I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. I'm gonna tell you something straight off the motherfucking press. I ain't coming for no foolishness. I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. I'm gonna tell you something straight off the motherfucking press. I ain't coming for no foolishness. I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. I'm gonna tell you something straight off the motherfucking press. I ain't coming for no foolishness.
Let us roll.
I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. I'm gonna tell you something straight off the motherfucking press. I ain't coming for no foolishness. ain't scared of you motherfuckers. I'm gonna tell you something straight off the motherfucking press. I ain't coming for no foolishness. I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. I'm gonna tell you something straight off the motherfucking press. I ain't coming for no foolishness. I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. I'm gonna tell you something straight off the motherfucking press. I ain't coming for no foolishness.
Peace, 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 family. Peace, 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 family. Port City coming right back at y'all with this African history, culture, and greatness. I hope all of you guys are doing all right this weekend. The title of Volume 10 is Slave Religion, Christianity, and the War on the African Mind. What's up, people? I hope you guys had a good week. Shout out to all my TikTok family. Shout out to everybody that has came into the building today. We are on volume 10. I'm trying to get up with the homies and shit, man. So if y'all hear them, y'all give them a message. Tell them Port City is on and we are all the way live. Shout out to Sutton. Shout out to Mo Fax. Shout out to Vant. Shout out to Mr. Robinson. All you guys. Shout out to everybody. So hopefully we get a couple of the fellas coming in today. And this is a push marathon. This push is brought to you by Losing Your African Mind. If you have lost your African mind, you have come to the right place. We help you restore your African mindset. Okay, family? If you have historical amnesia, you are in the right damn place. For sure. So yeah, give me a minute, fam. I'm going to see if the homies are going to come into the green room. I hadn't talked to nobody other than Sutton, and I woke his ass up. So I don't know if he's coming or not. But anyway, we're going to keep on pushing. Today, I'm going to go over a couple of books pertaining to Christianity in West Africa. We're going to talk about how Christianity came into West. Oh, there you go. What's up? That's right. Push season is hit. We're going to talk about how Christianity came into Africa. I'm going to focus on the West and Central part of it. Okay. Because we are West Africans. We are Central West Africans. So that particular history applies to us over here in the Atlantic, the quote unquote, the New World. Right. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm going to be coming from. Like I said, this is a good title, y'all. You know, Slave Religion, Christianity, and the War on the African Mind. You know, and that's kind of what I'm going to go over today. Let me show my camera. What's up, y'all? Peace, peace, family. I hope you guys are having a good week out there. and a good weekend. I really do. Thought I'd show my face a little bit, you know what I mean? So I'll be going in and out of the camera because I'm kind of looking to see if I can pull up all of my shit. So give me a minute, yo. But peace to everybody that is in the chat. Shout out to Sudan, I see you. Shout out to Taylor, I see you. I like the disclaimer as well. That's what's up. But yeah, peace to everybody. Y'all come on in. I'm gonna go ahead and put the link. Well, it's already in there, but I'm gonna put it in there again for the homies. That might want to stop in this train. Link is in the chat, fellas. Link is in the chat. So, like I said, today is volume 10. Yo, we made it 10 weeks. 10 weeks of pushing shit in. 10 weeks of comprehensive scholarship. You know what I'm saying? 10 weeks of us could have been doing anything on a Saturday, but we choose to spend that time with y'all. So we appreciate y'all hanging out with us every Saturday consecutively for about 10 weeks straight. The only time we took a break is when I had to relocate. So thank y'all, man, for just hanging out with us. If you haven't hit the like button, go ahead and hit the like button. That helps the algorithm get jumping. You know what I'm saying? And it helps show this content to like-minded individuals like yourself. So go ahead and hit the like, the share, and all of that. All right, family. But no, I appreciate each and every one of you guys that has supported us up until this point. And you know, just been around for 10 straight weeks, you know. And if you haven't saw these videos, you can always catch them on the replay. If you missed this one, if you see this a little late, you know what I'm saying, catch the replay, make sure you watch it is in its entirety. You got to, it's like Black Netflix over here, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of content, a lot. Don't know how long the day is going to be. I really don't. We don't plan. We don't have no time to say, you know, we're going to be on that mode for like, no, we're straight. We don't say that at all. We just push and we keep pushing until we push it to the limit. You dig? So that's kind of where I'm coming from. I'm going to shut off my camera. Y'all going to still be able to hear me, but you won't be able to see me because I don't want y'all to know about my business back here. You know what I'm saying? But no, peace to everybody. I'm trying to get my information out so I can go ahead and get started. Look like I'll probably be going first. That's okay with me. I'm all good with that. I just got to find some of my shit. You know what I'm saying, family? But peace to everybody. Y'all talk amongst yourselves in the chat. It's all good. Y'all do that. Today is going to be cool. Today is going to be awesome. So yeah, I'm trying to find some of my books. Always be late with my shit. All right, come on. There we go. Okay. Make sure I can find my stuff. So yeah, family. Like I said, today's presentation, volume 10, slave religion, Christianity, and the war on the African mind. If you guys have seen all of the videos up until now, right, you'll understand that the Portuguese came to West Africa with all of this religion stuff. You know, you'll understand. I'm gonna go through it again just in case the people in the back might have not heard it. But there's this kind of misconception that Christianity was already there, and we were already talking about Jesus and Allah and Yahweh and all of this already. Now, one thing I will say, the Islamic conquest arrived in Africa a little bit, before Christianity did. These two state-sponsored religions waged war on the indigenous people. Straight up. These two state-sponsored religions waged war on the indigenous people. It was get down or lay down. You had to convert into Christianity. Before they sent any enslaved Africans over here, they preferred enslaved Christians. They were easily to control. I'm going to go over how they came in here and how they, set up their Christian states in Africa and stuff like that. All right. So that's kind of what we're going to be talking about. Another question I really got is, one of my biggest questions, I always ask this, I ask it in different ways, Who were Africans praying to before Jesus? That's a big question that we need to ask ourselves. Who were the Africans praying to before Jesus? Who were the Africans praying to before the contact of the European or the Europeans? I like to say Europeans. That rolls off the tongue better. The Europeans, right? Now, who were we praying to? Did we even know Jesus? Did we know of a Jesus until they showed it to us, until they forcefully converted us into this? That's a real deep question. Because when you look at the indigenous African, right, especially on West Africa, we subscribe to different multiple belief systems, and they did not have a Yahweh in it. They did not have Jesus in it. They did not have an Allah in it. They didn't have any of this shit at all. And I'm going to go over it with you guys today because we need to know our indigenous spiritual beliefs. If you're gonna subscribe to any type of religion, make sure it's like indigenous to you and your people, at least. Christianity is not indigenous to Africa. It never was. And for people to think that it was already there, we already was rocking Jesus, you are a convert. You have been converted. You are a convert. And that's what the Christians like. Christian is synonymous with white. White Christians came into Africa to colonize. You dig what I'm saying, family? So that's how it went down. And I'm going to help explain some of that. Shout out to the chat. I see you. Patrice is in the chat. That's right. I see you. Peace to the chat. Taylor. Everybody. But yeah, we were not praying to know Allah. We were not praying to know Yahweh. We were not praying to Jesus or any of that stuff. We had our own shit. We were minding our African business. That's why I say a lot of us have lost our African minds. I'm not joking when I say that. I'm kind of joking, but I'm dead ass when I say it, because we were on our own shit. So what I'm going to do real quick, somebody if any one of the fellas drop in, because sometimes I can't see my screen and shit like that. So if anybody stop in and y'all need me to let them in, let me know. I'm going to, again, put the link in the chat real quick for the homies. I got to leave room for the homies to come up in here and stuff. Volume 10, I know they're going to come. But yeah, so what I want to try to convey with you guys is the indigenous spirituality, right, of the African. What was we talking about? Who was we believing in, right? Was it Yahweh? What would Jesus do? What would Serapis do? We weren't talking about any of that shit in Africa, pre-colonial Africa. I'm talking about pre-colonial Africa. There was such a thing before the white man came, before the Europeans arrived in Africa. So real quick, let me stop talking because I know y'all like to see shit, right? What I'm gonna attempt to do is share my screen, and we're gonna get scholastic real quick because that's what we do over here. This is the Source Awards, and we should night with this shit over here at the Source Awards. So what I'm gonna do is share my whole entire screen, if I can do that. Okay. All right. I think I'm sharing my whole entire screen right quick. And we're gonna go to this book titled The Encyclopedia of African Religions. Now, a couple of weeks ago, we talked about Igbo culture. These are all West African cultures, right? I am a member of the Igbo or the Igbo of West Africa. We talked a great deal about these people during one of the last presentations. In this particular cosmology, you will never find a damn Yahweh or a Jesus or a Allah in any of the Igbo spiritual religious beliefs. All right. Now we talked about the Igbo, but let's go to the Asante real quick. Okay, let's talk about them. You know, and I'm mainly talking about West African groups because we are an assimilation of West Africa and Central Africa, right? So the book that I am referencing from is the Encyclopedia of African Religions. Make sure you get volume 1 and volume 2. This book is expensive as hell. It is worth every penny if you want to know anything about African spirituality. And if you don't want to get none of that damn Jesus stank on your shit, if you don't want to get none of that Allah stank on your shit, you need to go ahead and at least get the PDF of this book. Okay, because it talks about most of the cosmologies, the religions, belief systems of the indigenous people of Africa. This is one of the best books I've ever gotten pertaining to that subject matter. All right, so I'm sharing it with you guys because I fucks with y'all like that, and we all are here to learn. Again, if someone is hanging in the chat that wants to get in and push along with me, Suitin or Mo, I can't see who's in the joint because I'm sharing my screen right now. But y'all let me know if they showing up and stuff like that, so I can add them. If you have not liked this video, go ahead and like it. So we're talking about indigenous spiritual belief systems. Okay, don't got shit to do with Jesus or Yahweh. Let's look through this book. Let's read. All right. This is like a comprehensive A through Z, talks about all types of groups in Africa. We're going to go to the Asante group. Let me go down. Where we at? Asante. Okay. This is like a jewel right here, yo. Let's get your hands on this joint. I got the book and I got the PDF because I'm about this business. Where we at? Did I go too far? I went too far. Give me a minute. I'll put my glasses on so I can't see shiznick. Okay. All right, we cooking. We cooking with some catfish grease now, family. We cooking. We about to cook. Oh yeah, it's getting hot in this motherfucker. Let me see. Come on, baby. All right, the Asante on the lower right-hand side. I hope you guys can see and hear me. I hope y'all can, because last time I wasn't showing nothing. Somebody in the chat, please tell me y'all can see this. Can y'all see what I'm showing? Somebody say something in the chat. I want to make sure y'all can see what I'm showing. Can y'all see this? I don't know what is going on. Hang on real quick. Because last time I fucked up. And hold up. Damn, y'all, give me a minute. I gotta check my shit. Hey, okay. Can y'all see? Okay, we got Mo in there. I got you on mute, brother. It's all good. I'm gonna take you. Can you see my screen? Can you see all of that stuff? Right hand side. I hope you guys. Can y'all see that? I guess you can. Okay, cool. My bad. All right. We got Mo in the building. Mo in the motherfucking house. All right, so I'm going right back. Shit. What I'm showing?
Yes, I mean you got a couple of windows open. You hear me?
Okay, yeah. My bad, man. Damn, I lost my book, yo. Give me a minute, yo. I done flipped around and lost my book.
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah.
Check.
Yeah, I can hear you. Hang on, let me stop sharing my screen. I can hear you. I sound like an echo though. I don't know if you got something else up. Unless that's me. Oh, okay. I hear double sound.
Nah, it's gone now.
Okay. I guess you can. Am I the only one hearing this shit? I feel like I'm hearing another voice or something, yo. Maybe I'm tripping. Okay, so y'all can see the screen. Give me a minute so I can pull it back up. My bad, y'all.
Mic check. You hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear, bro. Can you hear me?
No, my shit messed up.
Go ahead. I'll give you time to work it out. Go ahead. You want to make sure your mic good before I proceed? Can you hear me though? I don't know if you can hear me. I can't hear you now.
Yo.
All right, I hear you now. I hear you.
Hold on. Dang. I don't know what the fuck going on.
Can you hear me?
Hold on.
Okay. Woo, we got technical difficulties. Volume 10 crazy, y'all. There's an echo, is what he was saying. So yeah, real quick while Mo is doing this thing, I'm gonna hit y'all up with this indigenous belief system right here from this book right here. I got the hard copy, and then we got the PDF. If you can't get this book, which I couldn't at first, I got the PDF at first, and it's gonna give you the same damn information that the book will. All right, it's gonna give you the same shit. Y'all don't gotta have a book unless you really gotta have it. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get everything that you need. All right, let me put them back up in the PDF. Here, both of you.
All right, I'm good now.
Yeah.
Bet.
Yeah, ho. Yeah. All right. So when I was sharing my screen, y'all could see that. Yeah. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and keep going. Mo, real quick, if you good, I'm gonna just keep it moving.
Go ahead.
For the family. Let me take my joint off. So yeah, real quick, family. Let me see if I can find my shit. I can't keep up with nothing. All right, give me a minute. So what I'm gonna do is pull this back up again.
That was my echo, y'all. My bad. It was on the phone and shit.
Okay, all right, bet.
It's just us two.
I bet. Peace, everybody. All right. Okay, we cooking right now. Okay, so yeah, the book that I was coming from is the Encyclopedia of African Religions, and we need to get acquainted to the African spiritual belief systems that we had. None of this Jesus shit, all right, y'all? None of this Yahweh shit. None of this whatever the fuck, you know what I'm saying, other than African, right? So allow me to reintroduce myself. That shit sound cool, right? All right, so I'm gonna share my screen again, one more again, and we're gonna go straight to the book one more time. Again, this book is titled The Encyclopedia of African Religions. Is a 2-volume book. All right, family, and we're gonna go page 69 in this book. It talks about the Asante. Who are the Asante? Right? So let's zoom this in, and I'm going to go down a little bit. Okay. Put on my glasses so I can see. All right, everybody, go ahead and hit that like screen because we about to get real African up in here real quick. It's about to get ugly. If you don't like Africa, if you're trying to cut Africa out of your shit, this is the wrong spot to be in. Get the fuck out right now. We don't fuck with y'all if y'all don't fuck with Africa like that. But anyway, we're going to talk about the Asante. The Asante are one of about a dozen groups that make up the Akan people located in modern state Ghana, West Africa. They are believed to have migrated from the area of an old empire of Ghana after the spread of Islam in North and the parts of West Africa during the 13th century. The Asante settled in the Adansi region, probably in the 14th century, before spreading out, in the process creating more towns during the 15th century. This entry discusses their history, religious beliefs. All right. So the Asante already is telling y'all that they're not Islamic, and they're definitely not Christian. They actually relocated after the spread of Islam. Just so we're clear. Okay. I'm gonna go to, okay, it's got the historical background here. I can go, I'll go on there, I'll go over that probably in another post. I want to kind of stick to religion, Christianity, and that part of it. So we're gonna go down to the lower right side where it says religious beliefs, right? This is on page 70 of the book titled Encyclopedia of African Religions. Now it says, for the Asante, like all Akan peoples of all African peoples for that matter, religion is at the center of their existence. The Asante evolved religious in all aspects of life. Religion is deeply embedded in Akan culture because there is no dichotomy between the sacred and the secular. Life is profoundly religious experience and the phenomenon. Religion in a context is also characterized as being communal and not individual. Well, now that here we go. Well before the arrival of Europeans and their Christian religion, the Akan developed a belief in the supreme omnipresent being. Whoa, what does this just say? It says well before, sorry, the arrival of the European. They already had their own shit. They were minding their African business is exactly what this is saying. Well before the arrival of their Christian religion, the Akan developed a belief in a supreme omnipresence. We didn't need your God. We didn't need any of your religion because we had our own shit, family. That's the beauty of being an African. You don't need to borrow nobody's shit. You don't need to take nobody else's shit. You got your own. And that's one thing that we forgot. When I say we lost our African minds, this is one of the first things that happened on how we lost our African minds through religion. It says the Asante believed in a single God that created everything in the universe, including the lesser deities. They called the supreme God Nyami. If I'm pronouncing that right, please correct me. Any Ghanaian that's in the chat, y'all can check me if I say something wrong, right? The creator is referred to by using many titles: the Great One, the Great Spirit, the Great Ancestor, the Omnipotent, Infinite, and so on. The spiritual presence of the Nyami is in all things as such. The Asante venerate and the spiritual presence in rivers, trees, rocks, and so on. However, they do not worship those objects, but only spiritual entities that use those objects as their abode, sorry. And let's see here. The Asante, like most Africans, do not believe in proselytation. A child, when placed on his or her back, discovers the Nyami's existence. They believe they will see the sky, which is the creator's abode. The Nyami, if I'm pronouncing it right, resides far away outside of the reach of humans. The Akan also believe that the Akan also believe that goodness is the chief characteristics of all of the powerful one. It is believed that the Nyami or the Nyam did not create evil, but rather deities and human beings. The Nyami or the Nyam creations created evil. Africans believe that the soul is an immaterial part of their existence. The soul survives death. It is the soul that must account to the Nyam in the afterlife. The soul is the creator's spark of life. Therefore, there is a divine essence in all human beings. It is no extragation to state that religion in the present in all things. Religion dictates the value that the Akan people place on the collective over the individuals. It further informs the Akan of their morals and values as they relate to human interaction with each other as well as the universe. Even aesthetics, the Asante perceptions of beauty rest on the Asante's religion belief. Kinship ties and marriages are predicted on religious values of the Akan as well. The role of ancestor is a prominently featured in the Akan religion. Ancestors are profoundly important. Ancestors are not God, not Jesus, not Yahweh. Your ancestors are your mama, your daddy, your granddaddy, your grandmother, your great grandmother. Those are your ancestors. We sever our connection when we sever the connection or any type of ancestral ties when we don't subscribe to anything that's African. When you say I'm not African, when you cut your African part out and put it to the side, that's what you're doing. You're disrespecting your ancestors. Okay? They didn't worship them, but they had a profound respect for them. They represented the link between human beings and the spiritual world. In fact, their ancestors reside in the spiritual world. Ancestors are honored and revered, but not worshiped. Let me read that again. Ancestors are honored and revered, but not worshiped. You honor your ancestors. If you got a mom, strong black mom, she's going to tell you about your grandmama. You dig what I'm saying? She's going to tell you about your granddaddy. You know, you got some strong members of the family that really care about this shit. It don't even, they don't even got to know. Like, it's just something about being African and you just connected to your ancestors. When I was coming up, my mama made sure I knew about my grandmama. You dig what I'm saying? My granddaddy. I ain't never seen my granddaddy, but I know so much about him from my mom because she honored her ancestors. I just lost my dad last year, right? He's an ancestor right now. I will forever honor his spirit. So that's how this thing go. What they did was take that shit away from us and said, you don't need to honor them people. You need Jesus in your life. What about Jesus is what happened. So I want you guys to understand this part of our history. This is in Ghana. Now we got Nigeria, we got the Congo, we got Angola. We are what's the word I'm looking for? An assimilation, right, of all of those groups. We got a little bit of everything in us, you know? So when we look at our old ancient belief systems, make sure it is true to your ancestral homeland. That's all I'm saying. I'm not gonna ever down African religion, especially if it's indigenous to the culture. If that's what you subscribe, I'd rather you do that. I'd rather you say, you know what, man, I'm going to practice the Akan culture. I'm going to practice the Yoruba culture. I'm going to at least see into the Igbo culture. Now you talking. But when you say, man, we were Christians. No, the fuck we was not. And we're going to explain a little bit more. So I want you guys to know these were the type of Africans that was living, minding their African business right before the contact of the Europeans. So when I asked the first question, when I first started this thing, I said, who was Africans praying to before Jesus? This is who we were praying to before Jesus, family. We believed in, you didn't have to believe in nobody because we believed in ourselves. And that's what happened. They took that out of us. So again, this book is a 2-volume encyclopedia of African religions. Don't worry, we're going to go all over this book later on. Now, I ain't going to do that today. But let me go back here, and then we're going to get into some other books real quick. I don't forgot which book I want to go over first. So yeah, we weren't on that shit, y'all. We weren't on that shit. All right, which book I want to go through? All right, let's go to slave religions. Let's check that out. Let's check slave religions out. Give me a minute. I always do this shit. I get all the way up here and don't know where the hell I'm at sometimes. I got the book though. So yeah, I read this book a little bit the last time, but I want to go over what these Portuguese came into again when they were in the west coast of Africa, and we're talking about conversions. That's kind of what I'm getting at. Conversions, and what what they was trying to do to get us all to get down to lay down. Where is this shit at? Give me a minute, y'all. Give me a minute. Maybe I gotta open up the book. So yeah, I'm looking in the book again, Slave Religions, and I'm trying to find something that apparently I didn't save. I think it's on page 6. It should be real short. Well, maybe it ain't on page 6 in this thing. I hate digital books sometimes.
You good? Peace to the chat, man. Yeah, that, I mean, people making these claims, man, y'all got to pull up and show us what the hell y'all talking about. Like,
show me, show us in West Africa.
You can be Christian and say that's working for you and it's good, power to you and all that, but you ain't about to say we created this shit, like we had it first and then they stole it from us and then gave it back. Like, come on, we know they copied some concepts and all that, but we did not create Christianity. Like,
right,
that is crazy cap.
That's the biggest cap.
Damn, like, and you're not getting away with flood stories and people got a creation story. Yeah, that's the natural human thing to do, to say, well, this is how I got here, or telling a story about how you survived the flood, whether it was a worldwide flood or it just happened locally. Yeah, you would tell a story about, the water was flooding. Japan has it. They climbed up a tree to survive there. They have some mystical, magical shit, and the god put them up in the tree and they hid, and then the water went down and they came down, took the tree, used it as a log, and they floated to the land. Everybody got a story about a flood or a hurricane or some shit that happened, volcanoes. But creating Christianity, an African creating it, you got to prove it.
Yeah,
we're not saying you lying, but I mean, it looks like a lie because we have not seen it. We look for it. This is not. Now, we play dumb on live because we're trying to be open, because we know people are just hearing it for the first time, but this is not our first time hearing it. I've already tried to look for it. I don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, if it was there, we would have found it by now.
Facts. And it wouldn't be conversion.
Right.
We don't want to see converts. We want to see Christianity. And then we want to see the originators of it being black. We don't want to see nobody converting and becoming the first Christian to convert. That don't count.
Absolutely not, man. So yeah, I'm gonna go to this book. This is Slave Religion, the Invisible Institution in the Antebellum South. And this is page 22 on the digital Google, but I think it's on page 6 of the actual book. This talks about we talked about Portugal coming into West Africa under Prince Henry. We're going to read a little bit about this real quick. Okay, I'm going to start here. In the 18th century, travelers observed that while some West African towns had mosques, and though some Muslim Fulahs and Mandingos attended to the ceremonial duties of their religion with such strictness as well might cause Christians to blush. See, so at this time during the 18th century, Islam was already heavily spreaded through there. So the Christians kind of infiltrated that. Like, religions just take over shit, basically. And they had a strong Islamic presence when they arrived here. But it says blush. Yet they still entertain a degree of a belief in powers of witchcraft and in those of charms. It is clear that elements of Islam were often mixed with or adapted to forms of traditional African belief. This is important to remember. It is clear that elements of Islam were often mixed with or adapted to forms of the traditional African belief. All right. So basically, we took parts of it and used some of that shit. That's where the confusion starts. It ain't like we created Jesus. Nah, that ain't happened. We saw some shit that was in their shit, that we saw a little bit of ingredients in their shit that matched a little bit of the ingredients in our shit. But that don't mean the same dish is being cooked. We might have the same ingredients in all of the dishes, but when you taste the food, it's just a little different. We had our own shit. Make no mistake about it. All right. Now it says similarly, it is possible that a few enslaved Africans may have had some contact with Christianity in their homeland. That was via Portugal, right? It says attempts to establish European Christianity along the coast of West Africa date from the time of the Portuguese missionaries. That's who the fuck gave us this shit. These Portuguese missionaries under the orders of Christ. More on them later. Shout out to Ryan in the chat. I see you. So it says early the 16th century, John Barbet in his account of Guinea, written in 1682. I talked about this before, but I don't think people in the back heard it. All right. It says the Portuguese missionaries down here at the bottom. Let me see if I can blow this up. Right here. It says the shit. I ain't gonna do that, but it's right here. Hang on, let me do it this way. All right. Okay. It says the Portuguese missionaries have undergone great labors and ran mighty hazards to convert some of them Africans in the region of Gambia to Christianity. Ever since the beginning of the last and during this century, but with little success. For though some seem to embrace the doctrine, yet many mix it with pagan ideology and Mohammedanism. Others are sooner baptized, but they run to their wild, natural way of living. This is what they was trying to do. They came to the coast of Africa. They were trying to convert with great hazards, baptizing everybody, thinking that was going to sprinkle a little water on these Africans and everything's going to be okay. Well, no, we were already infiltrated with Islam before they got there. You know what I'm saying? So it was hard to convert Africans into Christianity. The Portuguese is telling us this right here during the 1600s. Why was it so hard? Why was it so hard to convert these Africans to Christianity if we already had that shit going on for ourselves? That's my thing. Why was it so difficult? Why did they have to go through mighty hazards? It says, end quote, mighty hazards to convert some of them Africans. Mighty hazards. Because Africans didn't want to hear that Jesus shit. They were practicing their Akan culture. The Akan culture. They were practicing their Igbo spirituality. They were, I mean, they were, some of them was Islamic. Shit, it's fair to say that. So when they were introduced to this, they was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Right? The title of this book is called Slave Religion. Please read it. This is on page, I believe, 6 of that book. This is a small example of how hard it was to convert the African initially when they were in the land of the blacks. It was more hard to do that there than it was when we came over here and all of the breeding and all that other shit took place. The more we were away from our homeland, the less African we became. That's the sad truth. That's how they broke us. You dig? But we did not go down without a fight, without some type of resistance. So yeah, let me see here. The next book. Where we at? Let me see. We talked about give me a minute. Okay. So the next book, I don't know why I can't turn pages on this joint. Page that was on. I want to show y'all the cover of this book. It'll come out. Okay, so the next book that we're going into is the Portuguese in West Africa between 1415 and 1670, a documented history, right? That's the source right here. So let me do this because I lost all my, I only got 2 bookmarks. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I know I saved more than that. Y'all be tripping. So Congo Congo converted into Christianity. The king did. Christianity, we're talking about Christianity in the Congo. That's what we're on right now. Give me a minute. I can never find what I need on here, y'all. All right. I can't find the page because I don't think it got highlighted like I wanted it to. Well, it's okay because there's still some jewels in this joint that I want to drop. Give me a minute. So whenever Portuguese came in to conquer and to spread their little Christian shit, they came under the orders of Christ, the military orders of Christ. Let's look up this shit real quick, just so y'all can see what the fuck these dudes are about and what kind of drip they had when they came in. All right. Y'all see all these crosses and shit? This is where that shit come from. These motherfuckers right here. This is your orders of Christ. Let's see, Portugal. Where y'all at? This is what these job ass turkeys would have looked like. Something like this right here. Can I pull that up? So this is how we received our religion. This is how we received Christianity. It was these Europeans dressed up in this drip with the caravels. Look, they were dressed up like this on the caravels. This is part of the orders of Christ, the Knights Templar, all of that shit. All right, I just wanted y'all to have a visual of what these motherfuckers look like. Y'all probably saw them on some of these little video games. It came in the caravels. What is a caravel? Here we go. We talked about this. But in this article, including the Henry the Navigator, we left you with his ship, Carpenter. I didn't really pre-read this, but this is a good source. Went down to the caravel. I want to give you guys visuals on what this shit would have looked like when we saw them coming up upon us. Records in 1441 reveals that the first appearance of the new ship designed by Henry's team, one of the Captain Nino Tristo. Haven't we talked about him before, right? Now we can all go back into Documents Illustrated of the history of the slave trade. I got the primary document. So all of this shit is adding up already. It says one of his captains, Nino Tristo, arrived to the river marked by rock that looked like a galley ship, proudly commanded a caravel. Tristo had grown up with Henry in the Portuguese royal court. We talked about that already, and was one of his best friends. He was high up in the chain. Here he goes. He was high up in the chain of the orders of Christ. All of these were Christian folks. All right. And they were in these caravels. Caravels were fast and maneuverable easily. Most had two masts, main mast and Bazin mast. I don't know about that nautical shit. But anyway, there you go. All right. That is what they came in. When we talked about this, I just want to show y'all again. This is a design of the ship, one of the first ships that came across. Oh, there's a cross over there. Whoa. It sailed with these crosses over to here to us. Let me see if I can find a better picture of one of these joints. There we go. All right, there we go. Here's a better picture of it. And we talked about caravels. This was the orders of Christ. This is where Jesus came from right here. Jesus pushed up on us on these boats right here. Before, way before we even talked about Jesus, before we even knew they pulled up like this. Because before the Portuguese pulled up, you dig what I'm saying? We were minding our African business. I just read to you guys in the Encyclopedia of African Religion, we weren't talking about any of this shit that you see here. None of it. None of it. All right, so let me go back to my book. I just want to put some visuals out there real quick. All right, where we at? All right, slave conversion. Give me a minute, slave conversion.
And just while he's getting that, I want y'all to be very clear, because there's going to be some people that's like butthurt if they can't handle it. But people who got strong jaws, we know who that is. But there's going to be some people that hear this shit. And I'm still here. You hear me?
Yeah, you good, brother.
Oh, my screen blacked out for a second. But there's going to be some people that hear this and they're not going to understand where we're coming from. So I want to make sure y'all get it, that we're talking about the development or the introduction to this system. Mm-hmm. That we're not talking, just like we say, wait, we didn't create this government system. Do we agree that you shouldn't steal, you shouldn't kill, you shouldn't rob people, that you should like register that you're selling food to people so we can see if you have a sanitary area? We agree with all of that. Mm-hmm. But we didn't create this government structure. There's some things in there that are clearly working against our people. It doesn't mean, and for some reasons, whenever somebody hears like Christianity is not for black people or Islam is not for black people, they start thinking that the good things that are in it should be thrown in the trash. That is not what we're talking about. But we have to deal with the truth behind these things. If you think that if you follow a religion because it helps you not steal from somebody, bro, keep on following it, because that's not what we're talking about. Mm-hmm. If you need help not to kill or steal from somebody, that's ridiculous. We're just talking about this system that somebody tells you to devote your entire life, your whole heart to. There's other things that you're standing by and you're not knowing that it's detrimental. It has nothing to do with what we know is right. So I just want to make sure we draw on a line there before anybody gets butthurt. But go ahead, bro.
No, that's an excellent point, man. No, for real. Definitely. Okay, so the Congo king got converted. Okay, he accepted this shit. This is something that we gotta like, damn, man. I don't know why he did it, but they influenced this motherfucker and he embraced that shit and he ran with this Christian shit. And this is how we got infiltrated by Christianity. All right. Letters to Dom Alfonso, king of Congo, to Dom Jao in March of 1539. Okay. Now you had a king that was in the Congo that was Christianized by the Portuguese. Okay. Just so we're clear. They came in and they knocked on his, you know how they, in the hood, they knock on your door with them Bibles and shit or whatever. They got us. And he drank the Kool-Aid as soon as he opened up the door. And he sent all of his people up there to get educated. This right here is on page 169 of the Portuguese in West Africa between 1415 and 1670. Right? Now it says Afonso, who became king of Congo in 1506, routinely sent his relatives to Rome and Lisbon to receive an education, in some cases to take holy orders. Holy orders. This policy was designed to produce an educated class of Christians in the Congolese who could supplement and ultimately replace the priests who arrived from Portugal. So right from the jump, this is where that shit come from. A lot of these Africans that embraced this religion sent their relatives back to Spain to get more indoctrinated. Okay? It says they were holy orders. We've been given so much religious orders, religious instructions. This is comfort, like, you know what I'm saying? Like they meant to put this into us so that they can rob our hearts and minds and our souls. This king sent his family up there to get Christianized, right? The policy was designed to produce an educated class of Christian Congolese who could supplement and ultimately replace. They were looking for replacements. It costs too much damn money to send these damn missionaries down there. Why can't we just bring one of these Africans here, take them to our church, teach him our language, and just send them back home? And so that he can tell his own people, they'll believe him more than they would us. That's why I don't fuck with you Christian ass motherfuckers sometimes. Because you're trying to do the same thing this brother did. You're trying to send me outside of my home to practice some other shit that I don't fucking rock with. In 1506, the king sent his son, Henrik, who took holy orders. He took holy orders and became the bishop of Utisa and Partibus and Fidelum and returned to Congo. So they train you up, they fuck with your mind, and they bring you back home so you can do the same thing to your own people. One of those whom Don Afonso described as a nephew of the king settled in Lisbon and became a teacher. Wow. However, this policy had its problems. Once again, Afonso letters showed how unsatisfactory, what it says, Afonso letters show how unsatisfactory relationship with the Portuguese had become, and he refers to the miserable fate of a previous bunch of young Congolese nobles who had been sent to Portugal. The nephews who were sent were both from elite families. So they, they were already wealthy. They had a little bit of money. And hey, man, you going up there, man. You going up there. Learn what they learned. Come back down here. They thought they was getting something new. They must have thought that this shit was the best thing since sliced bread, but they fucked up. As this policy, an indigenous it says as of this policy, an indigenous Congolese church with its own distinctive character had emerged. Okay, so we got churches popping up all over West Africa now because these niggas then got converted. You know what I'm saying? 6 of our relatives go in the company of Don Manuel, our brother whom we now send to Rome. These niggas was going to Rome to offer obedience as we have written to your highness through him. Because your highness knows their rank, we write to you so that in this way they may be shown favor and orders be given for their maintenance. They are Don Manuel, our grandson, son of our daughter, nobleman with lands and vessels, and of 12 of our court, Don Pedro de Castro, who is our nephew on both sides of the family, son of the cousin and cousin of the sister, a person who has already been to that kingdom with the Bishop Don. He was sending everybody up there. These 2 men go in order to remain in the kingdom where they were learned to read and write. See, they was sizing them up in the name of Jesus. Ain't that something? Fucking that head up. Send them to school and say, forget all of that heathen shit that you was learning, young Negro. You need Jesus in your life. Do you accept Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior? They were saying all that shit to him. Yes, I do. Well, you too get a Jesus piece around your neck now, because you believe now. You are convert. You are convinced. Same shit. Convert, convince. A convincement or a conversion. Same shit. They convince you niggas to be Christians. That's the bottom.
Hey, Port, I gotta come down. I gotta go to this recital, but I'm gonna be back. I'm still on. Shouldn't be too long.
Okay. Well, what's your time frame?
It starts at 4.
Mm-hmm.
I'm leaving now. It should be the routine is about like 40 minutes.
Okay.
And after that, I'll probably jump on mobile, and then when I get back, I'll be on a laptop.
All right. Just let me know, man. And if anybody else want to come in, let me know where they can come in.
Yeah, y'all get y'all asses in here. Hold it down.
Yeah, hold it down.
ASAP.
Where you at? Come up in here, everybody. Get some of this push. All right, brother.
All right. Peace.
Be safe, man. So yeah, he was sending family members to get Christianized and come back to do that. They assimilated. That's right, Ron. They assimilated into this Christian culture. They got baptized up there, and then they come back with the drip on. They come back looking all clean and shit now because they got that fab, you know what I'm saying? They got the European gear on now. You dig what I'm saying? So they coming back feeling some type of way. Like I'm better than you or some shit. I'm bet you can't treat this nigga like the rest of these niggas. He ain't like the rest of these niggas. You dig what I'm saying? That's kind of what they was on. So it says, we request your highness favor to order them to be made welcome, provide for a treated as our relatives and members of our lineage, which they are. And we remind you of this and request your favor for them so that they can fulfill the orders which we have sent them for this kingdom. It says, for duration of the lifetime of the king. I'm sorry. Damn, my glasses are fucking me. For duration, the lifetime of the king, your father, whom God has in his glory, and at his orders, we sent from this kingdom to Portugal through a certain Antonio Vieira, 20 or more boys, grandsons, nephews, and relatives of ours who were among the most intelligent to learn about the service of God. Why you had to send your kids and your relatives outside of Africa to know anything about God? Ain't that something? Because they conned you to thinking that you don't know Jesus like we do. You don't know God like I do. Y'all ever hear Christians say that? You don't know my Jesus like I do. You don't know God like I do. You dig what I'm saying? To learn about the service of God, you got to send these cats outside of Africa. Ain't that a bitch? For such was said king's intention and desire. Antonio Vieira left some of the said boys in the land of Pangu and Langau, our enemy, and these were later only able to recover with much difficulty. Others whom had left in the island of Sao Tome came back to us. He took only 10 boys to the kingdom of Portugal, and to this day we do not know whether they are alive or dead. He ain't even know what happened to half of these people he sent away. Ain't that a bitch? We presume that as it was known that they were our relatives and no one reminded your highness of them, they perished and died in dissertation. However, we are hopeful that for these youths, there will be a different remedy. Damn. It's some sad shit. They ain't give a fuck. They just, so yeah. Hang on, I'm looking for something else. We got the Portuguese coming over in the caravels, pushing that Christianity on the indigenous people, right? And some of these indigenous people going back in to these European places to get Christianized even more and then coming back. So you had this little rift in the community and shit, because you had some brand new Negroes coming into town after all of this shit was going down. After all of this stuff, all of this going to Europe and shit, they came back different. They came back brand new. And we're going to talk a little bit about that. Okay, so here is page 220. I'm sorry, 212. 212. We're talking about the court of the kings of Congo. Right? So it said, let me see if this is one I want to read. All right, let's start it. Yeah, these Christians would go, these Africans would end up in the European societies, become Christianized, Europeanized, and having to come back. So this kind of talks about that a little bit. It says, translation by Marilyn Newitt based on that of M. Hutchinson's A Report of the Kingdom of Congo and the Surrounding Countries. Okay. I think I got this actual book. This is actual this was in 1881. I think I got that book somewhere. But it says Durete Lopez description of life at Congo court dates from the late 16th century, when Portuguese relations with the Congo were relatively close and friendly. With the rise of Luanda as an independent Portuguese state in Western Africa, rivalry with the Congo grew and resulted in a series of destructive wars. The position of the Portugals as honored strangers or guests in the kingdom is well described in this extract. The Congolese elite had adopted many features of Portuguese culture. This is important. We fucked up when we embraced this shit. The Congolese elite, that's a big difference. Not these the rich folks that might have got a little bit of money, might have got a little bit of trade, and they see these Christians coming down there and they trying to like run with the Joneses. Oh, where you get that Jesus piece from? Well, you got to believe to get this, my brothers and sisters, right? So it says right here on page 112, it says the Congolese elite had adopted many features of the Portuguese culture along with Christianity. So it was the Congolese elite that embraced this shit first. But these were what it says superimposed on traditional customs and practices. Lopez measured quite judiciously the limited extent to which the Congo had been Europeanized. They're letting you know that when these Christians came, along came the Europeanized African, right? It came back different. After you leave your homeland for several generations, you're not going to come back the same. You're going to look at your own people differently, like you ain't even related to them no more. In former times, the king and his courtiers used to wear palm cloth with which they covered themselves from the wrist down, and which was fastened with belts of the same material of beautiful workmanship. In front, as an ornament, they hung beautiful and delicate skins, such as those of small jaguars, cavets, cats, sables, martens, and similar animals, leaving the shape of their heads to provide greater pomp. Next to their skin was a circular garment, somewhat like a rocket, which they called encitro, reaching to below the knees and made like a net from the threads of fine palm trees, closed with tassels hanging elegantly from the mesh. These pronounce that damn word. These rochets, they threw back over the right shoulder so as to leave the hand free, and on the same shoulder they carried a zebra's tail fastened to handle, according to the ancient customs in those parts. They wore small yellow and red caps on their heads, square at the top, which covered the top of their head and were used more for show and as a protection against the sun or air. For the most part, the people went barefoot. Okay, so there's a difference between the elite that was there and just the regular day people. Okay, for the most part, people went barefoot, but the king and some of his nobles wore sandals of antique design, like those seen on Roman statues. So these Christians came up there with all of that drip on that these Africans never seen before. Ooh, you got shoes? We ain't need no damn shoes. Shit. Some of us was good enough not to have them on. But when we see these European shoes on, it was like, damn, where you get those sandals from? Yo, where you get them shoes from? Oh, I got them over here, from Europe, man. You got to be a Christian to get into this trade. And the elite had the money to be able to get into that shit. So the elite started rocking all of this new shit and embracing that European society, the culture. It says most of the common folks walked around barefooted. Okay, like those seen in Roman statues, those shoes, and these were also made from palm tree. It says the poor sort of the common people wore the same kind of garments from waist downward, but the coarser cloth. So the same the same type of stuff, but it was just cheaply made with the, made with what they can make. The elite had that good drip, that drip, and they had sandals and shit like that, right? Common people did the best they could with what they had to wear and stuff like that. But I'm just letting you guys know there was a difference between these Africans wanting to like look and appear to have shit, you know what I mean? That materialistic shit started to come into our culture that wasn't there at first. That was like, we didn't give a shit about what kind of shoes you wore. We didn't give a fuck. That wasn't important. You dig what I'm saying? But these Christians and these orders of Christ with the European drip and all that, they, we saw that and was like, wow, I like that. You know what I'm saying? And that's how they got your ass on the boat. Okay. Being easily impressed with fancy, shiny shit. Okay, it says the poor sort of common people wore the same kind of garments from the waist downwards, but of coarser cloth, with the rest of the body being naked. The woman wore 3 kinds of garments below the wrist, one long reaching from the waist to the feet, the second shorter, and the third shorter still, each one having a fringe around it. Another garment is like a doublet and reaches to the waist. Each one is tied from one side to another and left open in front. From the breast down, they were a sort of doublet, which reaches to the waist, and on their shoulders, a cape of the same material. All those garments being made of cloth from the palm tree. It says women go about with the face uncovered and wear the same kind of caps as them. The common people also dress in this way, but using much coarser materials. Slaves and the lowest people only wore garments from the waist down, and the rest of the body being left entirely naked. However, after the kingdom became Christian, the nobles of the court began to dress in Portuguese fashion. Oh shit, here we go. However, so before the Christians came in, before Portuguese, we were rocking our own shit. You had the nobles or the higher class might have had like the fresher shit, but everybody kind of was looking the same. You dig what I'm saying? And the really, really, like, I guess, poorest of them all didn't have any shoes, and they walked around a little naked most of the time, according to what we're reading right here, right? But it says, however, after the kingdom became Christian, the nobles of the court began to dress in the Portuguese fashion. They just dropped all of the shit that they was wearing, and they just said, you know what, we really gonna get into this. Wearing cloaks, capes, scarlets, tabards, and silk robes. Damn, they had silk robes. Every man according to his means. Okay. It says on their heads they wore hats and capes, and on their feet velvet or leather slippers and birkskin. Damn, they got the drip birkskins, leather slippers in the Portuguese manner, right? So this is what happened, man. That trade brought in all of that bullshit. You dig what I'm saying? We traded stuff, so they liked some of our goods and we liked some of their goods. But we took Christianity along with that bullshit, and we embraced it. We wanted to dress, look, and just basically take on that whole look. It says the kingdom became. He says right after the kingdom became Christian, they all wanted to wear this shit and be like something that they weren't. The ordinary people who cannot afford Portuguese clothes retain their former dress. You hear that? They talking about us ordinary people. This is us right here. All right. The ordinary people who could not afford Portuguese clothes retain their former dress. So motherfuckers was walking through the markets, seeing all these motherfuckers spend their money on these European goods, right? Because they want to rock the sandals, right? They trying to get in there and rock the drip. But the ordinary people was like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. Hey, Susan, you trying to get in here? Hang on. Let me know real quick, dog. In the chat. I'll let you in. I can't see who's in the building. Okay, so just to recap real quick, we got the Portuguese coming in via Port Prince Henry and the Navigator during the 1400s under the orders of Christ on the caravel. We've already looked at what a caravel is. We already looked at what they drip was like, the military drip. Whenever the king of Congo converted, he sent some of his family members to these European countries, after which they were Europeanized and Christianized and then came back, you know. And once the whole kingdom of Congo got Christianized, most of the people around wanted to wear all of this European shit. But some of the people that couldn't afford to buy this shit at the markets, they kept their shit on. It says they retained their former dress right here. It says the women also have adopted the Portuguese fashion. Although they do not wear a cloak over their heads, they wear veils. They wear veils, and above these black velvet caps, what it says, are ornamented with jewels and necklaces of gold around their necks. However, the poor continue to dress in old fashion, and only the ladies of the court adorn themselves in the above mentioned manner. All right, so they thought they was getting something nice. They thought that, these rich, people got a little money, you know what I'm saying, got a little wealth, and hey, you come on here with your trade, and I got money, I can buy some of your stuff. You think you really doing something by dressing with the little Jesus sandals? I'm gonna give me a pair of Jesus sandals like y'all. Meanwhile, you subscribing to some shit that's not yours. You send your kids outside to go to these foreign countries, and they come back with that foreign bullshit. That's what really happened. After the king's conversion to Christianity, right here, his court was also reformed to some extent in imitation of that of the king of Portugal. You see this shit? You know what I mean? So they came in here, told us that what you believing in ain't shit. The Congolese was not believing in Jesus, y'all. The West African Akan was not believing in Jesus, y'all. They put this shit in the soup. This was an ingredient that they added into our shit. We already had the ingredients for spirituality before they came here. We already had it. That's what we talking about. We ain't saying Jesus, like, no, there was no Jesus in Africa prior to the contact of the European. Well, he was black. He was not there at all. They don't got shit to do with us. That's their shit. That's that Serapis shit. That's that European, Roman, Greco-Roman shit. We had our own thing, but it was shamed upon. Whenever the Portuguese came there, they was looking what we was doing, and they was like, ooh, these are some heathens. We need to teach them our faith. You know? Hold on, Suit. Let me see. Are you trying to get in, bro? Let me make sure. Oh, shit. My bad, Suit. I got you, dog. Yeah, I had to let my man in the door. Where was that at? Shit, I forgot my spot. Where did I go? Oh, shit. Where'd I go? Damn. I got to go back to the book that I was at. There we go. So, yeah, they became heavily Europeanized in the Congo. They became heavily Christianized in the Congo. It says after the king's conversion, he was like, if I'm going to get down and lay down, all y'all going to get down and lay down with this Christian stuff, right? It says after the king's conversion to Christianity and his court was also reformed to some extent, in imitation of the king of Portugal. They wanted to do everything that they was doing in Europe, and they wanted to bring that shit down to Africa. That was mistake number one. Because everything that worked in fucking Europe doesn't work in Africa. It says when the king eats in public, a dais with 3-step is set up, covered with Indian carpet, and on this is placed a table with the chair of crimson velvet, stuff with golden nails. He always eats alone. No one ever sits at the table with him, and the prince stand around with heads covered for eating and drinking. He possesses a service which a salver made of gold and silver. So they just thought they was just too good for everybody once they got Christianized. He maintains a guard of the Anzinchi and other tribes who remain near his palace armed with weapons already mentioned. And when he goes abroad, they beat the drum so that they can be heard 5 or 6 miles off. So making it known that the king has set out. This dude was just all about the power, but he embraced that bullshit. His lords accompany him and also the Portuguese, in whom he puts great deal of trust, but he seldom quits his palace. He gives an audience in public twice a week, and then he only speaks with his nobles. So he was too good to really get to the people. You know what I'm saying? That's what happened. This is a sad story in history where the Portuguese came in and they infiltrated our leadership. You still see this in certain parts of Africa where our leadership in Africa has been corrupted by European hands. That's what this is the first time it happened. And the way they got us is with that religion. They made us accept something that was not indigenous to us. And we just been chasing acceptance to it ever since. All right. These Africans in Africa would send their kids to Europe to get more Christianized, because apparently we thought that was the way, because we've been told, hey, what you believe in is heathen talk. You dig what I'm saying? You an infidel. You know what I'm saying? Like all of these negative thoughts and stuff. So the king got separated from the people and became too big-headed, because the king was more closer to the damn Portugal than his own people. Whenever the king is dressing around looking like a damn Portuguese European and his people are walking around barefooted, there's a problem. That's why you had these same type of issues in Africa. When you say, what's going on with Africa? It comes from shit like this. This is nothing new. It all started with them embracing Christianity. That was our biggest downfall. We should have never, ever opened up the door to the Jesus Christ and the Latter-day Saints. We should have said, fuck y'all, don't come in here, don't invite the vampire in, because he will suck your blood. And that's what happened. These are the vampires of consciousness right here, coming in, taking over all of our shit. The next book I want to go to is, I lost my train of thought. Which book I want to show y'all again? What we had real quick. So, okay. So yeah, I want to try to get you guys to just go. We're going over different parts of time in history. The 1400s is really important to understand that how this came in. It was the Portuguese. These were the first European countries that came in to do damage on us like that. Okay. Under the orders of Christ. Now, this book, again, is titled The Portuguese in West Africa, 1415 to 1670. I'm going to look for another book real quick. What's up, Sudan? In the motherfucking house. Let me see. What book I want to see? Oh, man, I forgot. I got to look. Okay, this joint. All right, the next book is 37. This is called West African Christianity, the Religious Impact. And Mormons, whoever the motherfuckers knocking on your door, right? You know what I'm trying to say. But yeah, you should have never opened up the door. Mama said don't open up the door for strangers, but we didn't listen. We didn't listen. So now we're talking about the orders of Christ and them setting up shit how this shit went down. So this is on page 37 in the book West African Christianity, the Religious Impact. Right? Okay, so we're going to this paragraph here. The first concrete reference to the presence of Christian missionaries in what today Ghana occurs in the contact which suggests extreme lack of confidence. On 19 January 1482, Diego da Azambaga landed in Elmina, known locally as Adina, at the head of an expedition of 100 Austrians and 500 soldiers. The size of this force indicates that many perils were expected by the expedition. A clue is given as to where most trouble was expected. We are told that on the day after the landing, Diego de Azambaja, I chew up names, I apologize, right? And his men appeared before the local inhabitants, what it says, smartly dressed, but with hidden arms in case of need. After those preliminaries, the party proceeded to celebrate Mass, the first ever recorded in Ghana. They weren't doing this shit before. The altar was set up in front of a tree on the hillock over which the Royal Portuguese flag was hoisted. So they came in, setting up their little bullshit ass flags, right? Just getting that Christianity implanted over there. It says the expedition was conscious of the historic significance of what they were doing and were thus obviously moved to scenes of great emotion. The Mass, they later wrote, was heard by our men with many tears of devotion and with the fervent hope that the church which they had found there might endure into the end of the world. Their devotion was real enough, but the hope proved vain, as we see here. So this is the Christian Portuguese trying to set up shit, put their flag down in West Africa. Following the Mass, and Zambugja had a meeting with the ruler of Elmina, Nina Karamanasa Mansa, as a Mandika term meaning king and occurring in Portuguese sources for other places in West Africa, such as these names: Niamenensa and the Gambia estuary, and the Casamanasa for an area now lying within the Republic of Senegal. The southern province of Casamance, some writers think the Kamanasa is a form of Kawamana Anasa, although that still does not explain how the Portuguese came to adapt it in a way they did. A Portuguese trader operating in the area on a good term with the Nina had arranged a meeting. Now, this is about the Elmina Castle. Elmina means mine. They were mining for gold. They didn't really come in there initially looking for slaves. They went there looking for money. It says the building of the Elmina Castle right here. Okay, we're talking about Portugal, right? We're talking about the Orders of Christ. We're talking about the 1400s. This is a slave dungeon that you guys famously, like when that slave dungeon, the door of no return, that's this area right here, what I'm talking about. Several details are given to this meeting. Is said to have made a proposal at the conclusion of this hasty meeting to establish a fortress on the very spot where he met the chief, but the Karamanasa showed no enthusiasm for the project. It would be better, he suggests, to maintain some distance between them to avoid some possible friction in the future. To force the Karamanasan's hand, Azambazuga invoked the a rivalry between Elmina and Shama, where the first parley of the Portuguese had landed, and where the I cannot pronounce his name to save my life, Azamenja said the ruler would be happy to have a fort constructed. Surely the Portuguese told his host, Elmina would not want to be dominated by Shama. The chief understood the ominous hint and perhaps saw the point that the Portuguese intended to play an active role in local political relations. He gave his consent to propose, although it is unlikely that his fundamental qualms had been removed. Soon after this audience with a chief, the Portuguese began to work. But no sooner had they started, they ran into trouble. They started breaking up rocks along the shore, a place where the inhabitants had normally conducted religious ceremonies. And this action disturbed sensibilities. The local people rose in anger against the workmen and were only prevented from harming them by the timely intervention of the Azamija, who negotiated a temporary truce. Work then proceeded at a furious pace to avoid costly delays. However, the local people were unimpressed, and they denied the foreigners access to nearby water supplies. They're telling y'all right now that when the Portuguese came, they tried to bring that Christian church shit over there, and initially they had some resistance, and you had some type of, all right, I'll let you set up some shop over here, and then you had to get, one of these members in Africa work something out where they just wouldn't fucking with them when they got here. They didn't know what was coming. They just came here just pushing their Christianity, all in Africa, and they were met with some resistance. And it says it right here. It says the Portuguese were in no doubt. Yeah, the Portuguese were in no doubt that the church they came to represent could survive only if it was given shelter within the fortified castle presided over by themselves. A church which marched in step with the profit-seeking machine of Portuguese commerce. They wanted to set up churches. You dig? For profit-seeking machine. One of their oft-repeated ambitions was to extend by their actions the influence and the authority of King of Portugal, a message that drummed into the ears of the Caramanasas and the other African rulers, who could not only fail to perceive in all that is numbered a far-reaching political implications. Now it's going to get juicy here in a little bit. It says, as soon as the palisade and the citadel were completed, a church building was constructed, which came to bear the name of São George, or Saint George, the patron saint of Portugal. Now, this is them setting up churches in West Africa during the 1400s, putting a stank on it. This religious stank, that we still breathe in the air. They put that shit there in the 1400s. The fort itself was named St. George. A chaplain was appointed to serve the church within the fort. So Elmina was a church at first that they set up at first. It wasn't a slave dungeon initially. They wanted to bring a little Christianity there. You know what I'm saying? They knocking on your door with the Bibles. Hey, just let us build this church. And it says it had 4 priests to serve the castle, although it was difficult to find men to fulfill posts. Similarity, in spite of the clear aim to convert Africans. This is the main reason. Oh, that's why they set the church up in West Africa. Why? To convert Africans. This could hardly be done from within the security of the castle. These churches are here to convert your black ass and to convert your heathen ass. You heathens. Y'all are all heathens. Y'all are infidels. You don't know Jesus. We need to bring Jesus to you. I got the Jesus piece on, not y'all Negroes. Are we tracking? Right? It says the chapel became came preoccupied with its own internal life, seeking a fulfillment the conditions imposed on it by charter of offering a daily mass for the repose and soul of Prince Henry the Navigator. We talk about Prince Henry, a weekly votive mass to the Virgin Mary. There was also a requirement for the what did it say, liturgies concerning with the what did it say, commemoration of the dead. These requirements emphasize the judicial and spiritual link of the chapel with the secular and lay leadership of the medieval European church. Now we talk about the orders of Christ right down here on the bottom. It says the order of Christ right here, all highlighted. The orders of Christ had begun giving complete spiritual jurisdiction over all churches founded in West Africa. That's what I'm telling y'all. Prince Henry was part of the orders of Christ. Prince Henry got his shit from the Pope. They were putting churches all over West Africa. They were granted a spiritual jurisdiction over all churches founded in Africa. That's how this shit got started. That's how you know Jesus, because the Portugal brought him to your ass under Prince Henry and Prince Henry and the orders of Christ. Right? It says had been given complete spiritual jurisdiction over all churches founded in West Africa, southward to the Indies by a bull, like the papal bull. So it took a Christian pope had to authorize the enslavement of the African. It was a Christian pope that authorized these churches to spread spiritual jurisdiction over West Africa. That's who brought you this religion. It says in March 1452, the Pope, what's his name? Calixtus, Calixtus III, had empowered Prince Henry as a grand prior of this order to name incumbents to all beneficiaries, both secular of regular clergy, to impose centuries and other ancestral penalties, and to exercise the power of an ordinary within the limits of his jurisdiction. It was in this way that the Church of St. George at Amina came to be devoted to Prince Henry and was brought under the obligation of saying Mass for the souls of deceased members of the orders of Christ. Goddamn. The orders of Christ under Prince Henry. That's who brought you this shit. And a lot of Africans converted to it because we liked the sandals that they was rocking. We like the sandals. Christian, Catholic, all of that shit come from the same branch of the Greco-Roman roots. It all has Greco-Roman roots. The orders of Christ was from the damn Knights Templar, and them motherfuckers came the Catholic bullshit. Catholic, all of this shit is Christian hands, straight up. All right. So this is telling you that Prince Henry was given spiritual jurisdiction over all churches founded in West Africa, going back to March 1456. Family, this was a long ass time ago. He was a member of the orders of the Knights of Christ. That's how we got this shit. This ain't like this is how we got this, y'all. 100. This is how we got it. Okay. let me see. Let me see if I still want to go in that joint. So before this transatlantic Holocaust started, they were already in our ancestral homeland trying to get us going with this shit already during the 1400s. Prior to them getting there, they already had some type of Islamic dominance there. So you had the Islamic conquest under the jihads and stuff that pushed that particular religion all over West Africa, right? So when these Christians got there, they saw a lot of us performing these spiritual beliefs. Mohammedanism is what they said, right? So you had the Christians going to war with Islam and vice versa. That's why the Moors were kicked out of Spain in 1492 or something like that. That's why the Pope initiated a bull decree to enslave all infidels. That's why this church was set up, to enslave all of the non-believers. Okay? That's where we get this shit from. So real quick, let me see. I'm going to go through another book because we're going to be reading today. We're going to read today. We're going to read this shit today. We're going to read today. Let's see what's in here. All right, so we talked about shit. I thought I had a bookmark. We talked about we talked about the European bringing Christianity to Africa via the Order of Christ, West Africa, and then Central Africa and Congo especially. And we talked about how some of us, the leadership in Africa, embraced this shit. Some of us like those Jesus sandals that was popping up at these markets. And some of us wanted to rock these Jesus sandals. So in order to rock the Jesus sandals, you had to embrace the Jesus belief. And you became a Christian via the trade. And they pushed that shit and they pushed that shit and they pushed that shit on us. We talked about how the indigenous people of Africa was believing their own spiritual beliefs. They didn't believe in Allah. They didn't believe in Yahweh. We talked about the Akan. We talked about Yoruba. We talked about the Igbo, and we talked about the Asante today. The Asante, the Igbo, the Yoruba did not believe in Jesus, Yahweh, or any of this dumb shit that we hear. It wasn't until the colonization and the conversions, right, and the convincing is when we started to change our mind about who we were and who we needed to believe in. So this book right here is titled Christian Slavery, Conversions and Race in the Protestant Atlantic World. So this book is basically, you know, once the fall of Africa was already fallen. I mean, when I say the fall of Africa, I'm going all the way back to when Egypt fell via the Christians and shit, right? So just going way back. But here we talked about the New World and what was going on in the New World. Chapter 1. Let's see. Susan, you still on? He don't hear me.
Yeah, I'm just getting my emails together.
Okay. Yeah, man. Okay. So yeah, them Jesus sandals, Taylor. They wanted the Jesus sandal. The drip looked it probably really good to us at the time. You know, we like some shine, you know, we like nice shit. You know what I mean? We always like nice shit, but just by liking that, it fucked us up. Because that trade brought all of those desired goods into the into the local economy. You know, you trading goods, and then you know you like it. Oh, you got to be a Christian to rock this right here. What's that around your neck? Oh, it's a Jesus piece. If you're not a believer, you can't rock it. And next thing you know, we got the Holy Ghost, and then boom, we tricked on the fucking boat. It's just that easy, family. Okay, so now we're talking about the conversions. Let me see. The conversions. Conversions. The conversions. What's that about? The conversions. Peace to the motherfucking chat, everybody. So yeah, we're going to talk about conversions in the New World. This is on page 24. That's what we're going to talk about. Let me see if this is what I want to see. So yeah, we had conversions coming in here. They did not want no Moors over here because we just kicked out the Moors in Spain. Why would they want a whole group of Moors over here when they went to war with the Moors? They wanted Christians over here. And half of these planters didn't want us to be Christianized. They thought that we wasn't even good enough to know Jesus. Ain't that a damn shame? Ain't that a damn shame? All right, give me a minute, y'all. I'm trying to find this shit right here. Okay, aside from highlighting the Africanness of Black Christianity, recent scholars on Black Christians' practice in North America has continued to view conversion to Christianity through the lens of accommodation and resistance to slavery, while other scholars tend to view Christianity as the ameliorating force on slave plantations. A method of slave control. More recent studies have moved in the opposite direction. Some historians have argued that Christianity provided an important theological impetus for rebellions on both sides of the Atlantic, while others have argued that spiritual practices among slaves were persistently resistant. While the emphasis on resistance has illuminated important aspects of Afro-Protestant practices, it has obscured the significant role that enslaved and free Blacks played in transforming the culture of the Atlantic Protestantism. With both Blacks and whites, the Black embraced the Protestant forced whites to reconsider the relationship between religion, freedom, and slavery by joining churches, practicing in Protestant rituals. Enslaved and free Black Christians implicitly undermined the ideology of mastery and religious exclusivity to form a cornerstone of Protestant supremacy. Enslaved and free Christians also read and interpret scriptures in new ways that challenge white Christian culture. Their eagerness to learn how to read and write were particularly troublesome for both planters and missionaries, who realized that the literacy gave Black Christians a power tool to advocate for themselves and their communities. Research of Afro-Protestantism generally began with the Great Awakening of 1740s. Scholars have argued that Anglicans and Reformed Protestants failed to appeal to enslaved and free Blacks, but that evangelized religions spread among Blacks because it fostered egalitarianism, which more accessible to illiterate individuals and relied less on educating them formal missionary ventures. While most Blacks did not join institution churches and evangelize, and I can never fucking get this out. Evangelized Christianity became intricate as folk religion of slaves and ex-slaves as an invisible institution. So when when Africa failed and we had to survive by any fucking means necessary. Okay. Now, everybody that's listening to this was born free. Okay. So we have a different mindset than somebody that was born into slavery. You had now at certain points of time in history, you had African-born slaves that were sent over here and they resisted time immemorial. You see this all in the 1400s in the Haiti. You see this in Jamaica. You see this in all of the Caribbean places where we ended up at first, because we knew our African selves. But it comes a time where the more you get away from home, the less you are African, and we as African people in the diaspora was trying to find anything, any damn thing to set us free. So if becoming a Christian was a way of being free, that's what the fuck we had to do. If becoming French, British, American, our only thing was just freedom. Once we got over here and we were forced into a system that we had no control over, the only thing we had, we wanted to be free. So when they came with the Bibles on this thing, oh, okay, cool. All right, yeah, I'm a Christian. If that's gonna make me free, I'll be whatever you say. All right, whatever. I'll join your army. I'll fight for your war. I'll fight for your liberty. I'll do all of this shit as long as you promise me that I'll be free. You dig? Are we checking? So this book talks about how some of the white planters had issues with that shit, right? Where these planters that was making money wanted the African to be as ignorant as all get out. Didn't want them reading no books. Didn't even want them to read the fucking Bible. You dig? So you had some type of split with the Europeans planters and the European Protestants and all of these European Catholics and all types of they brought that bullshit over here. And some of the ones that was making the money, they wanted to dumb down these Africans the best way they could. And that's one of the points I wanted to make. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, it says right here, where the hell? I just learned that I need like better glasses.
Yeah, it's all right, bro.
Where is that John at? Okay, while the known historians have examined the shift from a religious to racial terminology, many research emphasizes the significance of mission work and slave conversion in the creation of the new racial and religious categories. Argue that the baptism of enslaved and free Africans implicitly changed the religious justification for slavery. In the 17th century Protestant Atlantic world, a small but significant number of African and African Americans choose to participate in Christian rites such as baptism. They forced Protestants to redefine their definition of race and their concept of freedom. Faced with a growing population of Black men who were both free and Christian, Protestant slave owners changed their laws to incorporate race and exclude Africans and their descendants from enfranchisement. So damn, I don't give a fuck if you do become a Christian. I'm gonna make a law saying that if you are Christian, you still gonna be enslaved. See, we did whatever we could to try to be free. And like I said, if becoming a Christian was a part of being free, shit, that's what we all gonna do. We're going to keep in the back of our mind our Akan culture. We're going to try to keep in the back of our mind our Yoruba culture. We're going to try to keep in the back of our mind our Igbo culture. But some, you know, couple of generations down the line, you're going to forget some of this stuff if it's not ingrained into your psyche. So our main goal was freedom. I want to make that very clear. You might have had to become a Christian in order to become free. But once planners start to realize that, oh shit, Christian means freedom, and they had to change that shit. No, Christian means white. You know what I'm saying? White Christians. You know what I'm saying? And that's what was going on. All of these baptisms was coming on, and a lot of these planters was like, whoa, y'all fucking up the money. That's what it was about. You fucking up this money, this plantation money that we making down here in the South. You telling me I gotta Christianize all my slaves? Shit. How about we make a law to incorporate race and exclude Africans and their descendants? That's what it says here. Protestant slave owners changed their fucking laws. Like, you can't catch up with these motherfuckers. They keep moving the goalposts on you niggas.
Facts.
You believe in Jesus, okay, that'll make you free. Well, we believe in Jesus, we'll adopt to this shit. Well, these Protestants, these slave owners, changed the fucking laws to incorporate race and exclude Africans and their descendants. So you could be a free Christian, but your kids aren't free. Ideas about religion differences remain central in the racial terminology well into the 18th and 19th century. Terms such as white grew out of the religious categories like Christian. As a result, scholars examined the origin of white supremacy, must look into the ideology of Protestant supremacy that emerged in the 17th century. While these religious heritages can be easily forgotten, whiteness continued to be mobilized in ways that suggested the continued significance of the religion. In the Protestant Atlantic world, whiteness could be used to justify religious exclusion, much as the term Christian had been before. Thus, whiteness retained religious undertones, explaining why many slave owners continued to resist slave conversion well into the 18th century. Ain't that a bitch? We come over here, we take your religion, we embrace your shit. Hey, all right, okay, you won. If I don't got anything but this religion, I'll take it. We embrace the fucking religion, right? Because we think we're gonna be free. We see the end. We all about the fucking end game. If this is what it takes, we'll do it. When we did it, y'all moved the fucking goalposts.
Yep.
Oh, you might be a Christian, but you ain't free here on earth. Your eternal salvation is after you die, Negroes. Y'all don't know that? This is all from the orders of Christ. You dig? So, again, my brothers and sisters of the African diaspora, who the fuck was we praying to before Jesus? Why was it so hard to force this shit on us, y'all? Damn. We saw in Africa, the Portuguese went through great lengths to try to Christianize Africans. We saw in the Encyclopedia of African Religions that we had our own shit. The Akan, the Yoruba, the Igbo, and several other West and Central African places was minding their African business. But nah, that wasn't good enough for us. We like the Jesus sandals instead. We love those Jesus sandals. They knocking on the door. They look clean with little on and shit. Talking that little, they almost had you. You know what I'm saying? With that good talk. That's how they get you. This is all from the orders of Christ, y'all. Make no motherfucking mistake about it. And we still do this shit to this day. Black folks do this shit to this day. Real quick, I'm gonna show y'all something, man. We do this shit to this day. Still to this day. Where my motherfucking at, yo? Where my man at? We still do this shit to this day. Watch this shit. Look who's in the Order of Christ outfit right here. Look at this nigga. Look who I found rocking this shit. Look at that. This is Adam West. He was a Republican candidate, black Republican candidate. This is in 22. This ain't in the 1400s. This nigga converted. It's official. I have been invested in the sovereignty military order of the Temple of Jerusalem, Knights Templar. I took an oath to protect the Christians in the Holy Land. Look at this nigga. Look at this nigga. We have not learned our lesson yet. Look at this nigga right here. I don't see no black people around him, yo. Look. This is what happens when you embrace somebody else's shit. This is why the Republicans love this type of a Negro right here. So this is how sad this shit has come. I'm telling you, this fight is never over. I told y'all in the 1400s, the orders of Christ came into Africa, family, with this shit on that he got on. Came into Africa and told you that you was not good enough to believe in your African identity. You needed to become a member of Christ. And now this Negro, Alan West, in September 22, this ain't even been what, a year ago? Not even a year ago, we got Negroes in America rocking this shit. This is a sad state of Black America, if you ask me.
Yep.
I'm not making this up.
This is us, y'all.
This is us. I say we lost our African mind, yo. This is what the fuck I'm talking about. I can take you back to the orders of Christ, 1400. This is how when I say you lost your African mind, this is it. Look at him. He's a lost Negro. Okay? This how serious this shit is not over. Y'all think, well, we free. No, this Christian war, this religious spirit, like this conquering of your mind with religion is still here. It is ingrained. That's what this nation was built upon over here. And you got this nigga right here, Alan West, was a congressional. That nigga was like, what he was like, the government. He that motherfucker ran for president. And he's like he was a senator or some shit like that or something. But he should know better. But no, these motherfuckers got into his head. That nigga said it's official. I have been invested in the sovereignty military of the Templar of Jerusalem. That shit ain't in Africa, nigga. The Knights Templar. I took an oath to protect the Christians in the Holy Land. Come on, fam. This is what these niggas look like in Africa when they started rocking that shit. When they started taking all of that European drip. You dig? And started rocking the Jesus sandals and shit.
Right.
You dig?
Y'all look into the Knights Templars. Go look into those crusades. Go look into the 30-year wars that they had, the 100-year wars. They were just dealing with religion, going back and forth. Look into it.
Please do. I'm not bullshitting y'all, man. This is a war on the African mind. I titled this shit, I said slave religion, Christianity, and the war on the African mind. I meant to put that shit out there. Please like this post. Like this shit up and share it. Yeah, I need some likes. I need some feathers in the chat. I need some crosses in the chat.
The war on the African mind. That's us, y'all.
That's us, fam.
That's us. The black people in America. The black people are across the diaspora. It's us. We didn't start this shit. We converted to it.
He looks like a convert. All of them did it. He wasn't the first one, but what I'm saying is this shit has lasted this long. He wasn't the first one. He wasn't the first African to sell us out. There's been several. There's been several. With that all said, I'm gonna unshare my screen. I feel like I done pushed long enough. But that's what I meant. What's up?
What up?
Yeah, man. When I saw that shit, I was like, I gotta show them this. I'm like, yo, this nigga got the whole outfit on. That's where you get your religion from. That's where you get your Christianity from the orders of Christ. And still to this day, that picture was taken in 2002 of last year. Niggas are still embracing that shit. They came into Africa. He don't recognize himself as an African. I bet you believe that. You know. And he a Republican. So that makes all the sense in the world. He lost his African mind, yo. I saw that shit. I was like, this nigga. This nigga.
Wow. It's crazy, bro.
Yeah. It is, man. It's sad. And people think I'm just picking on them, or we making this stuff up, or we're lying. Like, no, man. They came in there with those crosses. We talked about the caravels. We talked about them sending Africans to get Christianized. And that's how they did it. We became more Christianized when we saw, you know how it is. You see somebody going to college and shit. Y'all from the same hood or something. And you know, he come back, he looking sharp as shit. Or he might go, you know what I mean? He might have gone in the military. Like, damn, dog, he pushing the bins and he got this drip on. I'm trying to, well, you need to sign up for this. So you might need to be a Christian. That's how it happened. How can I look like you? How can I be like that? Hey, man,
the easiest thing to do, and I'm not trying to disrespect my brothers and sisters that are in religion. One of the easiest things to do is join the church, come up in the church, become a pastor, and get the money out of the church. You ain't got to work a 9 to 5. You ain't got to do overtime. A lot of these big preachers, you see them win on Sunday for like 2-3 hours.
Yeah.
If all I got to do is go home Friday night, sit there, come up with like 10 verses that I'm going to talk about, less than 10 verses I'm going to talk about for 2 to 3 hours. Then on Sunday, y'all put me on the Jumbotron and y'all spending $20, $20 to $30 to $40 to get into my church. Before you sit down, before I let you in the building,
you walk past the ATM.
Administration, you got to pay to get in. And you mean all I got to do is talk about church verses for 2 to 3 hours?
Yeah.
And then I give y'all a personal spin, because that's what a lot of them that read a chapter, before they read the chapter, they tell you about something that happened in their life dealing with the chapter. Then after they tell you about the chapter, then they're telling you about the so-called great experience it did on their life.
Mm-hmm.
That's not hard. We sitting here busting our ass. We're busting our ass in the Black community, trying to come up with ways to fix it. And these people, listen to me, man. Matter of fact, I don't even want to. We're gonna pull up on the screen.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, push.
Pull it up on the screen.
It's volume 10.
I gotta find it first.
That's all good. Take your time, brother. Take your time. Peace to the chat. Peace to everybody. If you have not liked this particular video, go ahead. This is volume 10. This is 10 weeks of us pushing in. So go ahead and support the channel by giving us a like. Support the channel by giving us a share. We appreciate all of that stuff. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out with us. If you are just now tuning in from the beginning, we're on volume 10, Slave Religion, Christianity, and the War on the African Mind. I hope you guys got a lot of value out of what I talked about. We talked about the indigenous culture that was already there in Africa before the European arrived. And I think that's important. That's always missed out. We always want to, it's just like them fuckers say, we want to take the Africa out, cut it out, put it to the side. So we don't do that over here. We're going to tell y'all all about it, okay? I'm about to share my man's screen. Y'all stay tuned for this push marathon. Go for it, brother.
Y'all see the screen?
All fucking day.
Okay, now this is Business of Religion by Ebony Whitson. Jesus gave a command to spread the gospel to all nations. I'm going to reiterate, because they say it's not their job to push religion. But she says right here, Jesus gave command to spread the gospel to all nations. Now, I don't know if that's a chapter and verse inside the Bible. I'm just going off what she said in her article. With the help of modern technology, the church has been able to do as it was commanded. So the church was commanded to spread the gospel to all nations because Jesus gave them the command. Okay? So it says, with the help of modern technology, the church has been able to do it as it was commanded. Ministry has grown from small congregations to mega churches and large platforms such as television, online service, media distribution. Churches now include various outreach ministries and offer extended services. There are now ATM machines in vestibule bookstores and sanctuaries and holy items for sale for personal use.
Cha-ching!
Personal use.
Cha-ching! Robbing y'all niggas.
Such as blessed oil in water. So you can buy blessed oil, and if you guys stay up past 2:30 on BET, they have an infomercial comes on where these people are selling water in a bottle. It's blessed holy water, and it's supposed to help you get a better job, a better car, a better house, money.
Hey, look, they were selling that shit in Africa too. They got evangelists in Africa doing the same shit, selling that snake oil, yo.
Wow, man. This expansion of the church has come with a costly price. With growth, the church has adapted to the world. According to, hold on, let me go down a little bit so y'all can see where I'm at. I'm starting a new paragraph right here. It says, according to a 2016 article, Sherwood revealed the religion has grown significantly. Religion has a net worth of $1.2 trillion, which is more than Apple and Google combined. This is in 2016 by Sherwood. With the integration of corporate business models, the church has become more of a thriving industry rather than a functional ministry. Some churches have begun legal entities which models create for profit. The goal of the church is no longer focused on saving souls, but on whose ministry can outgrow the other. Mega pastors and bishops thrive off a generous salary, while positioning within the church are sought after for fame and power. I'm going to say that one more time. While positions within the church are sought after for fame and power. So now we're going to go down. Tithing is the first and original form of income for the church.
Say what?
It is yep. But remember, since they moved to a corporate business model, they don't need tithing. That's what it says when, according to 2016 article. Well, if y'all go back up and read that, it says right here, with the integration of corporate business models, the church has become more of a thriving industry rather than a functional ministry. Some churches have legal entities with models created for profit. So they don't need tithing no more because you just created it's a corporate business thriving off legal entities.
Them niggas are LLC. They ready.
Tithing is the first and original form of income for the church. It is the beginning of the formation of business in the church. Tithes are the earliest recorded transaction of supporting the church. In Genesis 14:20, tithes are different from the sacrificial offering. In a sacrificial offering, one can give above tithing, but general tithes focus on what the Bible states as a tenth of one's earnings. In the Old Testament, tithing was considered mostly of produce and cattle. Leviticus 27:32. Most of the people in the Bible in the early church were farmers. Their harvest was their income. It wasn't money. I don't think my people get it. I don't think my people get it. It wasn't money. So now I'm gonna find out the other piece I wanted.
That was a delayed boom, but you know, you got to get that one. I had to give you that one, y'all. Y'all gonna learn today.
Hold on, y'all. Just hold. Here it go. This is what I wanted to talk about right here. Hold on. Let me go back up so y'all can see the headline. Black churches have collected 420 billion. Huh? So we're gonna go down. Now this is Harlem World, HarlemWorldMagazine.com. And y'all probably can't see the screen because it's in real small letters. It says Live Streets research shows that Black churches in irrigated have collected more than 420 billion in tithes and donations since 1980. With a Senate investigation into the finances of several mega churches underway, the prosperity movement has been the target of mounting criticism from inside and outside the Black church, specifically the affluent ministries of the Reverend Creflo Dollar, Bishop Eddie Long, and others have drawn the attention and ire of some clergy and lay people alike. Researcher Henry E. Felders studied of Blacks' donation habits demonstrated per capita spending of $508 per year in 2009. Another source, Tyler Media Service, estimated that Black church revenue approached $17 billion in 2006. One church, the Reverend Dollar's World Changers, I don't know what church that is, reported $69 million in 2006 income, according to the Atlanta Journal-Constitution. Mainstream politicians and Black community leaders are demanding a better accounting of the return on investment offered by churches to the communities that fund them. Meanwhile, legions of faithful churchgoers defend their pastors and accuse their distractors of applying a double standard that ignores the largest of wealthy white televangelists while underplaying the economic development on social service functions provided by the Black church. Now, I'm going to say this. I don't care what the other churches is doing. My main focus is what? The Black church. This is strictly dealing with what? The Black church. So the people that are defending the ministers of the Black church are saying, why aren't we going after the white evangelicalists about what they're doing with their spending money? We don't care about that. 420 million? 420 million. One church raised $69 million in 1 year. Where's that out in the Black community at? Huh?
Damn.
The church has gone caught up in materialism and greed, a lifestyle many ministers today want to live like.
Hey, hold up.
Go ahead.
Real quick.
Go ahead,
Now, this is now you hear what he just said, caught up in materialism. This goes back to the 14 and 1500s when the Portuguese came in and they Christianized the leadership because they like that materialistic aspect of it. They like looking good. They like receiving that money. You dig what I'm saying? And you saw the people were walking around barefooted, while the kings and nobles of that area had all the fucking drip. This hadn't changed. Soon as telling y'all today, this has not changed with the Creflo Dollars and the et ceteras that are in our black church that can amass billions of fucking dollars a year, and we don't see that in the community. Like there's something wrong.
Yep.
You know?
But y'all get mad at us when we ask a simple question. Has Christianity done more damage? Done more damage in the black community? And what's the pros and cons?
Now, if you a church and you doing good with yours, we ain't talking to you. If you a church and if most of your shit's going right back in the hood, we ain't talking to you.
Not at all.
Don't get offended.
Hold on, y'all, because I'm live. I gotta tell Energy. I'm only gonna be on, and then after I read this article, I'm gonna close the TikTok. So if you want to watch the rest of it, just come over to the YouTube.
Come to the motherfucking light over here, y'all. Come to the light. We shine bright over here, y'all.
The church has gotten caught up in materialism and greed, a lifestyle many ministers today want to live like celebrities, and they want to be treated like celebrities. In other words, instead of the church standing with the community, the church has become self-serving. It has strayed away from its mission. According to Dr. Love Henry, I don't know how to say his last name, Lich Hell, professor of church history. I didn't even know that was a thing. So now you can get your doctorate in church history at the Interdenominational Theological Center in Atlanta. So he got to be black.
All day.
Few people. Now that was according to him. What I just read about them wanting to live like celebrities was according to him. Few people, not even the ongoing congressional investigation by Senator Chuck Grassley, accused the megachurch pastors of outright lunacy. I don't know what lunacy is. And congregants general approved of their pastors' luxurious lifestyle. However, in a blatant recent example, a father-son pastor team, 76-year-old Richard Cunningham of Moreno Valley and his son, 52-year-old Philip Cunningham of Laurinburg, North Carolina, pleaded guilty to felony grand theft and fraud charges. The younger Cunningham also pleaded guilty to forgery. Over 5 years, prosecutors say that Cunningham stole from Calvary Baptist Yoruba Linda Church and school bank accounts and used the money to buy timeshares in Hawaii and Palm Springs, golf club memberships, and a Cadillac. Whoo, Caddy!
Just got a Cadillac. Throw some D's on him.
Prosecutors say the men have paid $3.1 million in restitution to the church. But how much did they spend? Live Streets Investigates series will take a forensic editorial approach to quantifying the return to Black America for the $350 billion in tax-favored donations it has given to the Black church, examining the arguments on both sides of the pulpit. In this series, we will seek answers in whatever that word is, advisory to the following question. So let's see what the following question is. How often and how much do church leaders take advantage of the faith of the poor Black people? We will investigate and identify the churches they are showing a strong return on investment that goes beyond inspiration. What does the Black community have to show for the $350 billion in tax-free dollars? That is what I always ask. When people start talking about the church, I ask, what does the Black community got to show for it? Because I don't see it. Expert analysis on what could potentially be done with such a huge amount of money and how it could improve the state of our communities. That's my other. Oh my God, this is great. I need to hook up with Live Streets and figure out what's going on with the fucking money. Why do some church leaders refuse to participate in the Grassley congressional investigation, which requested the financial records of several mega churches?
Mega fucking churches, fam.
They don't want to. They don't want to participate in this. You mean to tell me that y'all get all this money and y'all claim to be doing all this good in the Black community, and you don't want to participate in the investigation to actually see what y'all doing with the money? $350 million. It says annually a year. No, let me go back up. It wasn't a year. Was it a year? Let's go back up and find out. I don't think it was.
This is a collection of mostly all Black churches.
Yeah, since 1980.
Shit. Look at what we could have done with that, man. I mean,
and right here, I want y'all to focus in on this. One church. Oh my God, stop. One church. I gotta wait for this Bing shit to go away. Come on, go away. One church, the Reverend Dollars Royal Changers. I'm guessing that has to do with Creflo Dollar. They reported $69 million in 2006. That's their income.
Follow the money.
According to the Atlantic Journal Constitution. That is a lot of fucking money, yo.
That we can't account for in our neighborhoods. Like, I can see if they say, well, they help do this, or they help, like I don't see the problem in showing the community where the money goes. If I was in the faith and if I was supposed to be a good Christian, I would want the community to know exactly where every dime nickel was spent.
Yeah, well, not every, but majority of it.
Majority of it.
But sometimes listen to me, y'all, because one church made $17 million. If I own a church and I'm in the Black community and there's families, hey, my water bill, my electric bill is turned off, I'm going to give them money.
Exactly.
I'm gonna say, matter of fact, I might not even give them money. I'm gonna say, bring me your bill.
Mm-hmm. And I'm
gonna call downtown, and we're gonna get your services cut back on.
Exactly.
Don't even worry about it. Just y'all bring me your bills.
Yeah. Matter of fact, we're gonna have a list.
Now that part I wouldn't want y'all to look into, because then they're like, why you spending money on that?
Mm-hmm.
That's between me and my community. So, and matter of fact, the community wouldn't even be upset with me, because I'm like, look, I'll tell them every Sunday, look, these people coming, they're gonna look into our finances. Now, there's certain parts and aspects of the finances I can't show them because I helped y'all pay y'all bills.
Dog, if you help paying bills and buying turkeys and shit like that, the community will embrace that shit.
Man, fuck buying the turkeys. Hey, fuck the turkeys, nigga. We putting groceries in your house.
Right, but it ain't like that.
Look, it don't take $17 million to run a church.
It ain't like that. We got one person driving a Cadillac. You know what I mean?
The utility bill a month is probably like maybe $5. It depends on how big the church is. I'm not gonna lie. So if you got let's say you got a big church with like an upper deck, it might cost like $2,500 a month to keep. Matter of fact, probably not even that, because you're not in the building every day. It'd be different if you're in the building every day. So you're looking at less than $1,000, probably like $700-800 dollars. But if you go on a small church, a small church where you got like 3 or 4 rows, it's gonna be like $300, maybe $400, if that, because you're not using it every day. Mm-hmm. Now a mega church, that's different, because you're probably looking like to keep the lights on, because they're using that facility probably like 3 times a week.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you right
probably
now,
like, go ahead.
Them mega churches be pulling in that money, yo. Like my
that
mom,
money.
Yes, my mom used to go to a mega church called Bible Way Temple. That motherfucker looked like I was like, God damn, that shit had all types of damn areas in it. Like I know they was pulling in millions a year, because that's what churches do. They rob from the community, man. I mean, I'm gonna be keeping it real. Now, I never saw any of that shit get reciprocated back into the community. It was always the preachers and the pastors driving all the nice shit, and my mama scraping up money every fucking Sunday to put in my pocket to get a damn church when she barely had some. That's what I saw.
Now, this is just the beginnings. $3 million in grants going to the Black history sites and groups. So some of these they were getting grants to build up churches, right? Mm-hmm. And to do other stuff in the community. This is Chicago. This is I'm gonna just read it at the bottom of the picture so y'all can see what I'm talking about. It says, a large crowd gathers outside the Roberts Temple Church of God in Christ in Chicago, September 6, 1955, as pallbearers carried the cast of Emmett Till, a 14-year-old African-American boy who was slain while on a visit to Mississippi. The African-American Cultural Heritage Action Fund is awarding $3 million in grants to help preserve the site and dozen more across the nation. So they're trying to preserve this site where they had Emmett Till's funeral services at, right? But this is not the only one. It's not. They have other places where they're trying. Look, I'm gonna just read it so y'all won't think that I'm just making up shit. So we're going to Birmingham, Alabama. A fund formed in response to the deadly racial violence 4 years ago in Charlottesville, Virginia, said Thursday it will award $3 million in grant to more than 3 dozen groups and sites nationwide to help preserve landmarks linked to Black history. Recipients of money from the African American Cultural Heritage Action Fund, boy, that's a lot, include a consortium of civil rights sites and Black churches in Alabama, work to establish an African American heritage trail in Colorado, and preservation of the church where Emmett Till's funeral was held in Chicago after his lynching in Mississippi in 1955. Other grants announced Thursday include money to hire a director for Save Harlem Now, a historic preservation effort in New York, repairs to the African American Museum and Liberty in Oakland, California, and research on enslaved people at Hacienda La Esperanza in Puerto Rico. Grants ranging from $50,000 to $150,000 will go to recipients that represent centuries of Black experience and help tell the full story of U.S. history, said Brent Leggs, executive director of the fund. The nation should value the link between architecture and racial justice, Leggs said. But this is my thing. After reading this, that goes back to what me and Port was just talking about. Why, hold on, let me go down. Why do we have to go get grants from the African American Cultural Heritage Action Fund from $50,000 to $150,000 to preserve our shit? Mm-hmm. And the majority of this money is going to preserve Black churches. When you got mega Black churches that are making $17 million a year, and then you got other churches, the Dollars Church, what was it? Hold on, let's go to it.
Clef Dollar, Cleflo.
Let me go up. Yeah, it was something Dollar Church.
Cleflo $sign Bill, y'all.
right here. The Reverend Dollars World Changers. That whatever church that is, 69 million in income according to the Atlantic Journal Constitution, 2006. Why do we need to get money from the African American Cultural Heritage Fund, ranging between 50 to 150,000 when these churches got the money? All they got to do, each one of these mega churches, and some of these ain't even mega churches, take 50,000 out.
Mm-hmm.
Put it together. Go save our shit. Preserve our shit. It said, is this what we was on? I gotta show y'all this. It says the grants ranging from 50 to 150 will go to recipients that represent centuries of Black experience and help tell the full history of U.S. history. The full story of U.S. history, said Brent Legg, executive director of the fund. The nation should value the link between architecture and racial justice. But when you read right here, that's where I'm at right now. It says, recipients of money from the African American Cultural Heritage Action Fund include a consortium of civil rights sites, Black churches in Alabama, and work to establish an African American heritage trail in Colorado in preservation of the church where Emmett was after lynching. And then it says other grants. So this is where I'm at right now.
Mm-hmm.
Other grants announced Thursday include money to hire a director for Save Harlem Now, a historic preservation effort in New York, repairs to the African American Museum and Liberty in Oakland, and research on enslaved people. Enslaved people at the Hacienda La Esperanza in Puerto Rico. So this money is going to be spent on research for our enslavement. And these churches don't want to give up the money. They don't want to give up the money. We got to go beg the African American Cultural Heritage Action Fund, the AACHAF, for grants. Mm-hmm. When they got the money, and now this is no disrespect to the Adjustment Syndicate, we busting our ass every couple of days. Y'all might see me go live 3 times out of a week. Port City will come and give y'all some African experience that'll blow your mind. We ain't got the money like these churches got. We're trying to preserve the legacy of the enslavement of the African for the descendants. The descendants, that's what we are, of the African who was enslaved on this continent. We don't have money to find out all this research, to go into these places, get these permits, to go into their basements, go to the basement of the Vatican and get all this research of the big players in the game. You mean to tell me that the AACHAF is giving grants to preserve the legacy of our people, and the Black church spent over $420 million. One church spent $60 million in 1 year. Mm-hmm. They ain't gonna say they spent. Their revenue was 60 mil. They accumulated 60 mil in income in 1 year. And you mean to tell me y'all can't hire people to put on your payroll so it at least look good? Hey, y'all revenue was in $69 million. Look, that's because we put 20 million of that until this research team, and they're researching all of the enslaved history when it comes to the transatlantic slave trade. That is justifiable in the eyes of the Black community. So when it's time like, hey, we're gonna present our findings. We spent $20 million. Even if you ain't spent $20 million, you could have just been like 50,000, 200,000 on the research team. This is what we got. And then we're gonna say we spent 20 million. It looked good. It looks good on paper. Instead of, we don't know where the money went.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've got to be kidding me. This is why we tell y'all Christianity is bad for our people when you're not using it properly. A majority of these people are not using it properly. And this is how I know why. When we go to church, I'm not talking about the rundown church over there where mom and pop used to stay at. I'm not talking about the church where you go into the church and still got that old carpet, that green shit.
Yeah.
Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Not with the old fans and shit in the joints. You had to train yourself, not them.
I'm talking about the new improved churches.
Yeah, the ATM
church. Making money.
The ATM
y'all pull up. Yep, y'all pull up. The pastor's in that nice ass fucking car. He in a Tesla. He in a new ass fucking Cadillac. He in a new ass Lincoln. He in a new whatever. The new Ford just pulled it off the lot. When he get out of the truck, the rails that help with the step rail, it pulls out, so he can step on it, and he can get out of the truck. And when he starts the truck, the step rails go back inside the truck. That's the shit I'm talking about. They got the money. They have the money. They have the funds to help us in the aid of preserving the Black experience, the Black excellence and equality here in America, and they don't want to do so.
And they don't intend on doing it. Like the church don't fuck with Black folks like that on the real. They just don't. I mean, look at that time when Katrina hit, and what was that dude named Joel Osteen? He closed.
No, that wasn't Katrina. That was a couple years ago in Texas.
My bad. Okay.
They had that hurricane.
Yeah. And he didn't let nobody in the church.
Nope. And then after it came on the news, like 2 days later, that's when he started open, because they went to where he was at. His church is on a mega hill.
Mm-hmm.
So the floodwaters they're not reaching him. He built the church that way. So the floodwaters wasn't reaching his shit. He built his whole church community on a fucking hill. He had the people come in with the dirt and everything. So even if it was flooding there, it would rise up a little bit, but it wouldn't touch that church. And when they went and you had people, regular people, they was live streaming the church on Facebook. And then it was on that national news. Mm-hmm. Then 2 days later, he opened up the church.
Right. After he got that bad.
But y'all had TD Jakes. He was on the front lines. No, I'm not knocking him. He was passing out everything he could. Because TD Jakes was trying to do what he could for the fucking community.
Yeah.
And Joel Osteen, the white cat, that with a bigger church than fucking TD Jakes, wasn't trying to do shit.
Yeah. This is what we're just saying. We're just saying, look at it. Just look at it. And what is it doing for you? You giving up all of your shit for this shit. What is it? What are you getting in return? Same thing with voting.
Yeah, but I'm not telling people to stay away from the church.
Yeah, do what you're gonna do.
I'm just showing y'all what the church is doing. Not all of them are doing this, but a majority of the mega preachers is doing this.
Yeah.
Some of your middle class preachers is doing this. I'm not talking about the ones that are struggling to survive.
But
when you look, go ahead.
Now, yeah, I was just saying, I agree with you 100. Like, I ain't trying to go there, but I mean, we are going there because this religion that they're pushing has a history. And if you can look back in time, the Congolese, this is how the Congolese did what they were doing. Same thing. We talked about the higher class people dressing better, looking better, right? And having fucking Jesus sandals on and shit. And the rest of the people was walking around barefooted. So this mirrors what history has been. What did Christianity do back then to the indigenous people? Because them people back then was walking barefooted. The plain common people. It says that clearly. So we got, fast forward to today, we got churches, same belief. Jesus ain't changed. He's still supposed to be part of the belief system. And you still got the common people not benefiting from all of the faith that we're supposed to have in this shit. Yeah. That's what we're saying. Shout out to everybody that's been doing good in the faith. I mean, I got relatives that's a whole pastor and shit. You know what I mean? And shout out to them. And they do their part, you know what I'm saying, to the community. But you got a lot of the, like you said, the mega churches that pulls in millions and almost billions of dollars. Where is that money going? It doesn't go back to us. And when you see some type of weather phenomenon, look at how those churches, that's how you, like, whenever you have a crisis and you just pay attention to how those churches act in a crisis, that's how you see the true face of what this church is and the religion that they stand by. You know, go ahead, keep pushing.
Now this right here, y'all, I hope y'all can see this. This is NBC Black. So this is dealing with how Black pastors under 40 are trying to get their peers back into the pews. Churches have long been a bedrock of Black American life, but with Black millennials and Gen Zers abandoning churches, young pastors attempt to invite them back in. And the same thing me and Port just talked to y'all about is the reason why they're leaving the church. Because they see it's not helping their community. So we're going to go down. And we're just going to read this right here. Empowerment Church in Southfield, Michigan has a robust 1,000-member, mostly Black congregation. The Reverend Carlisle, I don't know how he's Carlisle F. Stewart, 26, and associate pastor focused on youth and community outreach, however, says he sees the writing on the wall. His Black peers are abandoning traditional faith communities because they're not finding solace in churches or meaning in religion in the same way their parents and grandparents have. Why? Because y'all fucked it up. That's why. Would-be churchgoers, Stewart said, see hostility toward the I'm not going to say that word because I'm on TikTok Live, and the reinforcement of patriarchal gender norms, among other anti-quoted ideas in direct contention with the promotion of a just God of love and fairness. He said Black millennials and Gen Zers have decided not to tolerate that, as they're asking the hard question that were forbidden back in the day. Says the church has been pushing these theologies to where our generation was born into a situation where we look back and we realize the hypocrisy and the errors of the past, he said. While churches have been a bedrock of Black American life for generations, especially through their roles in racial justice movements and community building, a significant portion of Gen Z and millennial Black Americans don't attend church, according to the Pew Research Center. They got a Pew Research Center. Oh my gosh, they do that. That's amazing. In fact, 28% of Black Gen Zers and 33% of Black millennials are religiously unaffiliated, compared to 11% of baby boomers, who are ages 57 to 75. The report said, as a result, younger generations are less likely to rely on prayer, less likely to have grown up in Black churches, and less likely to say religion is an important part of their lives, the report said. So what are young Black pastors doing to engage with youth people and perhaps lead them back to the church? Why do you have to lead them back to the church?
Control their ass.
Why young Black adults are abandoning churches, Christianity, and religion altogether. Joanne Ernest was raised in the Baptist. Okay, this is just dealing with her. I'm gonna read it anyway, but it's dealing with her personal. In the Baptist church, but was never particularly religious, and she attended the church only a couple of times a year. Now at 22, she's one in a growing group of young adults who are religiously unaffiliated. So Ernest, a paralegal in New York, said she would rather avoid the trappings of traditional churches and outdated theology for a more personal relationship with a higher power. Now, listen, the higher power, she's not religious, so she's speaking about spirituality. Her approach to faith is questioning the concept of God in general and exploring what that means and trying to detach that from a white patriarchal figure. She said, God just sort of feels like the wrong word for whatever the force is for me at this moment. I told you, sound like that spirituality. Justin Lester, senior pastor at Condon Street Baptist Church in Providence, Rhode Island, said more young adults are exploring other ways to engage with religious practice beyond the pews. He said they may be gathering at home for Bible studies. No, they're not. Using apps such as YouVersion or streaming worship service as their schedule allows. Other options include following Christian artists like Poets in Autumn. No, they're not. Or listening to Bible teaching podcasts such as the Jude 3 Project. No, they're not. Majority of these spiritual people as the same people we've been battling on TikTok. Trust me, because I have the report. Me, Mo, and Buck. I was texting them this stuff. I was like, yes, black people are leaving. And Mo was like, you reading it wrong, bro. Look at what it's saying. They're leaving traditional Christianity to start the new forms of spiritual religious. And by, I think, 2050, I think it was 2050, majority of the new young black people coming up are going to start believing in the same strange stuff that y'all see on TikTok. They are going to outnumber the Christian community of religious folks here in America by 2055. So you think we're dealing with Christianity? Now we got to do with the new age spirit. And remember, the new age spirituality people believe in all types of shit. They believe in the Lumerians and reptilians and the draconians and shit. They believe in Yakub, and you got the planet X, also known as New Bruce, coming back, and these people are gonna save us from the European line. It's all types of crazy stuff. Trust me, I've been there. So Stewart also pointed out that many young black adults rejecting Christianity are also rejecting ties to a religion in which white Christians and churches use the Bible to justify slavery and racial segregation. So I don't know why. Let me go just that. I don't know why he said white Christians, because they got a whole book called what? The Slave Bible. And if you're not using the slave Bible, you can use the regular Bible, and it tells you to obey your earthly master.
That's in Ephesians chapter 6, 5 through 9.
So what this man talking about? I'm telling y'all, it's crazy. Do I even want to read any more of this? Because it's like he's trying to justify it. No, I'm done with him. Let's see what else we can go into. What is this? Here we go, right here. So let me go down. Oh, first let me read the headline so y'all can see what it says. Let me go up. It says historic black churches receive $4 million in preservation grants. Administration of a trust fund established to preserve historic black churches in the United States have revealed revealed the first 35 houses of worship that will receive financial grants totaling $4 million. So now let's go down. Okay, right here, New York, AP. Administrators of a trust fund established to preserve historic Black churches in the United States on Friday revealed a list of houses of worship receiving $4 million in financial grants. The list of 35 guaranteed includes 16th Street Baptist Church, Incorporated in Birmingham, Alabama, where crucial civil rights organization meetings were held during Jim Crow. Why, then again, why is it that an administration of a trust fund has to come in and preserve a historic Black church where it says crucial civil rights organization meetings were held during Jim Crow segregation in the 60s? When we got all these mega Black churches, y'all should have went and bought that historical fucking building. It shouldn't take for an administrator of trust fund to come in and help y'all out. Y'all are doing a bad job in our community. You want to help, go buy the historical shit, because if it wasn't for them who paved the way, you wouldn't be in existence. Tell me I'm lying. This church, 16th Street Baptist Church, where crucial civil rights and organizational meetings were held during Jim Crow in the 1960s, where 4 Black girls were put on a T after bombing by members of the Klan. In 1963, what's it called? 4 Black girls that was on the newspaper article report. What was it called?
Somebody put it in the chat. I can't remember either.
It was like 4 little girls or something. It was on the headline news, front page news, where a white dude went and bombed the church.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember.
So you mean to tell me none of you Black mega churches is going to pick up the checkbook and go buy this property? The administration of trust fund, they got to come in and preserve historic Black churches. When y'all can't do this shit, y'all slipping on your job. A-Train, if you got all this property and all this money, why ain't you going to go buy this church where them 4 girls lost their lives at? Y'all slipping on your job. I'm upset now. I am hella upset. Y'all excuse the outburst, because now I'm pissed. I am pissed off. You mean to tell me that we got mega churches here in the United States, Black mega churches? I'm not dealing with the European shit. We got Black mega churches here in America right now. And you mean to tell me 16th Street Baptist Church, where them 4 little girls lost their lives because a white guy went and bombed the shit out of it in 1963. Y'all ain't bought this building? Y'all ain't bought this building. Those are our people. They have documentaries and they got little TV documentaries that dealing with the 4 little girls that lost their lives. And you mean to tell me y'all ain't doing nothing about it? Nothing. Y'all on TikTok, Brian. Oh, I own this and this and that. I got over 150 pastors underneath me. Why ain't y'all buying the property then? TD Jakes, go buy the property. Cleflo, go buy the property. What's the name of it? Let's go to the name, because I forgot. I already forgot the name.
Birmingham Girls is
no, right here. The Reverend Dollars World Changers.
Oh.
69 million. Go buy that property.
People got a different agenda, man.
I don't forgot where I was at. Hold on. I'm back.
Volume 10, y'all. Volume 10, y'all.
I'm pissed. I am pissed.
I feel you though, dog.
You mean to tell me this should have been the first thing bought up? When they found out that they didn't have enough money and they was going to have to close it down, this is a historic Black monument to our people.
Mm-hmm.
I watched this shit growing up.
Right.
I mean, my dad's saying, what the fuck you mean 4 little girls lost their lives?
Mm-hmm.
What was the name of the report?
They in the chat is the Birmingham Girls.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, we've all seen that, man, and to think they didn't push to try to memorialize something like that, just kind of makes you say,
Black churches in nearly every region of the United States are among the fund's first round of recipients receiving grants ranging from $50 to $200,000. The National Trust for Historic Preservation, African American Culture. So it's the same people. It's the AACHAF. It's the same people that's coming in doing the job that these black mega churches is supposed to do, because they're supposed to be on the front line, but we got to rely on the AACHAF to preserve our shit. We're giving money as a whole, as a black community, to these churches, and y'all not preserving our legacy. That's our legacy. Those 4 little girls was part of our legacy.
So, okay, so hold up. The pool of money is in his African American Culture Heritage Fund, right?
Say that one more time.
The money is supposed to be in this African American Culture Heritage Fund.
Yes.
And the money, this money,
to 200,000.
And the money is coming from where again? The church money?
I don't think it's coming from. It says it's a national trust.
Like who's funding the trust?
I don't know, bro.
See,
I don't know who's funding the AACHAF.
I think we need to investigate who's funding it, because I think that who I don't know where the money's coming from. It could be anybody, but if we got a good idea where the money's coming from,
let me grab my phone.
We can figure out who, you know what I'm saying?
Who is funding the African American Cultural Heritage Action Fund?
Like, who's controlling where the money goes and what's done and what's not done? I ain't even know this shit existed, to be honest.
And don't tell me.
A lot of these little things, man, you got to follow the money. So if they're getting financed, where I'm getting at, if they're getting financed by certain corporate banks that might not have black people's best interests, we ain't never gonna see that damn money. You dig what I'm saying? So if it's like grassroots and small donors like me and you, I'm really, really pissed.
Yeah, somebody please look into it, because I don't see it. Don't pop up on mine.
Because it's like but I think we need to look into stuff like that, I guess, a little bit more. That's my first time. What this says, the Historic Preservation African American Culture Heritage Action Fund launched preservation of black churches.
It says it was founded. Okay, this is a different one. This was founded in 2017.
Like, gotta be getting that money.
It has invested $12.4 million into 160 sites across the United States. Bluebird Inn, National Trust Historic. Okay, so they're preserving a lot of shit, bro. A lot of black shit they're preserving. Mm-hmm. I need to find out who these people is. The director of the African American Cultural Heritage Action Fund and senior vice president of the National Trust for Historic Preservation, Brent L. Legs. That's the nigga we need to contact. Brent L. Legs.
And question him about the Birmingham girls site.
And ask where they get their funding from. Because if it ain't these black churches, we got a problem. Y'all excuse me, I am pissed off. All around the United States of America, we got these culturally black sites.
So hold on, who owns that site then? If it's not, what site? Because you're saying we should, like, that site where that tragedy happened at.
They're trying to preserve it. So I'm guessing if they're trying to preserve it, that means that somebody's trying to knock it down or buy it and do something else with it.
Yeah, that need to be fought over for sure. Yeah.
This is wild, bro. This is very fucking wild. The Birmingham bombing. It was on the front page news.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, hold on. Let me see if I can bring it up. Birmingham bombing of 4 little girls.
4 Little Girls is a 1997 movie directed by Spike Lee, starring Spike Lee, Arthur
Yeah,
H.
okay. Spike Lee made it into a movie.
Mm-hmm.
So hold on. I'm just sharing it to my email so later on I can put it on the screen.
Right.
I didn't even know that shit was gonna pop up, bro. Them four little girls lost their lives
Yeah,
attending church.
yeah.
That should be the safest place.
Mm-hmm. We all can agree on that shit.
The safest place. Oh, this is the Birmingham News where they talk about it. So I'm just sending it to my email so later on.
Yeah, we can look at it. That's something worth looking at, man. You got my mind thinking now, man, about these churches and shit. Like that's a whole nother joint that we need.
No, hold on, look, because I want to reiterate.
Mhm.
What is the topic of the YouTube that we're doing right now? Tell them one more time for the people in the chat.
Slave Religion, Christianity, and the War on the African Mind, Volume 10.
The War on the African Mind.
Mm-hmm.
Slave religion. This is a product of the environment of the slave religion. If my four beautiful black African princesses weren't with the religion of the indoctrination brought to them by their parents, if they would have been focusing on the ancient traditions of their people, if somehow they were able to keep that through slavery, they would have been at home practicing their spiritual practice customary to whatever tribe they were from. So they wouldn't have got blown up. Nothing with that. Listen, after the sadness of the bombing of the church, who lost their lives after that? Where was the uprising? No black people went to war. We ain't get revenge. We ain't put nobody on the T. We ain't get compensated for the shit. That was a big ass thing. And you mean to tell me that we gotta wait for the National Trust for Historic Preservation of African American Cultural Heritage Action Fund to come in and save this historic black monument? When we have black churches, mega black churches in the United States of America, with over $17 million annually for a year, you got another church.
Like they won't do it.
$69 million. Y'all can't give up. That's nothing. $50,000 and you got $69 million. That ain't shit. It's a drop in the bucket. Save what we need y'all to save. Because listen, when it's all said and done, if we don't get help preserving monumental black African American, I'm going to say this one more time, African American monuments that's dealing with our struggles here in America. When you hear these black indigenous people say slavery didn't happen, it happened in reverse. So now all the monumental things that's associated with our struggle are gone. Then what's gonna be left? It's gonna be he said, she said. They took all our monuments away. This does not say, listen, it does not say the National Trust for Historic Preservation of Indigenous American Cultural Heritage Action Fund. So when all this stuff is no longer here, they're going to remember what Monty Moose said. When I see anything with Africa in it, I take it out.
And put it to the side.
Take it to the side. So it's just going to say the National Trust for Historic Preservation of American Cultural Heritage Action Fund, or the Preservation of Indigenous or American Native Cultural Heritage Action Fund. They're not preserving what they need to. Y'all drop the ball. The black mega churches, you drop the ball. We need y'all help on preserving our shit because y'all got the money. Y'all got our people led to believe that you're going to give them some reward when they go in the afterlife. So they're paying you the money Instead of putting the money back in the community, y'all spending it on y'all. Don't want to live like the celebrities. You ain't famous. Your job as a church is to preserve and help prosperate the Black community. And y'all not doing that? We tie in to give back to the church. So in return, we get to use the church as a service to help the Black community. Remember, before you had the Black Panther Party that was going out, giving out food to the community, setting up breakfast programs, the church provided all of that. You can wake up on Sunday morning, Saturday morning, during the summer. Your kids could go to the church and eat breakfast. That's what it was there for. That's what it was there for. Grandma ain't got enough money to help pay the bill. They stand up, the church will raise a little money. And if the church ain't raising enough money to help grandma pay that bill, then they call grandma to the back and they break grandma off a little bread and say, go pay your gas bill. Go pay that electricity. Go get them babies something to eat. Y'all not doing that. It's stand up, y'all. We're going to pray for Sister Linda. Sister Linda, her electricity is cut off. So we're going to pray that God help her get it. No, ain't no praying. Go in the back and give her some money out of the damn safe. Give me your bill. We're going to call it on Monday and we're going to get your stuff turned back on. So Tuesday, Wednesday, you can have it on. Until then, go stay with Sister Mary. Go in there and stay with Sister Mary. Do that. It's people, y'all tripping, bro. And then this, I think this goes into the same thing I was just talking about. And now look, this right here. Hold on, what does it say at the bottom? I don't know what that is. I don't care. Catholic order pledges $100 million to atone for slave labor in cells. Y'all see this, right?
Mm-hmm.
The move by Jesuit priests.
Hey, hold up, Paul. Remember, Indigo was talking about Jesuits and shit coming in. That's what she was talking about.
Yeah, it says the move by Jesuit priests is the largest such effort by the Roman Catholic Church and comes amid growing calls for reparations across the United States. And one of the largest efforts by an institution to atone for slavery, a prominent order of Catholic priests has vowed to raise $100 million to benefit the descendants of the enslaved people it once owned and to promote racial reconciliation initiatives across the United States. The move by the leader of the Jesuit Conference of Priests represents the largest effort by the Roman Catholic Church to mark amend for the buying, selling, and enslavement of Black people, church officials and historians said. The pledge comes at a time when calls for reparations are ranging throughout Congress College campuses, church basements, and town halls as leaders grapple with the painful legacies of segregation in the nation's systems of involuntary servitude. We want the money back. We need it. Says this is an opportunity for Jesuits to begin a very serious process of truth and reconciliation, said the Reverend Timothy P. Kiriski, president of the Jesuit Conference of Canada in the United States. A shameful history of the Jesuit slaveholding in the United States has been taken off the dusty shelf, and it can never be put back. The money raised by the Jesuits will flow into a new foundation established in partnership with a group of descendants who pressed for negotiations with the Jesuit after learning from a series of articles in the New York Times that their ancestors had been sold in 1813 and order relied on slave labor and slave sales for more than a century to sustain the clergy and to help finance the construction and the day-to-day operations of churches and schools, including the nation's first Catholic institution of higher learning, the college now known as Georgetown University. Father Kivsiwick, however he says his name, Kisiki, said his order had already deposited 15 million into a trust established to support the foundation, whose governing board will include representatives from other institutions with roots in slavery. The Jesuits have also hired a national fundraising firm with a goal of raising the rest within the next 3 to 5 years, he said. The pledge falls short of the 1 billion that descendant leaders had called on the Jesuits to raise. Father Kisiki and Joseph M. Stewart, the acting president of the newly created foundation, the Descendant Truth and Reconciliation Foundation, said that remained a long-term goal as the organization moved to support institutions and initiatives focused on racial healing. We have a pathway forward that has not been traveled before, said Mr. Stewart, a retired corporate executive whose ancestors were sold in 1838 to help save Georgetown from financial ruin. Boy, y'all got to be kidding me. Okay, where do I want to go? I think I talked about everything I wanted to talk about. Let me see if this is what I need right here. This might not be it.
Fucking killing it, y'all.
Hold on. Is this it? Let me see if this is it. The Black Church Key to Black Economic Empowerment. Well, that's not going to happen, so I don't even need to talk about this. I am simply trying to find. I think I might have took it off. Yeah, I ain't got it on here. Did I talk about this?
I don't think you.
Churches are closing in predominant Black communities while public health officials should be concerned.
Yeah, I don't think you talked about that.
Okay. So this right here says, for decades, churches have been central pillars of the community health in predominant Black communities, compensating for a highly incredible. Hold on, my wife just texted me. No, that's not my wife. Okay, hold on. Let me read this, y'all. Hold on. For decades, churches have been central pillars of the community health in predominantly Black communities, compensating for a highly inequitable public health infrastructure. The current COVID-19 pandemic has highlighted the important role that the church have played as trusted authorities in Black and Latino communities in dismantling information and in serving as a point of access for COVID testing and vaccine rollouts. Okay, I don't care about that. This is just dealing with COVID-19, and we ain't got to talk about it.
Yeah, no doubt. Nah, you was pushing, motherfucker. You was pushing.
Yeah, that's what I don't want to. I don't care about the COVID. So Okay, this are black churches once a civil rights vanguard losing importance. And I say that because y'all heard about that African American cultural heritage fund, whatever the last part of it fund, the AACHAF. And this ties into that, right? So are black churches once a civil rights vanguard losing importance? And as you can see, he's in the church. I don't know why he got this big ass watch on. So let's see what it says.
He's got that converted grin.
Jason Oliver Evans, a University of Virginia doctoral student in religious studies, recently wrote in The Conversation about whether the black church is losing influence as more and more people share religion as a centerpiece of their lives. That could have ramifications that extend beyond religion, Evans argued, because the black church has also been a bulwark behind generations of civil rights struggles and triumph. I agree. I don't disagree with that. And social change, UVA Today asked Evans his views on the role of the current church in the lives of African Americans and what this trend of declining church attendance means. When you or scholars talk about the black church, what does that mean to you? The short answer is it's complicated. For some scholars of African American religion, the term black church conventionally refers to those members of 7 historic independent African American Protestant denominations. Okay, including National Baptist Convention USA, National Baptist Convention of America, Progressive National Baptist Convention, African Methodist Episcopal Church, African Methodist Episcopal Zion Church, Christian Methodist Episcopal Church, and the Church of God in Christ. However, scholars like religious historians Joseph Surratt and Athena Butler suggest that the term black church lacks persuasion.
Where you at?
I am right. Hold on, let me get my marker.
Yeah, a precision.
Okay, precision. Because it excludes other black Christians, especially those black who belong to so-called mainline Protestant denominations. The 3 million African American members of the Roman Catholic Church and those who belong to the Eastern Orthodox churches. Hold on. Moreover, with this framing, the black church would also exclude black members of majority white, conservative, evangelical, Pentecostal, charismatic churches, and many predominantly. Okay, I don't care, but y'all just talking about the church. Yeah,
that might be a pro-Christian joint.
Yeah, I don't. It's cool if it's pro-Christian. I just wanted to know why. Okay, did I read this?
3/4 of black Americans say churches.
The black church has helped promote racial equality.
Go over it. Read.
Okay.
I don't remember seeing this.
Okay, it says through primarily places of worship, black churches have long played prominent role in African American communities, offering services. Listen, y'all, offering services such as job training programs and insurance cooperative, and many of their pastors have advocated for racial equality. Today, around 3/4 of black adults say predominantly black churches have done either a great deal, 29%, or some 48% to help black people move toward equality in the United States, according to new Pew Review Center survey. That is lower than the share of black adults crediting civil rights organizations a great deal, or some 89%, but higher than the share who credit the federal government. predominantly black Muslim organizations such as the Nation of Islam or predominantly white churches. So basically, the Black Power movement, besides the church, is doing way more than what the church is doing in the black community. That's what the statistics are saying. I'm not just saying it because the Nation of Islam is doing 54%. Right here it says that is lower than the share of black adults crediting civil rights organizations a great deal, or some 89%, but higher than the share who credit the federal government, which is 55. Then you got the Nation of Islam is at 54, or predominantly white churches, which is at 38. So that means pro-black organizations are doing way more than what the just black church is doing. Majorities of black adults, irrespective of the racial composition of their house of worship or whether they attend one at all, say predominantly black churches have done at least some to help black Americans. Even 66% of black Americans who are religiously unaffiliated, describing themselves as atheists, agnostic, or nothing in particular, hold the view, according to the survey of 8,660 black American adults conducted November 19, 2019 through June 30th, 2020. And down here, they got a chart. So 3/4 of the United States black adults say predominantly black churches have helped black people move toward equality. So you listen, you got the civil. Let me see if I can blow this up. One more. I think I can get it one more. Okay, there we go. So y'all can see. Civil rights organizations, a great deal. You see that is 60%. Then you got predominantly black churches is at 29 to 48. So the 60% is a great deal. The 48 and 29 is some. And then you got nothing at all, nothing, not nothing, much at all is at 7. And then the last one is this right here. Oh, come on, stop. Oh, it won't let me highlight. I can't highlight.
That's a good graph, though.
I can't highlight. That's fucked up.
So according
as y'all can see, no matter which one you pick, we're doing more than what the federal government is doing.
Okay.
In the predominantly white church. Y'all see that, right?
Yeah, in relation to the predominantly white church, black churches are helping black folks out more, though, in relation to, which has always historically been pretty accurate. Is that what that's saying? And it's saying the government is at 11%, and then the predominantly white church is at 7%. And then where's the government at? I don't see that.
It's at the bottom. Federal government right here.
Okay, damn. All right. The government don't do shit for us. I mean, you know, we dogging out Christianity, right? And we dogging out
well, look, we're not really dogging it out. We say
no, I'm talking about as far as like the truth and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I've said before you showed this, John, I was like, shout out to, you know, the churches that are doing that. And historically, that's kind of that's all we had when we got over here. So like you said, back in the day, historically speaking, yeah, churches did look out. I mean, that's what we organized the rebellions, and a lot of that stuff, you know, was out of the black church. A lot of the organizations did start out of the black church. What we're saying is the origin of Christianity is not African. What we're saying is we had to do whatever we had to do. It all goes back to we had to do whatever we had to do over here to survive. And if being a Christian was a part of African American survival, that's what we subscribe to.
Yep.
But you see black people in, you know, predominantly black churches, as this graph right here illustrates, that, you know, there is a big part of that in the community, which is good. It's a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you guys go back,
I mean,
and I'm pretty sure some of us still got our not our great-grand, but our grandparents are still alive, right? Y'all can ask them what good services came with going to the church. It just said that they was helping black people get jobs.
Yeah. And we were talking about them fucking mega churches,
right? They were helping you get a job. They were trying to bridge the gap between black equality into the mainstream.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times, if you guys let's say you had a job interview back in the day, Like, let's say you got a job interview on Monday, you go to church Sunday, they're gonna help you. Oh well, hey, such and such, we need to buy him an outfit. That's how the church. Listen, the black church used to operate in the black community,
Right.
not the other way around. The black community is operating through the church. The church needs to operate in the black community. They need to help. They need to come out. They need to support. Put some of that money back in. I always say to put some of that money back into the community. Buy their surrounding property. Build up. Rent out these houses. If you can't buy them, rent. Well, if you can't buy the houses, then sign the lease. Get black people into the houses. And if they can't help, like if they need help with a bill, help them out. We got churches that can do this. If you're a religious person listening, because I know some of y'all gonna run this back, and y'all in the church, if y'all start your own church, then come back to the black community. That's what I'm talking about. We need y'all back.
And shout out to all that has been doing that and has illustrated that. Like, you know, this ain't for y'all if that's the case. We talking about the motherfuckers who have turned their back on the black community while being in the black community, extracting the wealth out of the black community.
Yep.
That's what we talking about. Like, to be really clear. So yeah, that part.
We just saying, come home.
Yeah.
Come home. And yeah, this is just dealing with some more. So what is this graph? This is 7 in 10 or more black Protestants. Catholics say it's important for houses of worship to offer spiritual comfort and sense of community. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. But y'all not in the community though. We need help.
But you know, at the same time, they never, like, the church never was like you know, that is a thin line between us embracing this shit and what it was for.
Look, this is exactly what we talk. Look, you see it, Port. You see it. We just talked about this.
Black Protestants want to see steady or increased influence, or black churches in there. Yeah. See? Yeah.
We tell them, look, and we listen, y'all. Like, we treating religion like the black, like it's our little brother right now. Mm-hmm. We telling y'all what y'all don't want to hear, but y'all need to hear it. Yeah. Come back to the community.
Yeah, it's all good when you do that.
Listen, people, old black people, we stuck in our ways. We're not finna leave religion. We're gonna keep it a buck. Mm-hmm. A lot of the people that's like 35 and up, they're not finna leave religion. Yeah. Out of 10, you might get 2 of them. Mm-hmm. Oh shit! This is fake. I don't need to be a part of this. So for the most part, if you're gonna follow the religion, get the church to come back to the black community and help it out. There should be no reason why we had what's it called? Gentrification. There's no reason why we should have gentrification in the black community when we got black churches with the ability to buy the property up and put us back in the situation we was before the gentrification came in. They just worried about themselves. I say this all the time. Black churches are worried about the black church. They're not worried about the community. If they have, you wouldn't have the African American Cultural Heritage, whatever fund coming in trying to save and preserve black historical monuments, because they should have did it. They didn't do it. They dropped the ball. There's no reason why we're not putting the money up to preserve the historic church where those 4 girls lost their lives in Birmingham, Alabama. There is no way in hell the most prominent historical when it comes to when I was a child growing up. I'm not dealing with other stuff, because this is where, when I was a child growing up, they had Emmett Till's whole fucking face on a BET magazine, and I didn't know what the fuck it was. I threw up. Mm-hmm. So that was influential to me. There's no reason why the church where they had his funerary services at needs help staying afloat. Every black church, don't matter if you're big or small, so to donate the money to preserve that historical black monument. Y'all tell me I'm wrong. this is what I'm trying. I'm not listen, I'm not cussing out my brothers and sisters in the chat. I love the shit out of y'all because y'all don't think like them. Shout out to the chat. I'm just pissed off because this is one of the topics that I touch on. I touch on this topic a lot of times off TikTok. This is one of the reasons why I became a Pan-African, because I thought the church was going to do better, and it didn't. Since 2014, I've been on the same shit that I'm on now, I was dealing with the church. The same issues that I'm talking about now is the same shit I talked to the church people about. That's probably one of the reasons why they wouldn't let my organization come and do shit, because I tell them they dropped the fucking ball.
Mm-hmm. See, but I think the problem is the damn religion instruction of the Negro, that like is just the whole structure is fucked up. And I think we used the church because that's all we had, because that was our first way out to freedom, right? So you had a lot of those early times with the church was involved in everything, you know what I mean? And something happened along the way. I don't know if it was in the 50s or 60s where
I'm about to tell you what happened.
That shit just, you know what I mean?
If you guys can go back, matter of fact, it might be on YouTube. I'm about to tell you, if you watch this movie, the documentary is called Bastards of the Party. Well, this was right after the Black Panther Party. You had other organizations that, because you were getting grants for the government, and these people were getting these grants to set up like black community, like they would get money to set up like rec centers and stuff, like, or they were like, if you could get your 501c, the government would give the black people who would create their 501c to do righteous stuff in the black community. And a lot of people created these 501cs and just took the money and ran with it. That's what happened. If y'all ever get a chance, watch the documentary called Bastards of the Party. My first time, my stepmom gave it to me. She's like, "Here, I think you need to watch it." Like, what is this? Because everybody calls me, they were like, "You're real militant."
Like, yo, you gonna like this?
Yeah, so she gave it to me. She gave it to me trying to like, to me, I thought she gave it to me as like sarcasm, trying to not mock the black community and shit. But
but no, it had some jewels.
She was trying to open my eyes and look, this is why we in the condition we in. Shit's fucked up. You have people who really didn't have no good intent on fixing the black community, because the government was giving us these grants. This money, the 501c to start this shit, and then it came with a lot of money, and they would take the money, and then you would hear them do, like, they would do news conferences, like press, bring them to the hood. Then like 3 or 4 months after that, the detention's no longer on you, they gone with the money. And just look right here. This is the black, Protestants.
The Protestants, I think
the Protestants wanted to see a steady or increased influence for black churches and black communities. Now, this is the adults. It's 41, too little influence. Too little influence is 41. That's a shame. Look at the millennials, the Gen Zs, 35, 38. Well, the Gen Z is 35, too little influence. Millennials, that would be, I guess I'm in the category of a millennial because I was born in 82. So I'll be the 38%. Then you got the Gen X, which is 65.
Me, baby. Shout out to the Gen X in the chat, baby.
between 65 and 30, they're 41, too little. Then the baby boomers is 46 to 1964. That's 44. Then you got the silent generation. They don't count. They are probably already tapped out. Some of them on their way out. You're not going to change grandma or great grandma. I'm sorry. So the only people, the Generation Z, Millennials, Generation X, is the people that we're going to be focusing on, because that's us. A lot of people in the chat right now are Millennials and Generation Z. If you're Generation Z, put a 1 in the chat. If you're a millennial, put a 2 in the chat. If you're Generation X, Gen X,
that's right,
put a 3 in the chat. Matter of fact, I'm about to come look.
Gen X and the Heezy. We got 13 in the chat, yo.
Let me stop sharing. Look,
Perry.
okay, we
I
got.
know Perry was X.
Boy, you don't count, bro.
I had to put my shit in there though, let y'all know. You know what I mean? Oh shit.
Them the only people participating, I guess. It's just Perry.
Watches.
Dual Dab was supposed to come up here. I guess he got scared. It was another brother said he got off at like 4 or 5. He was supposed to come in here and talk to us about that indigenous shit.
Let's go.
Everybody that was supposed to come talk to us, they don't come. Because I keep telling you, look, and this is no disrespect to the brothers and sisters. YouTube is a different ball game than TikTok. Over here, we pulling up the sources. Everybody can read that shit instead of trying to read it on a small ass phone. Here, let me turn my thing on so y'all can see me too. I thought this whole time y'all could see me when I was talking, but it was off. But that look, matter of fact, I don't even remember what I was reading.
Go ahead, read that shit.
No, I'm not gonna read it. I want to save it. I want to save that to my favorites.
Shit, is Mo around? Is he gonna come in? I think he's still at that train.
Yeah, he probably still.
Peace to the chat, y'all. If you guys haven't hit the like button, go ahead and do that, man. We've been steady pushing right now, going in on you jive ass turkeys.
Y'all see it. This is the stuff we be talking about. Yeah, he was here, but he didn't put no request in. I was gonna push his shit in.
Oh, the homie?
No, don't dab ain't my homie.
Oh, the dude that okay.
Oh, push his shit in. A-Train was supposed to be over here. Newt Nitty was supposed to be over here.
Them niggas ain't coming, man. They know what's up.
A-Train, no, it's a different ball game, bro. You can't just say some shit. I've been studying religion, and exceeded means like the heart of their spirit. No, that ain't what it said, bro. You said 420 billion, that's reparation. Nah, bro, reparations going to the trillions. But we could look, matter of fact, I'm gonna be 100 with y'all. If we get these mega churches to create some type of fund, and every year they're putting money into it, 17 million, 69 million, 5 million. You got one, they made 50 million, another one made 19. That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
One of them made 60 something mil. If they every year they just put this in a fund, right? And call it the Black Reparation United Fund. 10 years from now, listen, hear me out. 10 years from now, that shit would be 420 billion. Damn near close to it.
Nah, for real though.
If each one of these mega people are putting, now remember this is 501c we're talking about, right? 501c. So they put the money in there. The government's not asking them what they're doing with the money.
Mm-hmm.
It's tax-free.
Tax-free.
You line up, I don't know how many mega churches we got, black mega churches we got here in America, but just line them up from the ones that's barely a mega church to the ones that's doing too much. Line them up, create this fund, put money in it. Every couple of months, put money in it. Every year, put a couple of months in it. You know what could happen? That's black reparations right there. We ain't got to wait on the government. But what it is that a lot of these mega churches they want to live like the celebrities. They want extravagant shit. They're living well above their means. I mean, it is what it is. We could be out this hellhole. We could be out of the predicament we're in, but the black church dropped the ball. They dropped the ball. That's what happened.
They sold
They
out.
all dropped it.
They sold out.
They started doing these things that the Bible told them not to do.
Well, the whole thing, man, in my opinion, man, it's like that's is the gift and the curse. I mean, yes, we use religion, I guess, for our own benefit, but at the end of the day, by default, It's not ours. So, you know, there's no values or integrity to your people, man. You
But
become,
that's what I'm saying. They're practicing. So
you know
if
what I'm
you're gonna practice it, remember the black church used to be the go-to in the black community for any problems. When you
Right.
have a relation problems, you went to the black church. When
Right.
when kids is acting out, black church. You
It ain't
can't get
like
a job, we going to the black church. You needed help financially. We ran to the black church. The
Right.
black church was the staple center for the black community. And over generation after generation, they started putting themselves separate away from us, like they got an identity crisis. The black church was always supposed to be about fixing and helping the black community, and they fucked up. Not all of them,
Not all, but
but the majority of them are I'm gonna say 87% of them fucked up.
Mhm.
We trying to, and look, listen, in all honesty, we shouldn't even be here. What the black church should have did was got all this money and said, listen, y'all, we love America. We love it to death. This ain't our home. All those who want to go back, sign up. And we got the money and the capability to buy land over there in Africa. We're going to send y'all home.
Oh, that would have been great, wouldn't it?
That's what Marcus Garvey was pushing. Marcus Garvey was Catholic. He was surrounded by the Hebrew Israelites. He was pushing the movement. Let's go home. Let's go home. If you want to go home, let's go. If you want to stay here, you can stay here. But the movement was always, hey, let's go home and help our brothers on the African continent. The black church didn't want to adopt that. They pushed Jesus first. Oh, you got to do right here on earth to get your way in the kingdom of heaven. Oh, I'm poor. Oh, well, let's pray. Let's pray your poorness away. That ain't how it went down in the original church. The original church, they did strap yourself up by your bootstraps and let's get this shit done because I see you as my brother.
Yeah.
You struggling. Look, if y'all think I'm lying, go watch Rosewood. When what's his name? When Vin Rames was talking to Don Chile.
That's a good movie.
He said, when you buy your plot of land, I'm gonna set you up the people in my family, and then I'm gonna set you up with this person and this person, so we can build your building up, right? We're gonna build your house up, because we're gonna be all part of the same community. We're gonna build your plot of land up, and you're gonna be part of our community. We're gonna get all these people in to pull your. It's in the movie. Just go watch when Vin Rames was about to go buy that property.
Yeah.
Remember, and then white people was getting upset because he was there. It's right before that. It's either right before or right after that.
Yeah, I remember that scene.
So the black people in the black community knew what we needed to do. We knew we needed to live by each other. It wasn't I'm gonna get my money and leave out of the hood. Now I understand people do that today.
Right.
Because you have to do that for safety reasons.
Right. But the system that we're in, right? The system, because we're a nation in a nation within a nation, because Garvey talked about that, right? It's by us having to adapt in this fucking system, we are losing the community aspect that we had. It was like where we're from, it was more community. Look out for your brothers, look out for your sisters. Now it's like everybody for themselves. Look out for me, 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 me. And I think the church, with the congregation of the black people at the time, especially when you had segregation, right? So we were forced to be by ourselves and handle our own business affairs amongst each other. That's when I think you had the essence of that community structure. Something fucking happened, man, where that system just broke down.
I'm telling you, bro. I told you, go watch.
Well, you see, what's the name of it again? Can you send me that? Can you send it to me?
Oh yeah, I can send you the name of it, bro.
Yeah, send me the name of it. I watched that shit for real. Yeah,
hold on. I'm gonna look for it right now.
But you know, initially, when we were over here, there was segregation we had to deal with, and they had the black church that was more powerful to do shit like that then, because we had no other no other people to depend on, and I think you had a lot more of that attitude and conviction to help out in the community more than you do now. Now it's just individualism, and that's not us. That's not, you know what I mean? Like, you know, we community people. We help out people. We were supposed to. Back in Africa, that's what we did. Wasn't no person was gonna go hungry because we all had crops and we were doing our own thing over there. We had certain structures that didn't require individualism. You know what I'm saying? Like,
They got it on YouTube.
okay, yeah, I watched that. Yeah, me want to watch
Yeah,
it.
it's on YouTube. It's called. I'm trying to get to it. I don't know what the fuck the phone is doing.
But yeah, the church at some point just broke down that structure.
It's called The History Behind Gangbanging, Bastards of the Party. And when y'all watch that, you're gonna see right when it get from the Black Panther, the dismantle of them, and to the when it goes into the 80s, the late 70s, early 80s, what happened. And y'all gonna see when it comes to those. Listen, because just listen closely when he says, but when the 501Cs came in, these people started acting like they was about to do all this positive shit in the community, and it was a fucking wrap.
Ain't nothing good out. We've been duped ever since.
Yup. You go ahead and wait. It's on YouTube, so it's free. Y'all ain't got
Bastards of the Party.
Yup.
All right, I put it out there. Thank you. Shout out to Patrice. Always looking out, man. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Terry, Val B, Taylor. We see y'all, man. Thank y'all for hanging out with us. Mo's supposed to be dropping up in this motherfucker soon too.
And I'm sorry I got upset and I went on a tangent.
You sorry for, man. You good, yo.
That shit is irritating. Well, we got two historical Black monuments sites dealing with Emmett Till, and the lady just passed from that. The lady that lied on him, she just passed. Remember, they put a warrant out for arrest and they hit her, so they couldn't serve her the warrant. Then when they was served her the warrant, they talking about she not at home. Then like I think 2 or 3 months later, she came up dead. She passed. She had passed. And now they're trying to preserve the 4 little girls in Birmingham, the bombing of Birmingham, Alabama church. Come on now. The church, y'all let us down, man. Not only did the church let us down, the people that was supposed to show up today and join the YouTube so we can discuss what we're discussing let us down.
Oh, the people that was supposed to have this discussion?
I don't know what it is, bro. Like, are they scared of us or something? Why is it that everybody say they're going to show up, and then when it's time for them to show up, they no shows?
They don't got the information that they said they claim to have, or they can't put it out there, or they're afraid of us rebuttaling stuff.
Well, Dual Dab said that he said I wasn't gonna let him talk. I said, bro, I'm part of the group. I'm not the host. I said over there, I can't mute you. I can't drop you. None of that.
Like I'll make it fair, man. Like I will be fair. I'm like, if y'all want to come up and if y'all scared of Sue, I will mute his mic for y'all. I got you. That's my homie. Though that's my homie.
I told them, I said, I can't. I said, I don't control nothing over there. I said, that's Porch Channel.
We rock the same
I said, we go over there, but he controls everything.
But yeah, man.
I said, so if he say I can't talk, he's just gonna mute my mic.
Yeah, I got y'all, man. I'll be fair. Yeah, we'll be, and vice versa. If I was against somebody, he'll be fair too. I mean, we want y'all to come over here and express y'all views. And
she said, what was the age group? What age group you mean? She's talking about the millennial. Hold on, I gotta pull it back up.
Right out to my Generation X family up in there.
You got baby boomers are from 1946 to 1964, and then Generation X is 1965 to 1980. Millennials is 1981 to 1996, and Gen Z is born between 1997 to the present day.
Shout out to motherfucking Generation X. We've been through some shit. Tell her, Patrice.
We'll put it on the screen so you can see it. Hold on, Mo. Let me share this real quick.
If you guys are just now tuning in, go ahead and make sure y'all hit the like button. Hit the share. Thank you guys for y'all support. We appreciate each and every one of y'all. Push sharing your screen in 5, 4, 3, 2, Volume motherfucking 10, family. Can y'all believe it? Can you believe 10 weeks of consecutive pushing? It's crazy. What's up, Mo?
What's happening?
What's up, man? You missed it, man. Susan got emotional, man. He was out here swinging.
I missed it. Shit. That's what he do, man.
Oh, nah, man. He had some passion.
How y'all doing, man? Peace, peace. Thanks for holding it down.
Yeah, man. Yes.
Dang, I was getting up here. I said, man, I can't leave him by it, so I got to get up here, sit in a little bit. I tried, I was going to jump in, but they said we got to get there real early and shit. So
yeah, man, no rush, man. Go ahead. You were good, dude. I think I had enough steam to push, and then Susan just took the train and moved it even further, man. I think we'll make it work.
Right?
Yeah, shit. We'll make that shit work. And
I got plenty of shit to go into if you needed to. Shit.
Yeah, man, we did pretty good. We on these churches and stuff and talking about their lack of contribution into the Black community, and how once upon a time there was a time where the Black church, helped out the community. Now, aside from us converting to Christianity and all that stuff, I already talked about that part. I think Susan was just talking about just how the lack of it, like these mega churches amass so much money, and you don't see a lot of the reciprocation of the money going back into the hood and stuff like that. Right. And it's just crazy. But that should say Protestants, Black Protestants. That's crazy, man, because we it's like the gift and the curse. It was like, yeah, we took that shit, but we got to remember this system is a fucked up system. It wasn't even supposed to work for us in the first place. We got converted to this shit.
Right.
So I think it's all if we can that, yeah.
Bro, and you gotta think about it. Like I was telling Rev on the live last night, like we were in the dark. So our people kind of get a pass for believing it. Because we looking for naturally you looking for some way out. Like, man, I'm telling God. We probably was like, man, when we finally got that, like, okay, there's a God, there's a person we can go to. Yeah, we was screaming, shouting, lift our voices up because we telling, like, they down here hurting us. We didn't know that it wasn't real though. See what I'm saying? But we can't let this pass go too far. Like, you got to pass, but nigga, wake your ass up, bro.
Yeah,
like, come on. We're not talking to nobody. That's why nothing's happening. We're not talking to anybody.
Yeah.
And that God ain't listening. Who are you talking to?
And we're different, man. Like right now, like we got to take into consideration that we are all born free. And we're born free into this Christianized nation that we're in. So we're living free folks in the Christianized nation. The odds in which these Africans had to survive back then was different, man. Like take like an African born versus an American born enslaved person. An African born had a taste of that freedom and had a taste of their indigeneity, right? And they know what it's like. And they had a resistance between the time that they left home, which was on the ships we read, and until the time they got to the plantations. As soon as they got us here, they started breeding and then converting. So you had Africans born into enslavement. That's a whole different mind fuck. On top of that, being force-fed this shit. So like you said, we grabbed anything to cling on to that might have sound good. If it was a Bible, if they had a couple of things in there that might have sound good, it might have sound like we had of what do you call it, salvation or whatever.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Any type of retribution, anything that fixed the situation, even if it's just some people, literally people play music to make themselves feel better. I mean, I need some tunes right now to, get you going before work or after you get off work. It gets your work off your mind. Anything. Somebody pass away, we got some music for that. Relationship breakup, we got music for that. You see what I'm saying? And that's what it is. Yeah. That's what it is. We got the dancing and singing again, and that's still from our culture. So that's something that we just picked up along the way and then added that to what we were doing. And that became the song and the dance and our wisdom and stuff. But it's something that we already had anyway. It's just we lost it and we needed something to fill that gap anyway. And it worked for a certain amount of time. And everything has positivity in it. Like I was telling people, like a drug dealer does positive shit.
Right.
Somebody could go home and instead of going to do something crazy, they take a bump or put something in their vein. Now, okay, it's unhealthy. It's not good. You know, it's not good for your health or your community. Cool. But that person is using that and it has some positivity to it. If they didn't have it, they would have did something else. Or somebody making money, they feeding their family, but they're also destroying the community. Everything has a positive. Everything. There's nothing in the world that doesn't have a positive to it. So that's not what the issue is. Is that, are we supposed to be stagnated this long if we have the word of God? Any religion you pick. If we have the word of God, how are we still stagnated? How did we get the short end of the stick? How are we looking for salvation and we were in bondage for hundreds and hundreds of years? We don't need to ask for forgiveness. We've just been working. You know what I'm saying? We've been sitting there working the fields, running from people, hiding in the swamps, trying to fight off enemies, and then we get caught. Damn, fuck, are we working? And then we begging for freedom and stuff. Yo, why are we trying to ask God? He's watching. Mm-hmm. But it's excusable. Something you can excuse for your ancestors. I don't think we should have an excuse. I don't think we have an excuse. And I understand the brothers and sisters be like, but this is working for me. And I can't do it. Like, depending on who you are, we may leave you alone. There's some people, you know, we run into and we like, we'll leave it. But once we see like, nah, that brother right there, he got it. That sister right there, nah, we check you. We're not being mean. We're not attacking you. We know that your mind can be used for something greater, and you're trapped somewhere else, and you can't think outside of this box. So we're trying to get you the fuck out. And it looks like an attack, but it's only an attack because you think that the shit is real. We know it's not, and we like, brother, come out here. There's all types of other shit out here. Fuck it, bro. Bring your Bible with you. Nah, man, I gotta stay in here. Bro, I said you could bring your Bible with you. Nah, man, I'm good. You straight here. You don't want to leave. And look, it hits me like harder when you point out certain scriptures, right? And they don't like them. Like I was saying, I caught that part with the obey your masters and all that. Who teaches sermons on that? We all been to church. Who teaches a sermon? Rarely would you hear somebody teach off of that sermon. Be ye not what is it? Not unequally yoked or some shit like that, or love your neighbor, turn the other cheek, and all of that stuff. They preach sermons on that, right? Yeah. They preach a whole sermon. They can take one sentence of a scripture and then he can put the book down and start preaching off of being unequally yoked, right? Who preaches a whole fucking sermon off of obey your earthly masters? Right. Who does that? You don't even use it. So why not take the shit out? It's only sitting there for somebody to come. If it keeps sitting there long enough, somebody is going to come past and pick it up and use it on somebody. Somebody's going to take it. We don't need it. If we're not going to eat the flesh and drink the blood for real, I'm not talking about metaphors. I don't give a fuck about poetry. Right. If we're not going to do it, let's not have that in there. Let's leave that shit the fuck alone. But that we are so feared, like we're so fearful and trapped in this belief system, we actually think that something is going to happen if we adjust it and fix it to our benefit. That is, it's gone too fucking far. And we know that the shit is bad. We know. Is the myth of this belief system. They won't preach it. You know what I mean? It's a hell of a drug, man. Christianity is one hell of a drug, yo. And they got us, man, ever since they stepped foot in the Congo with that bullshit on our people. And that's a real talk. Yep. Ever since they stepped foot in Congo. Where'd Susan go? He left for a hot minute. He said he coming back. He ain't never come back. Did you want to go? Yeah, I was about to show some, but I can wait. I mean, all right. I mean, yeah. He about to get bumped. Yeah, man, you out of there. Yeah, man, you out of there. Done, son. You're done. You're done. You're done. All right. Well, go ahead, bro. Let's see what I got. Let's go ahead and start with this damn article. Well, matter of fact, I'll put it in the PowerPoint. So, yeah, peace to the chat, man. If you guys have not hit that motherfucking like button, go ahead and hit that like button, y'all. Go ahead, man. Get the algorithm pumping. Oh, bro, I forgot. Volume 10. How did I forget that goddamn PowerPoint don't work for some reason?
Oh shit.
What the fuck is that though? Oh, I inserted it the last time. All right, that's what we're gonna do.
Oh, you showed it on a big screen last time. However you did it that last time, you need to use that same energy.
Yeah. All right, let me make sure this is saved. Then I'm like,
Oh yeah, one of y'all got a necklace on the way, man.
yeah, that's me.
Yeah, thank you.
I kept forgetting, man. But every time, I'm glad you put up your little commercial, John, because I was like, yeah, I'll be forgetting.
Let me know if when you get it, man, so I know it got there. But it should be. I sent it out Friday. Yeah.
All right, bet. Push 9. Oh, damn, it still got the old one in here. That's what's up. Yeah, I had to get one of those.
Hell yeah. And y'all can go to cityvibe.com. The link is right here below. Appreciate y'all support. Definitely.
Fuck with it, man. Y'all gotta rock this shit to piss them off, man. Just to
yeah.
piss them off. I don't care if you ain't even African descent.
Fuck
Put that shit on and rock it. Piss them the fuck off.
Hell yeah.
I can't wait.
When I go to Africa, I'm gonna rock my shit just like this too.
Yeah.
I'm this close, yo, to I think it's gonna be West Africa instead of South.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be Ghana, y'all. I think it's gonna be Ghana around December. I just gotta make sure I can get my right time off at the plantation. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So I'm good. After that, I'll be straight.
Yeah, we headed off. We headed it off, man. Everybody should be out of there in a couple years, man. We get shit running right. The support stay. Y'all keep supporting and getting behind shit. Trust me. We just gotta stay consistent and keep this shit moving and show that we actually serious about this information, because it's a lot of it. We do not have a shortage of information at all. Oh, I just seen an article. Yeah, we see you. I just seen an article. Where Vanta at? Oh, he gonna trip on it. He probably already know about it, but I think they took it back over 2 million years of a person upright. They redid the
oh, for real?
Yeah, they reconstructed the muscle from using their I guess some new technology they got, and it showed that we weren't hunched over. That 2 million years ago. So there's no that evolution chart with the monkey thing. It's like there's no way that's
already walking upright longer.
Yeah, we were walking up the whole time. Like that's why we're here and nobody else is here. You couldn't have come from a monkey or a gorilla or anything because it's still here.
Yeah,
we come from some shit that's not here no more. Yep, but we was walking straight up a long ass time ago, bro. That was like 2-point-something million years ago. Walking straight up.
Interesting, man. So y'all, we've been here for a long time. We are the senior branch of the human tree family.
Oh, there it goes. I was like, why the fuck is it blank? I thought it was loading. All right, look at this. Check this out. Cults and non-conventional religious groups, a collection of outstanding studies edited by J. Gordon Melton Institute for the Study of American Religion. And this is this book goes into a lot of different things that happen, just like they were talking about earlier. How we start maneuvering into this reading period, and then religion, of course, comes with it, and we're starting to, adapt to these different types of beliefs. Hold on, let me close my garage real quick. Okay. The door open?
Yeah, fam, it's about to go down. It's going down. If you guys have not hit the like button, go ahead and hit the like button. If you are catching this on a replay, thank you. This is volume 10. Volume 10. This is our 10th week consecutively putting content out on YouTube. This particular joint is titled Slave Religion, Christianity, and the War on the African Mind. Shout out to my brother Sudan for just pushing.
Gracious, bro. One of these damn daycare kids look like children of the corn, bro. Scared the shit out of me.
On your door?
Came around, no, one of daycare kids.
Oh shit!
Came around the corner. Hey, oh fuck! Like shit,
shit out your ass.
Damn, boy.
Woo! Family, shout out to everybody.
All right,
button. Go ahead, bro. My bad. I was just
So yeah, that's what. Oh no, you good. That's what this is going into, y'all. Us getting into religion. They're going into the different cults. Now, I want to make this disclaimer real quick. It's all a cult.
Fucking
Okay,
right.
so like it's just an accepted cult, just like the police force. They move like a gang. They got laws and stuff that you follow and everything. We're not talking about the laws, but they move as a gang. They move as a unit, a team, or whatever. But our gangs are illegal. You get where I'm going? There's accepted cliques and gangs and Democrats, Republics, and these institutions, organizations, and all of that, nonprofits. Everybody's moving in organizations, but our shit is illegal. And it's the same thing when it comes to the different denominations and things. Depending on how far you go down on that pyramid, your shit will be illegal or called some type of cult, or it's just myth. But it all is. Remember, the people, just because they're in power, and Abrahamic, they won. Tip your hats to them. The Abrahamic faith of of all of the different beliefs in it, it won. They won. They went the hardest. They was sticking swords in people and pulling it out and sticking it into people. So they did it. They earned it. We don't agree with what they did, but they won. Give them their goddamn crown. Y'all got it. Y'all got y'all religion dominate everybody, but it's a fucking cult. Doesn't matter. It's just an accepted cult. Okay, so this is just our portion of it. I don't want people to get it twisted in, because they do that all the time. Well, yeah, we're like Nitty and A-Train and them. They think when we say cult that we're just talking about these people with their beliefs. Me personally, I'm grouping all of y'all up together. It's all in the cult. It's an accepted cult and rejected cults. That's how I'm looking at it. All right. So I don't think I have to read this whole thing, but I'll let you know if that's in a way. But it said, this is just in the preface, right? It says, or a preface, however you said, this project could not have been completed without the help of many individuals. Most essential, can I blow this? Yeah, okay. Most essential was the help and guidance of Professor Timothy Miller. His encouragement was imperative for the completion of this project. Professor Miller's expertise in the area of new religious movements allowed for an excellent learning process of critical thinking and evaluation within the realms of religious history. Okay. Is there another part? Natural endowment, humanity, younger. Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah, what I wanted to show on this part was the new religious movements. Okay, new religious movements. So they kind of pick on people and single them out and shit like that. But it's the same thing. It's a new religious movement, and they kind of tell on themselves. So this guy right here who's writing this, he's not the actual cult leader, even though this book is going to go into the different cult leaders and stuff. He's the one that's writing about it, and he may be religious. But check this part out. And it will always, just to say this, it will always behoove the people who are part of the accepted cults to, throw shade on the people in any other belief other than their own. I'm just saying, it's not like they're going to go, your God is real. Okay, my God is real too. Let's prove it. And they got a verse for that in the Bible. I think they both presented an altar in front of the people, and they summoned their God, and the Abrahamic God in the story, he made the fire come about on an altar with the sacrifice, and the other guy's God couldn't do it. So they was like, oh, okay, the Abrahamic God is real. But people are not doing that today. That's not what they're doing. They're just making you look bad. You got a new belief. You're thinking for yourself. You want to make up your own religious belief, and they don't like it because it's taking people from their churches. Okay. So check this out, though. Black conditions from the Civil War to the 1900s. Under the pressure of the federal bayonets, urged on by the misdirected sympathies of the world in behalf of the enslaved African, the people of Mississippi have abolished the institution of slavery, but must now meet the question as it is, and not as we would like to have it. The Negro is free, whether we like it or not. To be free, however, does not make him a citizen or entitle him to social or political equality with the white man. That's the Black Code of Mississippi. All right. And that speaks for itself. That shit right there speaks for itself. So even though we may be maneuvering at this time out of the curse of Ham, and we starting to see like, okay, well, maybe we're not cursed anymore. Maybe the punishment is over, or maybe somebody else could be Ham, and maybe I'm somebody else. Yeah, we starting to think differently about it because we got more control over what we're thinking pertaining to the religious text that was read to us and taught to us at first, right? But still, they're letting you know we're not done. We still not done with you. It doesn't matter. You're free or whatever, but nah. It's not happening. You're not about to be equal to me, though. That's not happening. So this is the mindset of these people. It doesn't matter what the hell they put their hands on. That's why it's dangerous to use anything that they're fucking with. You see what I'm saying? That's different if you're actually in communication with a God. Who cares? Like if you talking to God, then fine. And he confirmed it for you, and we can all sit down together like, hey, God, tell Mofax this shit real. Yeah, I really said that, Mofax. All right, cool. That shit real. I still don't fuck with it. But damn, I thought it was fake. You know what I'm saying? That would be fine. But this shit is just, we don't have no proof for it. So it's very fucking annoying. So y'all got to bear with us. We trying to cut y'all some slack. But it's the same way for some fairy tale shit. We're not going to be walking around talking about Santa Claus or Spider-Man. You know what I'm saying? The movie go off and then it's off and we go deal with real life. All right. Now check this part out as well. Although the Civil War ended in 1865, the United States continued to suffer its consequences for some time thereafter. As a nation, the U.S. was ideologically fragmented and spiritually broken. Its resources and infrastructure were riddled by war. Facts. The South in particular, and this is a very important part, the South in particular was in a state of disarray. It suffered from more physical damage than the North. It suffered far more physical damage than the North. And losing the war meant that the people of the South also lost much of their social and cultural identity. Now, they're talking about us after we have already lost our identity. Now we're grouped up in this American type of view, this American illustration of a human people on a different land. We have already lost our shit. Then we got it together and we kind of like, okay, we adjusted to the slavery shit. Now we're in that transition area trying to get free. And you got the North has a little bit more freedom. The West has a little bit more freedom, but the South and the Southeast and you know, it's kind of a little wicked on the slavery side, right? So we're going through that and we still have another identity. We're Negro, colored, the African-American people, and we lose that identity as well. We're losing that culture as well. Now, it wasn't all negative, but it also wasn't all positive because there was a good thing behind being separated. Segregation was a very good thing. That was something that we had going for ourselves, and we could have had more secrets. One of the negatives of not being segregated and being integrated with the person that you see as your enemy, not saying all of the kids that we were in school with were enemies or anything, but for the most part, we're talking about teachers, police officers, security guards, the people who are feeding you your food, the teacher who sits down with the black student is not going to sit down the same way that a black person would sit down with that black student and say, listen, I know you're going through something right now. I know you're worried about what the kids are going to do when you get out. I know they're calling you the N-word. Like nobody but a black woman or a black man, one of your elders can feel you and have that empathy or sympathy and speak to you. How in the world am I going to be sitting here looking at Mrs. Williams, Mr. Wilson? How am I going to look at him and he's the one calling me the N-word? Like, sir, I need help with my paper. No, you don't. The fuck, he probably ain't gonna help you. So this was a very bad idea. So that we lost that and we had to integrate, and that was a negative in my opinion. And then we also, what was good that we lost was that we didn't have to labor for basically for free. You know what I'm saying? Even though, I guess your living was automatically paid for because, you lived on the master's land and shit. But those are some negatives and positives that happened. But you still lost your identity twice, and now that speaks to why you're empty. That's why you want to become a Hebrew Israelite, a Christian, an alien, an indigenous. You want to become something else, a star seed, an indigo, whatever the fuck, something. But this emptiness has to be filled for some reason. For some people, they can't just return back and do that hard work to connect with their people that they know they come from. So yeah, it suffered far more physical damage than the North, and losing the war meant that the people of the South also lost their social and cultural identity. Most significantly, perhaps the Southern economy was irreversibly wounded. Operating a plantation turned out to be very difficult without slave labor. Okay, so these people know, like, we knew who we were. They knew who we were. They know what we were used for. We know what we were used for. But what we missed in this whole fight is that we needed to get our minds back. You can get free all you want to. You have to repair your mind. Your mind is not repaired yet. And that's gonna keep causing a problem with our people for a very long time until we accept that and start tending to the real issue at hand. Now check this part out. Most slaves, I'm down here at the bottom.
Hey, yo, hold up. Hold up.
Go ahead.
I'm just now reading. Somebody says, read Val B's comment. It says how Evergreen was live teaching Pretending shit with an RBG flag and on the porch. When I asked him about it, he blocked me.
Oh shit.
What? I gotta see that shit. Oh,
Yo,
man.
y'all should have recorded that.
Oh, man, I wish somebody could show us that.
Man, that'd be a hell of a pseudo Sunday clip.
Oh yeah, if y'all can pull that clip, please.
Man, come on, y'all slipping on the clippage, man. Damn.
Oh shit, I'm just now seeing that, y'all. My bad. Go ahead, bro.
All right. Hold on. Okay, yeah, I'm at the bottom right here. Most slaves. Oh wait, somebody got. Oh, is that Suiton's phone?
Yeah, that might be.
Get your shit together, Nick.
No, that ain't him. Oh, hold on, yeah. Okay, I got him.
All right.
I had it.
All right. Most slaves repelled. I'm down here at the bottom. Most slaves repelled by the brand of religion their masters taught, formulated new ideas and practices in the quarters. So we rejected it. We were rejecting his version, and we were making our own. And that's what we're still doing. And that's what humans will continue to do. That's what we do. The Christianity of the day, if y'all was in that live when Suiton was talking to A-Train, and I don't know why his ass not pulling up, A-Train, you need to pull up. You want some money? Bring the pot. Bring your fucking, your what do you call it? The offering plate over here. I'm pretty sure some people would pay to see what we're going to do to your ass. We would encourage y'all donate the A-Train. He pull up. We're going to pay for your ass whooping. I will cash app your ass. Because I want you to sit right in front of this wig split. This shit is going to be incredulous. So this is what humans do. We update things, whether it's because it was wrong.
Hey, Mo, hold it down. I'm
sorry,
Mo. I keep stepping on you, man. My bad. I ain't trying
to.
Hold it down because I'm going to step away for a hot minute, all right?
All right.
You got full autonomy, brother.
I got it. So whether it's because something is wrong or we found new information, we always update stuff. That's what we do. It's just like our technology, our phones, whatever. We update things. It's what we did. And I don't know why people would have thought that religion would be outside of that. Oh, everything can be updated except for religion. This has never been changed. I know I've seen that 100,000 times in our lives. And I'm not even exaggerating. They all say that this shit has never been changed. And we would sit there right after they say that. We'll read them a scripture and they'll go, where'd you get that from? That's not in my book. Point proven, nigga. My point's proven right there. We don't even need to talk about which book I got it from. It's not the same in your book. How do you do that with the word of God? That's just like, God, brain scatter. So yeah, most slaves repelled by the brand of religion their masters taught, formulated new ideas and practices in the quarters. The slaves' religious principles were colored by his own longings for freedom and based off half understood sermons in white churches or passages from Old Testament struggles of Jews, beautiful pictures of a future life enchantment and fear and condemnation of sin. Frequently the praise meetings started on Saturday or Sunday evenings and lasted far into the nights. I remember them days. Religion, and look, nothing happened. I'm telling you, nothing happened. And when I say my family and the churches we went to, and even after they left the church and created their own little groups at home and stuff, these people, I have never seen in my life since then somebody pray as long as them. I'm talking about 13 hours, 18 hours, take a break. Some shit was 2 days. They'll take a break and then go right back to it, eat and get back in there. Till they pass the fuck out. Fighting demons and shit. Meanwhile, right outside, in the middle of prayers, we got to get down on the floor. Get on. Y'all know what it is if you're from the hood. Get under the table. Get under the couch. Get down. That shit go there. Somebody injured, whatever. News channel out there. Red tape, yellow tape. You know what I'm saying? And then they done everything finished. They come outside. Oh my God, we all need to pray. Yeah. We were just praying. We were praying to God and the gunfire started, and we got to get down. Why don't we just stand up? Like, ain't nothing going to hit us, right? What are we doing? You see how you got to snap to reality? That those images are stuck in my head, and they can't go nowhere. And that's why people be, misunderstanding where I'm coming from. They think like I have some type of religious trauma. I don't have religious trauma. I've been this quick with my thinking since a very young age. I keep telling people my mother is who I believed in. My leaders in my community that were religious, and I looked up to those different men. I believe them. I'd never talked to no God and none of that like that. I have no beef with nothing. I always was like, something is going on, but I was just like, maybe I just don't understand yet. I gotta rank up. Maybe he's not talking to me because I gotta rank up. I had that ranking up thing in my head, like, oh, I gotta get to the next level. And some people did tell me that you gotta wait. He'll come to you in a second or whatever. Things are gonna happen. You just wait. You about to get the Holy Spirit. It's happening. Do you feel it? I'm like, no, I don't feel. What is it? Oh, you gonna know when nothing ever happened. So I used to feel left out and all that, but I was patient. But when I grew up, I was like, yo, this ain't even something real to me. It's like, it's the people. I believe them. I like their minds and the way they teach, and I like their confidence. And this whole battle, we got to beat the demons and all of that. Like, I'm looking at you. There are no demons. There's no God, devil, nothing. I'm just looking at these different elders in my family and in my community. And that's all it was. And there's nothing wrong with that. But the imaginary shit, that could be dangerous sometimes, as we're about to see right here. Check this out. Religious practices of the sort here described carried over into the post-slavery period. It was the hope secured by their faith that helped the blacks continue their quest for freedom in the face of dismal political obstacles. A great deal of emphasis during the post-Reconstruction period was placed on salvation in the afterlife and the ecstatic experience in this life. You see what I'm saying? That's that imaginary shit again. You're talking about an afterlife. The word itself makes no sense at all. That word, we shouldn't even be using that shit. But it's here. It's here, and it's accepted by us because of how complex your mind is. In your mind, you can go to the afterlife in your head. So that's why technically the word can be used in a sentence, and a human can talk and put all types of poetry around it. But in reality, that don't even exist. That's not a thing. The afterlife is not a thing. I hate to break it to you. I'm not trying to, bust nobody's bubble or, rain on your parade, but we got to keep this shit funky. We got too much bullshit going on. So I got to keep it real with you. Okay. The services themselves had a cathartic effect on the participants. Internal tension built up in one's soul under conditions of repression could be expunged in the worship service. As one observer wrote, the shouting now became general, a dozen or more entering into it most heartedly. These demonstrations increased or abated according to movements of the leaders who were in and about the pulpit. For the minister had closed his discourse and first one, and then he closed his discourse and first one, and then another would engage in prayer. The meeting was kept up till a late hour, during which 4 or 5 sisters, becoming exhausted, had fallen upon the floor and lay there or had been removed by their friends. And we all seen that in the black community, or I'm pretty sure that shit has leaked into other types of churches as well too. But it was mostly in our black community. Our churches, Shirley and Miss Judy, they, how they be doing, shaking and falling out, hitting the floor, all this crazy ass shit, pretending to pass out. Y'all know the cap. Y'all know how to cap those. Okay. This is Visit to the Portuguese Possessions in Southwestern Africa by G. Tams, MD. I think he's the editor, by H. Evans. Let me see. Okay, the translator is Evans. Okay, yeah, so it is by G. Tams, MD. Okay. And let me see if this is the first. Yeah, that is the first one. Okay. It says, what that the time, these people write so fucking weird, bro, it's annoying. What that the time past might suffice for these evils, and that the dawn of better things, which a few years since gleamed upon the minds of the statesmen of Portugal herself, would arouse her to act more promptly and decidedly upon the measures which were then proposed. The document which these more enlightened men presented to their sovereign is a remarkable as it is praiseworthy, and we make no apology for introducing it at length. Madam, the civilizations of Africa has been, during these latter times, the favorite idea of philanthropists. You know, they're acting like they're helping Africa, you know, because this is going towards the abolishment, you know, the talks of abolishing before the 1860s, or is it 1860, 1830, whatever it is. It's before it actually is official in America. The talk was going on since, way back. Like, we can go back to the 1600s with them talking of like, we got to stop this shit. We know why they were doing it. We don't have to keep going over that. It was a benefit to them trying to stop other people from doing slavery. People had already, made their gains off of it. So it would behoove them to stop it. All right. So, madam, the civilizations of Africa have been during these latter times the favorite idea of philanthropists and an object of assiduous attention to the principal governments, which both in the old and new world lead to advancement and promote the amelioration of the human race, which Portugal, which had labored, labored for centuries in the great work, now instead of promoting it, throw obstacles in its way. The first title, which our great kings, your majesty, ancestors added to the king of Portugal, was that of the Lord. I'm sorry, there's something in the way right here. That of the Lord. Let me see if I do this. Okay, the Lord of Guinea and of, oh damn, I didn't know I could blow it up like that. Nice. Lord of Guinea and damn, what's the other word? Lord of Guinea. Okay, and of the countries beyond the seas in Africa, born by the hands of our navigators, directed by the daring science of our astronomers, the Portuguese flag waved successfully over the seas of, I don't know how to say this, Quetta, I don't know how to say it. The fertile regions bathed by the Senegal and Gambia and the eastern coast of Africa, where we founded factories, built fortresses, and conquered nations. And our deeds of arms in Africa, modern historians have calumniously represented us as trafficking sword in hand with the lives and possessions of the nations we discovered. But there is not one document extant which does not prove that the principal and almost only aim of the Portuguese government was their civilization by means of the gospel. Trade, but as secondary object, also likewise. And what it's saying is that the trade was second. The first thing we were doing, it was the gospel. That's what their first foot was. Their whole goal was the gospel. We weren't going in there trying to start war or doing anything. That all happened, but you can't prove anything else. We went telling you, like, our leading mindset, our directive, our objective was the goddamn gospel. That was the point. Okay, I'm gonna go back a little bit again, but there is not one document extant which does not prove that the principle and the almost only aim of the Portuguese government was their civilization by means of the gospel. Trade, but a secondary object, although likewise a means of civilization, and dominion was a necessary consequence and not an object. The errors of religious doctrine and the defects of political measures were imputable to the age, not to the men. It had not. They're trying to say that it had nothing to do with them. We trying to come through, preach the gospel. Yes, these people over there, they're trying to resist God. We had to go upside their damn head. What the hell? These people were tripping. They savages. They're archaic. These Stone Age people, they're fucking stupid. We had to go teach them, about this damn gospel because God told us to. That's why that shit's dangerous. What do you say after that? You'll have another human having sympathy, empathy, and they're like, oh, okay, I understand, but did we have to do this to these people? Like, I mean, you beat that guy to death. Oh my God, you just slit his throat. Like, I don't think we should do that. Like, God told us to, and they weren't listening. Okay. Like, are you going against the human or the God? You see, when you create this other monster, now it kind of, especially a younger person who's growing up with the Christianity, not the elders who know that they formulated the system. It's younger people who are listening like, oh, okay, and they already have the policeman, like we read in that in the other book. I don't think I have it in here. Like we read in the other book, the policeman. We can't lose our policeman. That policeman is in those people's heads, and they're talking right there in front of you. Right in front of you. The errors of religious doctrine and the defects of the political measures were imputable to the age, not the men. It was the times we were living in. Those times. Oh, the time. That's what they keep saying. And y'all seen the guy in Alive. What the fuck was he saying? He's like, look, I don't care if it was forced. Even though it was forced. Hold on, y'all. Even though it was forced, it's still good. Because now, look, they have civilized us. Now we have religion, we have belief, we have gods and all that. Yo, we don't get to see what Africa was going to do if they would have just left us the fuck alone. So you don't get to do that. You can have one child go to Catholic school, one child homeschool, the other one goes to public school, and you let everything go in its direction, right? Guess what the problem would still be? You don't know what any of the kids would have did if one was in a Catholic and the other one was in public and the other one was in boarding school and the other one was in the private. Like, you don't know which one. You can switch it. You're not two people. That's why you have to leave people the fuck alone. You don't get to say what was going to happen in the future, or that you stopped something and you saved me. No, you don't get to say that. I want to see what was going to happen if you left me the fuck alone. So when he say, who say what? Oh, what?
No, I was looking at the chat. Chat. Now, I was outside talking to your Mormon buddies, bro.
Tell them to come to my address. Send them over here next. But I think I got one more thing. Woo. Goodness gracious, bro. I ain't had a damn slushy in forever. That shit is sweet. Damn. But look, that shit just feel wrong drinking that shit. But look, physical restraint. Check this out. I want y'all to just look at the screen for a little bit. Look at your peoples, man. We always think we came up with this shit. We always think we came up with it. Every time when you do your research, I'm telling you, it always leads back to these motherfuckers, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all. Look at this. These are the 12 tribe people from the 1960s, people. 1960s. This is from not this actual picture. I'm saying this group, the 12 tribes cult, they're from the 1960s. And we think we made this shit up, which I don't know how the fuck we thought we could make it up if it was already in a goddamn book. Common sense to tell you, if your ass just started reading this goddamn book and you already have people who are part of the 12 tribes in the book, how the fuck did you make it up? There's common sense, but that's why they had to get you to think that it was something from an actual history so that you would believe it was you, like it was you in the book. You know what I'm saying? But that's not what happened. You're making yourself part of the story of somebody else's culture. But look at this. Founded in Tennessee in 1972. That's when it was founded. They moved to Tennessee. These people originally started in California. They couldn't get with the church because these 12 tribe cult leaders, I'm just give y'all a little background. These 12 tribe cult leaders that started in California, they wanted to get with like the Protestant church. But at the time, the Protestant church was like, nah, man, y'all all into peace and love and unity and welcoming all races. We not into that shit. So the church wouldn't accept them because they heard rumors. Remember, if you know anything about the 12 tribes, they're special people, chosen people by God. So they do have racial separation. They do have discrimination in their belief system. But the Protestant people didn't know that, or I think it's Presbyterian. I'm sorry. Yeah, I got to correct me if I'm wrong. It's either Protestant or Presbyterian. I want to say it's Presbyterian. So they was like, y'all welcoming everybody. You know what I'm saying? And that's probably what it looked like because they had the 12 tribes and it had a lot of different people in it. So they probably was like, no, we just want white people. We don't want Hispanics and this and all that. No, we just want white people. And that's what I think they were getting at. But it's weird. Like if they would have studied it a little bit more, they would have saw like that has some racist shit in it too. But for them, they were less extreme. They wanted more extreme racism. So they was like, nah, y'all got to get the fuck up out of here with that shit. And they didn't like the way they were running things anyway. So they spread out, you know, from California into other places and started making, you know, setting up places. And Tennessee was one of them. So that's how they got there. So don't get confused with the 1972. That's just when that was founded. Of course, that belief started before that. So founded in Tennessee in 1972 by Albert Eugene Spriggs, the 50-year-old 12 tribes blends Spriggs' personal beliefs with elements of both Christianity and Judaism. New members must give up their possessions and names. Sound familiar? Live in one of the 12 tribes, 3 dozen worldwide communes, and follow the cult's strict rules. Sound familiar? Which former members say dictate everything from how much toilet paper a member should use, 2 sheets, to the shape of the member's eyeglasses. That sounds like the Nuwabian shit. I could have sworn, if I'm correct, Suitin, I could have sworn somebody was saying that. Who said that? Was that Brother Sankofa or was that York's son? Talking about how disciplined and strict they were down to the tissue paper. I remember that. One of them said that. Followers are encouraged to cut off all contact with the outside world. You must love no one. You must hate your mother, your sister, your brother, your father, and even yourself if you want to be my disciple. Does it not say that? Oh, no, let me tell you what it means. What it means is you shouldn't love somebody else more than you love Jesus. We'll put that in there, Pastor. No. Y'all weird. They don't even want to fix this shit. They so damn scared about the shit on their damn self, scared of a goddamn story. Ain't nothing under your bed. There's nothing under your goddamn bed, man. We turning the lights out and I'm shutting this door. Carry your ass to sleep. Talking about something under my bed. Ain't shit under your goddamn bed, man. What the fuck is y'all? We trapped in a fucking ball. Let me stop, man, because I know Suitin said he went off earlier. I ain't gonna do it twice. But yeah, man, we inside this damn snow globe, y'all. And these people out here with these damn fairy tales. We already trapped. Why would we need to be in another box? We're already trapped here and we don't even know what the hell is going on. Do y'all not know how like really spooky that shit is? That's some really spooky shit. And we're gonna add some more spookism to it. It's already spooky, y'all. It's spooky enough. There's lions, tigers, and bears, and poisonous plants and animals and bugs and stuff moving around everywhere. Volcanoes going off, earthquaking, typhoons, tsunamis. You know, it's all types of shit going on. Birds fly high. You know how I feel. Sun cooking people. Cooking, black and white. Shout out to the sun. But still, at some point, he's going to get me too. That's why I'm drinking on this shit right here. You know what I'm saying? Shit cooking. So I don't know why people have to add more to it. And I'm still not sure what they're fighting. People fight hard. But it's like, it's crazy. Like y'all faces are dismembered and disfigured. And y'all just sitting there like, well, we done pushed your shit in. It went to the back, pushed it out. Like, y'all don't see what's going on. We're showing you, and we're not saying anything about God. I don't know the dude. We just showing you what has happened to our people in history. Y'all see what's going on with our people now. This is what belief systems do. I'm not talking about just Christianity. This just happens to be the popular topic. It could have been something else. Today, the popular topic is the Hebrew/Black indigenous type thing and the Abrahamic faith. You know, that's the biggest thing. And technically the Hebrew shit, yeah, that's Judaism. So it's the Abrahamic faith. That's what the topic is about. So that's what the fuck we're addressing. But as a whole, when you study history like we do, we start seeing things happen hundreds and hundreds of years ago. We like, oh, that's why our people like that. But they can't see it because they are those people. You know, the bad kid don't know he bad. Most bad kids don't even know they bad. They got to grow up and reflect. Somebody got to do something to them that they did to somebody else. And then they go, oh, that's what it feels like. That's like everybody who's bad don't know they bad. My damn self. I'm not perfect. I had to look back at my life like, yo, what the hell? But when I was that person, I was walking with my head up, proud, doing what I was doing, fucking up my goddamn community, fucking up my own children's future, fucking up my future. That's what I was doing, wasting my goddamn time. And there's people who didn't make it. There's babies that don't come out the womb. There's babies that pass early. 9 million missing kids every year. 8 to 9 million missing kids a year, y'all. All over the world. They didn't get a chance. And we out here wasting it. People getting hit by cars, people in wheelchairs, people born like with body parts missing and disfigured and shit. All types of things going on. People losing their life in war, don't come back to their family. And we're just out here doing foolish shit. And I can't cut slack. I'm going across the whole board. I'm glad y'all not gangbanging no more. I'm glad you're not selling dope no more. I'm glad that you're not putting your hands on women anymore. I'm glad that you changed your eating habits. I'm glad that you are a father to your children now, or a mother to your children now. I'm glad for all of that shit that you invested in black businesses. I'm glad. But yo, what's that shit right there in your hand? Well, what this? This the word of God. No, it's not. Where he at? Let me ask him. Oh, see, brother, see, you just no, man. We need to stop all of this shit. I'm not cutting no slack. I want the whole house clean. Y'all understand? Y'all know what that means, right? Y'all heard that before. Y'all said it before. I said the whole house clean.
The whole damn house.
Stuffing shit under the bed. Get that shit from under the goddamn. I'm gonna lift your whole bed up and put it on the wall. Get this shit up out of here. Clean it up, organize it, get it straight. Some of this shit going in the trash. You don't play with this toy no more. Give it away. We're going to the Goodwill. What these clothes? Can you fit this? Put that on. Okay, cool. Hang that back up. That's your favorite shirt. Okay, your grandma gave that to you. Cool. Keep it. Whatever. But put it up in a case or something. You need a case for it or whatever. We getting this shit right. And that's the same thing we need to do with our belief systems. We have to get our communities right. We extended the compromise. Don't throw it away. But get this weirdo shit out of it. Get the weirdo stuff out, bro. That shit is weird. And niggas playing with meat skins and all. What are we doing? Like we can't do that. I'm not explaining none of that shit to my children. If y'all want me to come to the church, y'all trying to keep inviting me, come to the church. I'm telling you, I'm different. And then, bro, you're not gonna want me in there. I don't know why they keep saying that. You don't want me in there. When I step in that building, it's coming down. We're gonna be outside. The whole roof, everything coming off, and then we're gonna
Solomon.
They're gonna look up, and we're gonna be outside.
Hey, yo, y'all remember that? What was that Vampire in Brooklyn when Eddie went in the church? He was like, God damn.
Yo,
I don't know why that shit came in my head, yo. God damn, it's hot in here.
Hey, you in suit and be hitting them shits on a button. Y'all hit them jokes on the button.
Like evil is good. You get your piece of evil ass. Woo! Oh man,
God damn it.
God damn. Oh man, I don't know why that scene popped up in my head, yo.
All right.
Volume 10, y'all.
Woo. As y'all can see, nobody showed up. We had like 5 people saying they was gonna come to the YouTube.
Motherfuckers never show up.
They never showed up.
We ain't nothing to play with. Wu-Tang Clan, man.
Nothing to fuck with.
We ain't nothing to fuck with. I like it, but I kind of don't.
Yeah,
you know,
y'all making us lonely. We need y'all to come up here and at least try. Shit, y'all don't even try.
Y'all gonna make us turn on each other. Like, hey man, Port, you want to just debate?
Like, fuck it.
Right? I'm gonna pretend like I'm gonna just be A-Train. Port, you be me.
Right.
All right, Port, I'm gonna be you. You be Black Indigenous. All right.
I'm gonna be a whole pretending.
No, you be you. Just not in front of her.
Y'all are silly, man. Yeah. Y'all don't want it.
We gotta start acting like we different niggas and shit. Just to push some shit in.
Just get on the line and start arguing with each other. That'll fuck them up right there.
I was trying to get in the live with Be For Real. They kept blocking me. I got up there. She's like, why y'all blocking him? They did not want me up there, bro. Something was going on.
Their community's in turmoil, bro.
That shit crazy. She had David on the back. I said, man, what is he making up? She was up there cooking his ass. I said, what the fuck?
Who, Be For All?
I thought he had like some new thing they was up there baking his ass.
Oh shit, that's funny. Shout out to Be For All, yo.
I gotta chill. I really did want to see what the fuck was going on because
Penn,
I really
Penn
do.
was beefing with them. She was bitching with Natural's wife in him.
Oh
I was like,
shit!
what the fuck is going on?
What?
Yeah, Friday, bro. I was at work and I was just scrolling through my phone and I saw that shit.
I be missing all them shits, man. Like,
Me too.
damn. Oh my god, that would have been interesting because we all know Natural wife don't be letting down. She be full speed ahead. I
Right.
knew sooner or later, man, them ladies was gonna get into it, yo, with that.
Everybody
energy.
can't be a leader, man.
Mm-mm.
That's why we good. We ain't gonna ever have that goddamn problem because we don't
Ever,
give a fuck.
ever.
We get the fuck out of nigga way. You got that one. You doing that? What you doing? All right, and we just leave it alone. We don't even fuck with each other. Shit, like you over there, you doing that. I'm doing this.
Yeah,
And that's it, bro. Because that's how you want it. We can't be all in one spot anyway. That's why we so. Yo, you're gonna get hit from so many different angles because we know how to. One thing we know how to do is stay in our motherfucking lanes.
yeah.
We just stay where the fuck we at, and you're gonna get hit from every angle that we got covered. Every angle we got covered, you getting hit with it. Because we ain't got none of that, that extra bullshit going on. We strategic with it. We know that this is for the community. So even if we get like the slightest thought of some ego shit, we know like I can't get into all of that. Somebody gotta stay centered.
Yeah.
With all of this craziness going on. We gotta stay just like we are. And a lot of people like they try to say y'all were all together at first. No, we were talking on TikTok. Everybody who's hit the line has always still been hitting the line. Everybody that's been in the research clique has always been in a research clique. They may get, they work or they doing something else or whatever. They busy doing some other shit, family stuff, having kids, all that. But that's about it. That's pretty much it. Everybody is still in the same chat, still there talking, communicating. Boom. All the people who left and was in the friend on the panel on TikTok and they friend and unfollow all of that. That's on the internet shit. The people we talked to in the research group, they all still there.
Yeah.
They never left. So we never broke up nothing.
I heard what Sleepy said. Sleepy said he about to hit the streets. He about to hit the TikTok streets and come over to the YouTube.
Tacos down.
And y'all think I got an attitude? Shit. Just wait to sleep.
And look, anybody else that's out there, man, that got, you got to have the information on deck. Y'all are more than welcome to come in too. You know,
put the link. Y'all want to come up? Put the link in the chat. Y'all welcome to come up.
Got to be on point though. You know what I'm saying? And
shout out to all the people in the chat, all our day ones. I don't know where Child of the Sun is.
Nah, Rev, you don't count.
Child of the Sun is on a yacht. I bet you right now. He chilling.
He always in the TikTok. He don't never show up to the YouTube.
He is chilling somewhere nice.
Rev, we was talking about the people who challenged us. They challenged us.
Yeah.
So
and thank y'all for putting us in the situation that we're in now, where y'all motivated us, which we was already motivated, but we were able to put this together. And it ain't about y'all at the end of the day. It's about the information, and that's what it's always been about. That's why you don't see no egos over here with us.
Yeah, and it's like we not trying to set y'all up. We know like you're gonna get baked either way, but we do really want people to hear what y'all have to say. And some of the shit that y'all be saying is something to think about, and it's something that you should be teaching. All of your shit ain't complete trash. You should be teaching it, but your conclusion is fucked up. That's how it be. They be saying some shit that's correct and then come to a conclusion that has nothing to do with the information that they just presented.
Right.
Like, damn, you on point, but where did you get this shit from? How did you turn into an Indian because you just learned something about what Walter Plecker did in Virginia or tried to do, and then you just turn into an Indian after that?
Oh, Indian.
How the fuck did that happen? Turn into a damn Hebrew Israelite. Look, they were slaves, so I'm a Hebrew Israelite. What? There were slaves all over the world. When you go back, as you go back, if we could like project the reality of life on Earth, and then like rewind it by like what I guess 10 years at a time, and just keep going back, rewinding it, you're gonna see everybody turn into a slave.
Yep.
Everybody, you're gonna see kings fall and turn into a slave. You're gonna see slaves rise up and become kings. That's life. That's why we stopped it, because we like, yo, this is fucked up. Humans all over the place eventually started, saying like, we got to do something else. The slavery shit we can't keep doing this. Like, it is actually a dumbass idea for somebody who's trying to leave something to their children. You want a lot of workers, right? But then those workers, they're strong, they're growing up, and you want them to be strong and everything. And then now you want them to be smart, because now we got technology, we're developing tools. Now you kind of want them to be smart too. But hold on. Like, how the hell do we want you to be stupid for your freedom and then trying to get free, but then you're gonna be a smart worker and a strong worker? You're gonna be a weak fighter, but you're gonna be a strong worker. No, that doesn't make sense. You're making a person smart and you're making them strong, and then they're deeper than you. So now your family is going to be in danger as time goes on, because if they don't pick up your practices and keep on acting like a slave master and they start letting their foot off their neck, they're going to be like, oh, gotcha. And that knife going to be in your stomach or in your back. So it's a very bad idea anyway, when you think about it in the long term. It's not a good idea. So
Meanwhile,
I'm gonna tell you this, right? Y'all thank Mo, because look, a long time ago, I told Mo I'm about to be done with TikTok. And that nigga almost cussed me out. He was like, nah, nigga, you can't do that.
no,
shit.
I did cuss your ass out. I said, man, what the fuck are you talking about?
Apparently now
He explained the whole thing, broke it down, and boo-hoo. And I'm like, yeah, but what the fuck are you talking about? I don't get it. That's what the internet does. That's what they supposed to do, nigga. You got fucking knowledge.
Yeah,
He's like, nah, man, but I don't read like this, and I don't. I'm like, yo, it don't fucking matter. What you saying is true. You're gonna do it. No, but I gotta stand in front of the camera, and these people be getting on my nerve. It don't matter. You're not lying. You're out here telling the truth. These motherfuckers are out here telling fucking fairy tales, and you telling the truth, and you worried about the camera and what people think. Fuck all of that. That shit does not matter.
Yeah. At the end of the day, it's all about the potency of the information that you give her, man. Everything else is extra.
I bullied his ass a little bit.
You gave him one of those Mickey talks and fucking the Rocky, yo. Like
he was like, you gotta stay on the mission, nigga.
Yeah, I positively bullied.
We can't let these motherfuckers win. I was like, okay, nigga, shit.
Camera, no camera, whatever you got to do.
You gotta slap. You know how you trying to save somebody, bring them out. They like, we can't leave. Like, nigga, I just broke the fuck out. Get your ass. You gotta slap the shit out the dude. You gotta slap the fuck out of, like, get the fuck out. We out of here. The guards are coming. No, man, I can't. This is my home. No, it's not. We out of here. Let's go. All right. Pick up your butt and walk, nigga.
Shout out to Mo for bringing you back. Because
it was more than one time too. He did.
Yeah.
He did a couple.
I mean,
times.
it be like that. Sometimes you be.
Said, man, where you at, man? Spark it up. I'm like, spark it up, nigga. Let's go. He said, man, I'm done. I ain't fucking with that shit though.
Yeah. Peace to the chat, yo. Volume 10. Go ahead and hit a
groove,
like for the volume 10. Putting in that work, y'all.
Peace.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with. I didn't even say nothing about this man. I don't know why he talking about put me on the T. What I do? What I do to him?
Who?
You ain't seen? Oh, go up a couple. Port.
What's up? Where at?
Yeah, go up a couple of comments.
Hold on. Past B.
Yeah, he said Val B said something about that.
Last night, Be For Real was beefing with Godly.
Yes, at 6:42.
Oh, 6. Oh, it's in the chat. Okay.
Yeah, in the chat.
And
You
we
gotta go to the chat. Yeah,
6:42.
6:42.
Okay, Val B. I have noticed.
Yeah, click it for when you find it.
6
Put it
Have
on
no
the
respect
screen.
for herself. 6 words. I'm looking at. Oh, okay. And Lord Natural disrespecting Suitin again. He was fighting with Godly and his woman, and he told Godly he's gonna put Suitin's face on the T-shirt. Who said that? Natural said that.
Natural said
to Godly.
Yeah.
Why can't I fucking find the goddamn comment?
It's
Yeah,
all-
you gotta. Yeah, you go up
second
to
6:42. Natural's a whole tough guy.
I think he was just saying he gonna put my face on a T-shirt and give it to Godly. That's what I'm thinking he's talking about.
I hope that's what he was saying.
Yeah. Hopefully. Why
The
can't
fucking internet is crazy.
I see 650, 649, 48, 47,
God, niggas bugged out, bro.
7, 46, 3. I don't see the comment for some damn reason.
If you have 6:43, then it should be coming up. As Val B and Taylor, they talking to each other.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
I just don't see that one. Damn.
Where you at?
I was up on 6. I see 648, 47.
I'm gonna copy it.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it on the thing. Hold on.
Damn, I don't see the shit.
I
see.
copied it. All right.
I didn't see that. Damn.
Golly probably just said we all need to come together or some shit. That's probably it.
They over there wilding out. It ain't even that serious. They are over there wilding out. We will never get in like that with each other. That's they wilding out. That's how you know this shit is fucking crazy.
I don't know what's going on with them niggas. Shit. They need to just leave me alone.
Yeah, like damn. It don't even got to be that serious, fam. We just
we was going back and forth with info, bro.
Yeah, just open up a fucking book. If y'all niggas read books, y'all wouldn't have to be beefing like this. Damn.
They don't read them, bro. I found that out.
Y'all niggas don't read. Y'all just get on here and talk shit against each other, and it comes out. You need to be reading the book.
They start beefing with each other because some of them niggas talking about y'all not wild Indians. We're wild Indians over here. Y'all just regular Indians. Like, what the fuck is a wild Indian?
God damn.
We're wild Indians. We go, okay, what is a wild Indian? Because y'all not doing shit to overthrow the system.
A wild Indian. Y'all niggas speaking English.
That's what happened, bro. They community started beefing because they was like, we're wild Indians. And y'all just regular Indians.
Yeah, y'all the regulars. You can't treat Jingo like
bro, don't do it, bro.
You can't treat Jingo like the rest of these niggas because he ain't like the rest of these niggas.
It ain't worth it, bro. If you got Young Rev, if you got some time, just go look up Naturalist of Yahweh on TikTok. And you're gonna see who the dude is.
He's garbage. His scholarship is.
Yeah.
Shout out to Natural, but your scholarship is garbage.
And he got YouTube too, Lord Natural.
And I'll tell him to his face straight up. I respect him as a person because I don't want nobody.
Yeah, I don't do none of that shit. Fuck that nigga.
But your scholarship
straight like that.
Digital aboriginals.
It came to that. It's the point of no return. We can't be friends. We ain't squashing shit. That we ever had an event and we both was there.
Somebody's
gonna have to keep me away from him at all times. It's like you know how people break and they be like, okay, well, yeah, we taking a break. I get something to eat, patronize the vendors and shit. And I saw him, bro. And he ain't nobody buy him.
You gonna hit him? You gonna hit him up? What's up now, nigga? Y'all funny.
Yeah, I know, bro. They're like, y'all, we're suing. Fuck, we're suing now. Where's Natural? Because we know suing on his. Come on, y'all gotta stop this shit, bro. Like, that's real shit. Like, I ain't gonna do nothing if my people around me. But if I got a clear shot to this man, hey, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Like if they were like, okay, well, since y'all don't like each other like that, right? We're just gonna put y'all in the back room and may the best man win. I doubt he want to do that.
It'll be a straight up ass whooping.
That'll be, I think it's because Godly probably was talking to him about everybody needs to squash the beef and hear each other out. And Natural I don't even want to hear it. So if I don't want to hear it, I'm pretty sure Natural don't want to hear it.
I mean,
Godly probably was like, oh, they bring good information. We need to hear both sides because y'all both got information y'all can build off of. I don't want to hear that shit. So I'm pretty sure he don't want to hear it.
That ship has sailed between you and him, and they ain't never going to come back.
Ever.
Yeah, I mean, you made that clear. He made it clear. There was once upon a time where we came back on and we made it really, really clear. So, I mean, at this point, people should know. I mean, people who's followed us by now should know each person's thing. I mean, you don't fuck with him, and it's never going to change. I don't fuck with his information. As long as he don't say nothing personal to me, I don't got nothing to deal with him. for nothing. But like all those accusations about me saying or something negative about his old lady and stuff, I think that was just far fetched because I never said that. And I hope we move past that. But it's about the information. They never want to bring information. And I think that's the whole basis of what I'm coming from. Like, fuck all the little back and forth. That's why we can't deal with them. And we looking for anybody that can come up here that can actually present something without getting in their emotions or getting in their feelings with shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the problem.
It ain't gonna happen, bro.
You know, I don't know what to tell you, Jack Turkeys. Yo, when I first saw that fucking Allen West fucking military order of Christ outfit, yo. Yo.
What the fuck is going on with my phone? Hold on.
Yeah, family. If you have not hit the like button, go ahead and hit that joint. A natural wife and godly woman. Oh shit. No, Natural's wife and godly woman were cussing each other out. Natural jumped in, so godly jumped in. Oh shit. And 4 of them were insulting each other back and forth. Godly was not reaching. Oh shit. See, that's what happens when all of this pseudo shit come up. Everybody just starts saying shit with no primaries and no base for history. No, you know what I mean? They just get to talking and the egos get to running, and sooner or later, you're gonna have that implosion. It's like that damn look. Remember that little submarine a couple of weeks ago that went down about 12,000 feet below sea level, and it just popped. That's what's going on right now in their community. They're imploding. They went in too deep. They've gone too deep, family. Pseudo deep waters. That's what happened. They all got in that bitch together thinking they was gonna make it. And it just popped on their ass.
It's too many people in that group.
That's what I'm saying.
They need to create 2 different groups.
It's gonna split.
Yeah, but I'm not like it should have just been 2 groups from the jump, not them disagreeing with each other. But okay, this is group A, this is group B. This is what group A is on. This is what group B is on. Because it's too many.
It was going to be too much confliction. Because if they would have initially done that, they would have never agreed anyway. See, they all thought that one thing that they had in common is they didn't like Africa. You dig what I'm saying? That's what united all of them fuckers. Their disdain for Africa. And that's what got all of them in the fucking tent in the first place. So you add that plus all of the other pseudo shit. Okay, if you hate Africa, okay, I'll take this indigenous, this Native American Indian bullshit. I'll take whatever. It's just don't call me African. And then everybody's under that tent. And then after a while, once you get down to the nitty gritty, you're gonna have certain people that's just gonna be just growing with the information, and certain people subscribing to certain shit. And then you had an ego thing. And no one wants to see truth. It's just the ego trip. And that's what fucks them up. Their hatred for Africa has got them in that place where they just, man, fuck Africa. Or are we going over here? We under this tent and believing all this dumb shit. And now they're imploding. And now they're coming up, they're splitting. So you're gonna have those 2 groups, and they're gonna be just as dangerous. So it's just weird. Meanwhile, we have not broke rank ever since we Voltroned up. We haven't broke rank. The only thing we stopped doing was like, all right, are we doing it this week or no? Like, that's it. You know what I mean? Like, we Voltron over here. And that's a big difference because we go back to the information, and we got a foundation to stand on as integrity, and integrity for the truth. And as long as we're all standing on that, we ain't gonna have a problem with each other. We never have, never will, because we all look for the same shit.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, them going to consciously. I don't know why they did that, but I tried to tell them, bro, like, this is a different type of people you messing with. So if you ain't studied up on this shit, That ain't a regular debate. You really gotta get in them books and study the shit. You gotta watch their content, get their shit,
Mhm.
and expose them. He just thought he was about to freestyle that shit. No, bro.
Yeah, it's different with them. That's one thing I will say about them. Like they got enough, whatever it is, it's heavy over there, and you do have to immerse yourself in that shit. If you're just the outsider looking in and just brushing over it, and not you gotta read they shit sometimes and know what the fuck they're talking about. Cause it's so convincing a lot of times. So
Yep.
like we got their books and we read that's why they stopped showing books, man. You ever notice they ain't
They
showing
stopped showing books because you were Mo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be like, yo, let me see that book. Can't.
Yeah.
Like, why not? That's what y'all always told. He said, I can't. I said, why? He said, something going on in our community or in our something. He said, people stealing sources and not giving people credit in our community. So just join my Patreon and you can get it. What the fuck?
We shut that shit down. Cause me and Ro, we'll buy the book. I got a couple of their books that I bought
Right.
on my shelf right now.
We will get that bitch quick and read it the same. We'll read it while you talking.
Right.
Like, go ahead, keep talking.
We go straight to the stream and talk about what we found in the book. It ain't like we hit the shit.
Yeah. So
But look on this page right here, Africa, 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 Africa.
Yeah. They don't bring them books out no more like they used to. Cause that was we got a book, and now like nobody was gonna read. They was preying on the naivete.
It's that Harper's Weekly shit. Debunk that.
Debunk that.
Forbidden Histories of America got debunked.
Yeah.
But that other book that they natural brought out that shit got debunked.
Queen Moo debunked.
Yeah, I don't know which one of them brought that out, but Earth Speaks needs to leave that shit alone.
You know what I mean? Like all they shit is debunked.
I can deal with him because he ain't that disrespectful.
Look, Monty Moose had that book out. Remember that book?
Man, we pushed his shit in, bro.
Indian slavery.
It got so bad. We show up in his live. He's like, "You want to go to the Discord? I'm about to end the live."
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck wrong with you, bro?
Court did that boy dirty.
Yeah, man.
You know, the person that didn't really deserve it. You know how that happened? Like, man, he ain't really deserve that. He really wasn't even on the block.
He wasn't really trying. He wasn't aggressive at all.
He got in a couple fights and everything. He wasn't really banging no boom. He lost his damn life. You know, that's some sad. That's how Monty Music.
Yeah,
that boy just got hit up.
No harm.
Like, damn, that nigga ain't even deserve it. His port like I don't give a fuck. You with them niggas. Monty Music, so he's so soft. That shit is funny as hell. I'm like, damn, but he got it, and I hate to do it too. I'm like, we can't cut slack.
Yeah, I had to
make a
him,
goddamn,
and I felt bad doing it. I ain't gonna lie.
Right, you know what set me off? But wasn't he the one that said we can't convert him like that?
Yeah. Because before, like, I heard a really good video of him where before he would he was really on some he ain't aggressive. I still don't see him that way at all. But he was saying some positive shit. I didn't really want to go at him, but the information that he was saying, and I was like, well, I'm not attacking him. That's why I had to make it clear, like, I ain't attacking you, bro. Mm-hmm. It ain't personal, and it's about the information. That's why he asked me on that live when we all was together. He was like, why you just go at me like that? I'm like, dog, it ain't personal. It's not like I want to repeat that over and over. It ain't personal. Suiting like fuck y'all. I ain't saying. You know what I mean? I'm saying fuck y'all information. It's a difference. You know, and if y'all go at me like some of y'all went at Suiting, I will say fuck y'all. You know what I mean? I will. But I'm at that point where I meet you at. I mean, if I draw the line and you cross it, then you know that's when the disrespect.
They don't like me. Like you and Mo might get like y'all going to the live. They might not say they're like, oh look, poor here, Mo here. I go in there, look, it's fucking Suiting. I'm like, what the fuck?
Run! Hide your shit, tuck your chain.
Like, damn, what I do to y'all?
You Debo pulling
Don't
up.
let him up here. If he say something, block him. Like, damn, like I just can't see what y'all talking about. I don't get that shit. Yeah, that's pretty.
This is our Warrington.
Put it in the trash.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Like, yo, no, don't let him in here. Like, yo, I don't even be the one pushing y'all shit in like that. I was on that Egypt and America shit for the longest. I wasn't even fucking with the shit that y'all be talking about. I didn't even know it was that many of y'all. I thought it was Earth speaking like
Mhm.
like 5 to 6 people.
There's a lot of them, man. We done swept we done clean house a
Yeah.
lot with them, yo.
Goodness gracious, bro.
You know,
Them bodies.
they caught some bodies.
Damn.
Our
That's
crew
a
is
lot
nothing
of
to be
bodies.
fucking with, yo. If you look back, and we gonna continue doing taking y'all jive ass turkeys out. So
Right? They
anybody
act like I'm the second coming.
just want to come in,
It's just, I'm gonna tuck mine in.
yeah, and tuck your chain in around us, because we snatch your shit for the truth. We snatch that
quick.
truth. So come on in. The link is in the chat for all you jive ass turkeys.
Man, why y'all ain't help me?
Then they act like we ain't take their shit. They was like, yo, that's a nice chain. Where you getting it from, you nigga? Look, this your chain.
And look, they are so messed up, man. Like I heard on Naturals, one of his Jones, he's still trying to debunk DNA. Like something happened after that Jones.
He's giving up.
He's still trying to debunk it. I peeped him on there. He was on one ancestry joint, and you know how when you take the test, you know you pop up with a lot of times you're not gonna pop up with anybody that's in Africa that has taken that test, because most of us take the fucking test.
Yeah.
And what he's saying, oh, my people are popping up in America and over here and over there and look in Europe and shit. I don't see nobody in Africa. I'm like, bro, it don't work like that. Your fucking genetics are identical to the people of West Africa. That's the bottom line. And he don't understand that shit. And he's trying to find any little thing now still after all of that shit to still debunk DNA.
It's inescapable.
Yeah, like
He's gonna be fighting that for the rest of his life.
Yeah, like you're not
gonna be trying to show them like there is ways to make the argument. They don't give a fuck. Nope. They want that whole belief behind it. They want the doctrine to be built, and you know, with that 100% guaranteed, no way around it. This is set in stone, and that's how they want it. They don't want to have like, okay, well, this could be, because it's going to narrow it down to just a few people that, okay, your shit does add up. Your DNA, you know, you probably need to send your shit in so they can study that shit because you was right. But it ain't gonna be all of them. That's why they don't want it. They gotta reject the whole entire thing so that they can create their DNA history. They're just gonna make it up.
Yeah.
We don't mess with DNA.
I don't pop with anybody in Africa. Bro, everybody, like we got a database of Americans that have taken the test, right? So you're gonna have a majority of people that you might connect with in America. Yes. You don't have a whole lot of Africans in Nigeria taking DNA tests. That's for one. But what you do have is a genetic pool from the people of that area. Mm-hmm. And you connect with those people in Africa, bro. There's no way around it. Ain't no fucking way. So that's the shit that's funny to me, man, with these people with the DNA, and they just try to deny their Africanness still. So if y'all haven't seen that, go ahead and make sure y'all look at volume 1 through 10. Because we dress a lot of ass.
That shit sound crazy when you say
pause
1 through 10.
That's right.
Damn, remember the first time?
Right.
First time when we was getting ready for that, you had the butterflies, and I don't even know what the fuck I don't know what the hell I was nervous about.
Right. At this
point,
point,
what am I nervous for? Like, what the fuck is this shit?
That was a big deal back then, yo. Shit.
I was like, I ain't scared. Like, what?
Yeah, man. But that shit came through, man. I think we did a good job, fellas. And we will continue.
All right, I'm back. My grandkids just got here.
Yeah, volume 1 through 10. Quite an accomplishment. And meanwhile, while we done this whole time, their whole little team then broke up. They then fragmented.
Is it because of us though? Did we really hit them that hard that it start breaking bones in the body?
Look, they didn't want to argue us, so they wanted to argue. They went and argued amongst themselves.
They take it out of somebody else. Yo, I gotta find that video where the dude was like, it's like a little short parody clip where he was like, I forgot what it was titled, but it's like somewhere along the lines of the person, like you be so scared of somebody that you start beefing with somebody that's right there, but they ain't got nothing to do with it. And the person right in front of you, like trying to get at you, you start yelling at somebody, like, nigga, what the fuck you looking at? Like, hold up, wait, he talking to you. Like, you need to handle that shit over there. They over there fighting each other. Hey, y'all, man, hold on, shooting mode, port. We got something going on real quick. We got to handle issues. Our community is all fucked. Man, shut up. We having this talk, nigga. Like, put them sources
you need to come see us,
nigga. Something. We doing something right now. It's something going on in our community. I'm in the community, nigga. Give me that damn book. I'm part of the community. He said our community and shit like he's somebody else. This dude really believe he not African. Shit crazy.
I'm telling you, that's how bad. I'm telling you, it's us. They would have been over here, cause they would not even be arguing with each other if they took the time
to argue with us.
Right. That's the irony of it. Yeah. They could have saved all of that. They could be arguing with us for 10 weeks, but they nope. And here we are.
They done beating the shit out of each other. Like, you thought we were crazy. We're gonna show you how crazy we are. We'll start attacking each other.
Okay. We don't fuck with you. That's how dangerous we are to them.
Self-destruction. Them motherfuckers hopped in the submersible. They hopped in the fucking submersible. That bitch imploded.
Bro, that's how bad, man. And that's real talk. That's real talk. I can say that after volume 10 now. We earned to say that. We earned that.
We caught them in so much. That nigga Port was replaying that shit over and over and over. That nigga said, what the fuck? He said, the Africans and the Indians. Just got the fuck up out of there.
Yeah.
He said, I'm out. That nigga, I blinked and Google was up there. I said, yo, that shit was quick. I said, wait, Rwanda, I missed it. No, he said, you ain't missed it. He just left.
Mm-hmm.
He just got out of there when he saw a Port. Said, don't worry, we'll continue right where you left off. Then before that, was that after, before, whatever. Yahweh did the same thing.
Yep, I got files.
Not like the Negro. Oh, well, hold on. Where was I at? No, you were right where you are. Like, keep reading. Like, now you telling on yourself. If there was any type of thought I had in my head that you were tripping or you may be a little slow or something, it's gone now.
Yo, that
strategically keep skipping over the African shit.
Yo, that's why I'm like,
confess to it. Said I take the African out and put it to the side. Yo, we didn't even need to do no presentations.
Yo, that's why volume 1 through like 3 are so valuable, because we were debunking their own shit like at the beginning before we put our sources out. Those are classics right there, yo.
Right, that pre-push ain't no joke.
And pre-push, oh my god,
that shit was off the chain, bro. I was like, I said, yo, we already killed it, and we about to do the presentation. This is nuts.
This is bananas, son.
Right, get them over here. Slavery didn't happen. Oh wait, it did happen. Damn, we can't deny it. They pushed our shit in. Get them over here. Let's try to be friends.
Then some of the shit we didn't even know was there. We were learning along the way too. Like, what?
Mm-hmm.
The primary, since the last time we looked at it, because I'm pretty sure we all dug into the slave history before. We just never, it wasn't something we needed to prove. So we didn't look at it the way we're looking at it now. It was just something that we were, looking over and shit, just curious. Now, when we go back and look, 2023, nigga, they done found a whole lot more shit. And some shit ain't even put, like, it's not even out there where you would know about it yet. You would have to really go ahead and dig into those archives and find it, because they're probably now just starting to write the books on it. But the information there, the primary sources are up there available. They probably about to publish books and update the, whatever courses they got in colleges and shit. But that's some crazy shit. Like, because I didn't even know it went that far back. I knew it was before 1619 and all that, but I didn't know it was like over 100 years before that. I did not know that part. That shit is what really blew my fucking mind, and it made so much sense to what, like they say, you don't listen to what did your grandmother say? Not thinking that my grandmother also said that I was a goddamn Indian just because they got Cherokee in them. No, that's not what the hell happened. She still knew she was African, and she said they escaped. Boom, and then the nigga the book that he said was going to debunk that shit. What my grandmother said, he confirmed what she said. For South Carolina and everything, like the dates and all of that shit, it made perfect sense as to why that story, like the way they told it, is different from how like my dad's side tell their story with slavery, because it happened two different ways with two different types of colonizers. So it's like, man, like this is, I don't know how you just go to sleep and wake up and get on a damn TikTok app and just say, I debunk slavery. And this shit is extensive. As y'all can see, this is how deep this shit go. We're nowhere near done.
Nope.
We are nowhere near done. Somebody else, the young Pushite juniors, what they're gonna have to pick up where we leave off when we done, when we in our rocking chairs and shit. We're gonna be rocking back and forth talking about this shit, and it still ain't gonna be done.
Volume 2000.
Right?
Volume 2059.
Get the DVD set.
Good word up.
Man, this is wild. I never in a million years thought that we would have to get up here and prove slavery existed. We would have to prove that some of our ancestors came from Africa.
Yeah.
And they were slaves.
I
didn't know we had to do all this. We actually have to prove that the Bible is talking about the ancient Near East and not America.
Yeah, it's wild, man. Like I never thought this whole slavery thing would have been a whole issue, especially coming from the era of the Million Man March and shit like that, and just the Afrocentric environment, I guess, in DC at the time. I don't know. It's just weird to me. So I think what we're doing is a wonderful thing. But that just goes to show to those agendas that the government might have been having to divide the community, you know, amongst us and shit, man. Because, you know, you did have a lot of unity at first. And when you have a common understanding and a common consciousness, like a group consciousness is what we had. And they've always tried to fuck that up with us. And I think that's the thing, man. They got into our consciousness and they have us always falling for some dumb shit. And it separates us at the end of the day.
Yep.
You know, so shout out to everybody who has not lost the African mind and who has been hanging out with us and learning this history. It's a journey for us. There's a lot of things, like Mo said, that we've learned as well that I didn't know about either. I'm not going to sit up here and act like I know everything. I'll never say that to y'all. I'm always trying to learn more than what I knew yesterday. And I think we all can say that we've always learned a lot by gathering information and being able to, give it back to you guys. So, hell yeah. Right. We are the custodians of our history, y'all, for sure.
Yep, and y'all can see what happens when you don't take your history as serious as we're taking it now. You see the way we react to these people. You've seen African people do it. It's shit. You even see people who ain't even of African descent up there like, man, what are y'all talking about? Like, shit, what's going on? Like, this, y'all believe this shit? Are y'all joking? Is this a parody or is this a joke? You know, and that's how bad it is. But we haven't been taking it serious. But people are really just trying to get good grades, graduate, go take some courses that they have to take or whatever. Just, get their parents telling them, you're going to follow after me. I was a historian, so you're going to be a historian. But they're not really taking it serious. Like, I got to get this out to the community. I got to make some product, some content, put that shit out. Something. They're not doing that. These people, there are people like the African sister or British sister, whatever. I think she was British. Like she was saying, they're sitting on degrees. They're sitting on degrees and they're not really using it. They don't plan on writing no books, making no courses, and nothing. They're just sitting there knowing this history, and we're not like pushing it now. We got platforms where we can reach people. You don't necessarily need to be in a goddamn classroom, certified and getting paid to do it. That's not what it's about. It's not always about following the system. Like, okay, well, I'm not a teacher, so I can't teach. That doesn't even make any goddamn sense. You have some information, share it. Like, we're getting too technical with this shit, and this is what happens. Now everybody can wander around, just like we tell the religious people that we're included. We have to fault ourselves. When we open certain doors or we leave doors closed, we can't say, oh, well, these people, you should already know the history, but should they? Is that something real big in our community? No, it's not. It should be way bigger as we get more avenues or more, how should I say, more mediums we can use to spread the information. We have to use those. And a guy said that shit. He said it on what's the guy? Welcome to the neighborhood. A beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Rogers and shit.
Yeah, he said, if we don't hurry up and start using TV, for education for kids, this is going to get out of hand. it's going to get out of hand. And that was something that he was talking about for the entire children of the world. But for our community, it's 10 times worse because people have it out for us. So we have to be very careful to know, to make sure that we keep our history as something that's of high priority. And we got to take our fault, since history was not that important. And it was almost our fault, but I'm saying us as in, our elders, because we are them, whatever. So the religion is the issue, because you open that door and people start talking about fabulous beasts and amazing beasts and fantastic beasts and all that shit. And the niggas start taking flight, and you like, oh no, I wasn't flying on that altitude. But who are you to tell the nigga how high to go? He want to go to Mars, you want to go to Venus? Who gives a fuck? Y'all both still on Earth. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Y'all, but we sitting here on planet Earth, and y'all arguing about, man, no, we supposed to be on Venus. We're not there. That shit ain't happening, bro. We got to deal with reality. And that door opened, and it allowed other people to get in there. That door with history being important, it was closed. And it allowed people to sit there and be stagnant in their minds and lose their identity and lose their culture, lose their history, and lose their damn common sense. This should be common knowledge, and so if we don't, somebody has to say that this is our fault. I'm going to say it for you. Religious people who are not teaching history to their children, I'm one of them. I can take that. It wasn't that serious to me, early on with my kids. I did it a little late. And some people will say, no, you ain't too late. But I feel like I should have did it a couple years before I had did it, So everybody, and there's some people who are not doing it at all. They don't even bring it up. It's just for school, and then they're done with it. No, these talks have to be had. We got to keep the documentation. If they lose it on purpose or by accident, who's to blame? Y'all lost my history. What happened to the archive y'all had? I thought y'all had the whole thing with the slave ships and the diaries and the narratives. Right. And we lost it. It burnt down. They don't really care. It's your history. If you see some of your shit, even if you gotta buy it, get it, keep it.
That's not gonna work on food.
It may not be your son, your first son, second son, third, fifth, whatever. It may not be. It may be their kids that go back and look at your library and grab that book off the damn shelf. Get some of grandpa or grandma's books and grab like, oh man, somebody's gonna be into it. Like there's a lot of people who in our families who are involved in certain things, and it's not really their kids. Like for me, my aunt was the one that helped me with computers. She don't even have any kids, but I used to be in her closet playing with the cords, getting the hard drive, trying to put shit together, trying to build something. And she always kept that knowledge right there and had that available and left an open line to where I could communicate with her and learn more about this stuff. But she's not a teacher, and we got to do the same thing. If you have that knowledge, you got to get it out there. Well, look what we got. We up here sitting here just talking to people about the goddamn history, and they can take that and go pass it on, and we can keep doing that shit, and we can prevent what the hell we just experienced and what we are still experiencing with these pseudo villains.
Big facts. Yeah, family. We are the custodians of our history, yo. Always remember that, fam. Always remember that. Excuse me. Hell yeah. Peace to the chat. But yeah, they are imploding, yo. They are having a fucking crisis and shit. Who would have thought? Week 10. 1 through 10, and them motherfuckers having a crisis over there. They arguing amongst each other.
Golly was trying to save it.
Yeah,
trying to. It consumed him. He was like, "We can't do this, man. They watching." He was trying to tell him.
Right.
Man, I'll fuck that.
No, fuck that. Everybody got an ego, man.
Golly said, "I got an extra ball. You can have my ball." No, fuck that. I want this ball right here. Like, it's the same ball. Nah, fuck that. Like, he's like, yo, we look bad right now. Nigga, they not about to play basketball with us. We're like, how you play basketball against a team that's divided?
Yeah, man. We like the Bulls compared to them niggas right now.
You know how you move to another court? They tripping. You know how they like the team is going so crazy that you playing against we just drift off and go play on another court. Yeah. And they still over there arguing. They don't even know we left. Hey, where y'all go? What happened? Bro, we in another game. It's 2-3. Y'all been over there doing whatever. I don't know what the hell y'all doing. Get your shit straight. We'll play y'all later.
Right.
Tie up your shoes. Damn.
Right.
They should have been over here pushing our shit in instead of arguing with each other.
And they dressed up all weird. We playing basketball, man. Get shorts and a t-shirt, some sneakers or whatever. They got fucking headbands,
Blouse.
they got football helmets.
It's like the Chappelle John with Prince. Them niggas got the blouses on.
They got all types. Niggas got feathers and everything, bow and arrows. Like, nigga, we playing basketball. What the hell is wrong with you?
Right.
This is who I am.
But yeah, man, y'all should have came over here. Y'all could have sharpened up y'all shit, man, and be you know, be good. You know what I'm saying? And you know, argue with us. We want the smoke. We told y'all for 10 weeks we want the smoke.
They don't get it yet.
Damn.
We gave y'all 10 memos.
He said, "Come over here." Henry Jones, we invited him to come over here. Yes, we want the smoke, but nah, y'all gonna go have petty fights amongst each other. Come on, man.
And the shit print out long. You know that old printer paper with the holes on the sides and shit? You got to peel off the strips off the side of that joint. It'd be printing out
Yeah.
the whole when it's long. It's a big ass S M and it's printing out OKE. What did it say? They want still glaring at it, putting on their glasses. It say smoke in big ass letters, man. Like, what do y'all don't know where the smoke at? And then being they live to almost, man, I'm looking for some smoke. They say they don't want to see me with the smoke. That's why everybody's scared of me. Hey, they in the chat, block them real quick. All right. Yeah, now nobody want to see me. Like, you be in your live blocking people, talking about something you looking for smoke. Then the ladies jump up, they jump up, and you jump behind them. Yeah, hold me back. Like, this is fake smoke. This smoke is fake as shit.
Yeah, man, they wilding over there. They are wilding. Ooh, they wilding.
Right? Y'all could have been over here pushing on my wig cap.
Yeah.
Every time I do, look, it's suing. Okay, well, y'all could have just came to the YouTube, pulled your receipts, and showed everybody all our information is fucking wrong, and said y'all arguing amongst your own community. And I said this shit was gonna happen pre-push.
We predicted it early.
Be careful what you say, y'all. You know they probably in here recording.
That's when I was like, we getting off TikTok. We're going into Discords.
So it's like this we do.
Be careful, you know they recording.
That's when they found out. When they found out we was gonna do that presentation. That's when I was like, oh no, we're getting off TikTok. And then it was like, oh look, they're watching and they're getting all the information from our books. And then we start just destroying and debunking the books. Then I was like, no, we're not giving out no more books. If y'all want to get the book, you gotta join my Patreon. And then people start screen recording their shit. For the last couple of months, people were screen recording their lives and then just taking the snippets out where they just incriminating themselves. So they all start putting that shit on private. No, talk your talk. Keep your shit on private. You don't see me put my shit on private. Because I don't care if people screen record my shit. You can't debunk the information. If you could, then pull up. Come debunk it. Push. Come push, big push. Do it.
Cordially invited.
Y'all just want to play on TikTok. Y'all want to show small ass screens. And this is the most strange stuff. You want to show sources on a small screen instead of grabbing your laptop.
Can y'all see this? No. Let's see that shit. What the fuck you say? Don't matter. Next slide. Like, what are you doing?
Then y'all wanna act like y'all want to smoke. Just take a screenshot of my live and put me on your big screen on your phone. And then I'm like, hey, what's this about? Oh, nothing, brother. No, you wanted to smoke. You screenshot me and put me on your screen. Like, I don't know what I'm talking about. Y'all can't fuck with me with the Confederate money if you can't pull up. I'm on your ass soon. Okay, you was on my ass, but you never showed the fuck up.
I got the knockout blow. You know, the Mofax dude suiting? Yeah, I'm going to pull the rug from under them. Port City, this guy in our community, we got to get rid of him. This is who we need to focus on. And they, like, yo, what's up? Niggas pull up and they get quiet. They start running. I'm
not going to put my request in. I'm just seeing what you guys are talking about.
Then Rob come in with he's coming from a dangerous angle. So I'm still over here holding the sword.
In the back chilling.
I'm still holding the sword. This nigga Rob pull up with a bazooka. He said, hey, Mo. Like, nah, nigga.
Y'all remember on Money Talks?
I was gonna cut you. I ain't cutting you now. You got that big ass bazooka pointing at you. I want to see this shit blow up.
Y'all remember that scene on Money Talks where there was like dude was running out through the stadium and that was in the projection room, and then Franklin was running around, and then the dude with the bazooka was sitting there with the lollipop. He's like, hey, here, hold this. That's Rob, just sitting there with the missile launcher. Hey, man, I got this shit.
Blow they
Hold my
shit way
lollipop
back.
real quick, man. Nothing.
Word.
Hey,
Yo,
thank you, Aaron. No, don't mention it,
yo,
Franklin.
listen, I literally hit the fucking floor, nigga. I rolled off the bed and was on the fucking floor when I seen that money printer with the feathers. I said, this shit is nuts. Then the perm draw, I said, yo, they about to be heated. Port wasn't even there. Me and you was sitting there, they just all came to the live, and we didn't even really catch it until I muted up while they was in there talking. I was like, oh, I forgot that port shit pissed them off. I was like, where the fuck did they come from? They just came out of nowhere, pissed the fuck off, and then they was bringing up information or whatever, made it look like they just wanted to have a little discussion. But then it was like, what's up with y'all boy Port? That's what it was really about the whole time. It was about that goddamn feather video and the perm jump. I said, oh, y'all hurt.
Oh, the feather joint?
Yeah.
Oh shit. When he had the African joints?
Yeah, told him so. He apologized if you said it was like any type of disrespect. He just saying like this is literally what's going on. People can make money off of it. It ain't cap. If you feel disrespected or whatever, he don't mean no disrespect. So, but he could take it down. No, he can't.
Say what on? Say what down? What?
The feather video.
Oh, fuck that.
The feather video. Like the Africans have feathers, but you missing the point. That you rocking the African feather, saying that you're indigenous.
Yeah, nigga.
We ain't got nothing against. It's not the feather. You missing the whole goddamn point
feather,
of the video.
Nigga. You rocking the feather, nigga.
It's saying your stupid ass belief is making a hustle for somebody else.
You rocking the feather, saying you ain't African. Take the African feather out your head, nigga. That's what my point was.
That
African
clip that clip that he had when he was telling Shaka to take the thing off his head. We gotta just clip that part, but it's talking about the feather. We gonna take that
shit off your goddamn head.
Take that shit off the goddamn feather in your motherfucking head. I had Chada, what's that boy name? Chada. Y'all know his name in the chat. Chada Boy, Chada Bay, whatever. I got him to take his feather off. He took that shit out of his head. I know Beeper was like, oh fuck. Nah, nigga, you folded. You supposed to fold. Don't take your flag off. You can't come back without your flag, man. Right. He took his goddamn feather out of his head. Man.
Yeah, we pluck feathers
over another live and put it back on.
We pluck feathers. What's up, Smack? We pluck feathers over here.
Peace.
Hey. How y'all doing?
All right.
We chilling.
Man, chilling. Volume 10. Chilling.
Right.
Having a Swarthy celebration over here.
Right. Swarthy Dolphins, hell yeah.
Got the copper color shit going on. I see.
Oh yeah. Okay, that's coming up. Y'all can see that.
Put 10 feathers in the chat for volume 10.
Facts.
I just wanted to compliment y'all, man. A number of respect and love, man. Y'all y'all inspiring, man. I fucks with you, bro. I love the presentations. I'm on the middle of traffic. My bad.
Are you good?
Yeah, man. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to everybody that support us, man. Who has been there since day one. We appreciate y'all like you appreciate us. And that's why we here. That's why we do it. Y'all keep us motivated in the chat. Y'all keep us motivated with supporting us and stuff.
Now, who the hell is it? Esma, dude. Who the fuck is that?
I don't know. We're saying something.
Man, put the link in the chat. Esma, come on up. AZ Mine, whatever your name is, come on up. You just putting strange weird shit in the comment section.
What'd he say?
Something about Nile Valley. The Nile Valley civilization, not death or any ancient marital history, is waiting for those who are honor seekers. I don't know what the fuck that means.
Link is in the chat.
Come on up here and tell us what you're talking about. Where's that indigenous American cat? Because he said he was going to come.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, you good, bro. You good?
I don't know. Damn, what was you saying, Smack?
My bad, bro. I was there's a lot of cars going by. My bad.
It's all good, man. You gotta.
But I was, you all good. I was just jumping in, man. Just to tell y'all ain't nothing but love, man. I love y'all to death, man. I'm glad y'all doing this information situation. It's, like I said, it's inspiring, man. It's making me want to do some YouTube stuff too. I ain't really got no videos up, but I do. Just wanted to tell y'all,
Man,
man.
look, you got some information, man. Just put it together and just talk about it. I mean, long as this you can source base the shit, you can come with it over here. Yeah,
Yeah, for
it's all
sure.
good.
Yeah, I be ready for him, man. But just like I was talking about earlier, that violence stuff, I don't like that shit. I am from the street. I don't play that. I don't. I disrespect somebody quick. I just try to kind of keep it cordial, you know what I'm saying, and respectable. It's kind of debunk what I hear, you know what I'm saying? Because that other stuff is just, it's not worth it, man. We do kind of need to come together, but I don't want to come together. People talking about, getting rid of everybody, acting weird and stuff. I don't like that at all because we're not here for that. First thing in Pan Africanism, first thing about unity is peace. That's my whole little slogan is always peace. You know what I'm saying? And there ain't nothing that I would want to do to have nobody hurt. I would rather educate them and let them learn it themselves. That way they can, kind of evolve on their own and their mind to kind of change on its own. If they accept it though.
Right. Yeah, because that's what the goal is supposed to be, us unifying, or at least leaving some type of system where people can get edified and pass it on and keep that shit going, so that we know what position we in, we know where we need to go, we know what happened, and we can prevent things from happening again. That's the whole point of utilizing history anyway as a tool for, especially for our community and the stuff we're going through. And it's like, it shows what they doing, because if that should be the goal in everybody's head. We can almost look at each other and tell, like, if you ever see black people in passing, we look at each other, we know. So we be having the same type of day, the same feeling. We seeing the same shit on the news. We look at each other and nod and, hit the chest or whatever. It's the same. We know what's going on. We all on the same page. We just need to get the shit together. And then when these weirdos pop up and they start saying strange shit that ain't, like, what is this shit you talking about? Like, we know what we need to do and we need to get the shit done. And you over here distracting people, just making up anything. You a dinosaur, nigga. We need to get the fuck moving. And you over here talking about strange activities that nobody wants to be involved in, but some damn cult leaders. That's it. This shit has nothing. It will do nothing for our community. Like Rob was saying, like, bro, if it didn't matter if he believed he was an Indian or not, the problems are still the same. Then the dude turned around and said that, well, I'm not looking for any political gain or anything. So what are we talking about? Forget it. We all black. We get what that is. We understand what that is. We can have this other conversation with this other shit you're talking about some other time. We got other shit to do, but they see like there's a lot of lost people. And for those people who have that cult-like mentality, even if they don't know that that's who they are, they can't help it. Right. They can't help but like, ooh, that's a free mind. Stop. Don't. We can't convert him like that. And it be slipping. It slips out of them. And you see it for a split second, like, oh, you know what you're doing. Nah, and that's when it get to that attack mode where now it looks like, oh, you attacking this person. Yeah, because we caught him. You didn't see it. There's certain people we catch and it's like, no, you a cult leader. I'm coming straight for your neck. You're not about to have nobody drinking no damn fucking Kool-Aid when everything don't go your way. Because that ship is not showing up. Everybody promised the ship. The ship's coming. You get them all in the building. The ship's coming and he get caught fucking with the kids and drugs and moving, trafficking people and all this stuff. And next thing you know, everybody got to take a sip. All right, everybody, we all gonna have a drink together. Oh, this is weird. Nobody even catching on because they trust them. They put all they trust in these people. So that's the type of shit that we scared of seeing come out of it. Even though I'm not saying that all of y'all, that's what y'all up to. Some of y'all just might want to make a little bit of money. We don't know that though. We don't know what y'all doing. And we know that the truth and we're responsible. We see somebody pushing some false information in the community. We got to check that. And I know y'all religious people and people who indigenous or whatever, Hebrew, whatever, y'all feel like it's an attack. It's not. Is I know the truth and I have to tell it to you. I can't let you teach that to people, especially the ones who are just honestly trying to figure out what the hell is going on because they really don't know nothing about history or anything, or they're not familiar with DNA or how to do research, and you're taking advantage of them. We can't allow that shit to happen. So that's why we all got to get involved. Even y'all in the comments too, somehow, some way, get a clip, post it up. You don't want to be on camera, fuck it. You can go live and turn your camera off, something, whatever.
Yeah.
Get involved somehow. Make a t-shirt, write a damn article, something. Push it out, print off the damn slave records, something. This is a serious fight for our history.
We are the custodians, y'all. And if y'all see any of these job ass turkeys disrespecting the history, call them out on it, man. Don't be afraid to call them out, man. Call them out. We gonna do it over here. We got your back. We got you. So don't be afraid to do it. This is volume 10. Let's look at some of the highlights from all of the seasons that we had here. Can y'all see the screen? Everybody see that? All right, I think this what, volume 1? This is what, 2 weeks ago.
There is a difference. Like in this book right here, when they said the American N-word, there's a strong difference. Every nation.
Now I think this is a different book that he grabbed because this wasn't the same book. I didn't get a page number or nothing where he was at.
Have their own N-word, and they all didn't come from Africa. Those N-words are the originals of those lands.
So he's saying these Negroes that was in their possession apparently was already in that land. These aren't captives. These were Negroes. See, he just misread that just that quick. Y'all understand? I'm trying to tell you.
Dude, crazy.
Brick in half with my head. Like,
How you the teacher and get an F?
and that's what I mean. When it ain't even tech on him, is the only information of how he put that out.
That nigga.
That's just that's kind of not cool, bro. All right, let me see what else I got up here. Give me a minute. I got ADHD, so my shit ain't in order. Like no.
Send me all his shit.
Bro, I was just making that shit look good. My shit was hella out of order. I organized it a little bit though. Yeah, that's the most high facts.
That's him. Y'all. All right, let me see if I can go. Where that shit at? That motherfucker. Yeah, don't be afraid to call these motherfuckers.
Is this new?
No, this the highlights.
That's the first one.
This the first one.
Harper's Weekly shit.
Hey, yo.
That's the first jump.
This is our first jump, man. This is before
No, this is pre-push.
hold on. This
No, it's the first one.
This is the first one. This was before pre. I mean, sorry, this was after pre.
After,
this was
yeah.
before, this was after the after the jump. And we went in hard. I think what we put in, we went in 12 hours that day, yo.
Cooking.
Yo, this was wild, yo. Let me see. I wanted to go to that one part. This motherfucker right here.
Has forsaken nationality and picked up nothing but ethnicity and race. Names that we didn't even call ourselves. But these other nations forced us to accept these names as our identities. Have you ever heard of the Seminoles? Let's take a look at the Seminoles. You can find this photo of Osceola, but it may be whitewashed when you see it. Seminole boy and girl, and Chickasaw boy. Seminole men. Seminole women. And oh yeah, these photos is in the early 1900s and 1800s too. A Seminole elderly woman, a Seminole woman, a Seminole chief. And that's his name right there. The Black Seminole warrior, John Horace, a Seminole man, and also a medicine man, 1899. And notice they're here, but they would still call him an N-word. Seminole man sitting in a wheelchair next to a white man. And this is one of the famous Seminole photos right here. But clearly you can see she's a melanated being. More Seminole N-word Indian Scouts, 1889. More Seminole women standing with a nun. Uh-oh, that means the Indian training schools. You wasn't the only ones there, by the way. And more Seminole men, Scouts. Now she looking like, I'm tired of these photos. Meanwhile, her oppressor over there staying dead in her face, trying to shoot a shot. There she go again. Oh, she hate this. More Seminole women. This is the last photo. Seminole girl and another one. Now, if you look up information about John Horace, they call him an African American. Like I said, am I black? Am I Indian? Or
See, like, hold on, let me pause real quick. They're telling dude what it says about John Horace. And he's clearly saying, nope, you're not seeing it right. It doesn't say African. Don't believe the hype. Like, come on, bro. Read what it says, what it tells you. Why are you trying to erase the Africanness out of
You
John
can't
Horse?
accept it. That's what it is.
What? And this is his family, his descendants, down the line. That's his grandson right there. Are we going to be dealing with this man right here?
All right, now this goes back to Harper's Weekly. This goes back to the source that I'm going to cover with you guys before. We already talked about him talking about the Cherokees, and he made his first mistake in saying that we're Cherokee. He misunderstood that. No, we were the captives. We were in possession. We were in someone else's possession. Okay.
Osceola, and we're going to go to this book right here.
This is what we're talking about. Harper's Weekly. Just pay attention.
This was the famous Treaty of Payne's Landing, made on the 9th of May, 1882. The Seminoles refused sanctions. This proceeding of a few of their chiefs. I'm going to skip on down to his famous quote. I'll do a part 2 on the whole paragraph later. But this chief, Osceola, this is what the chief said. Am I an N-word? He said, a slave? I am an Indian. The white man should not make me black. Read the rest for yourself. You got to stop letting other nations label.
All right, let's go back. I am an Indian. Why would Osceola say that? Why?
How in the hell could you teach somebody something that quick?
Yeah. You packed a lot of shit in there. So I'm only, you know what I mean? So, you know, so we already caught him talking about the Cherokees wrong and misreading this book. So now he's not understanding who the hell Osceola was either, he is. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna stop sharing my screen, and we're gonna learn today. This is a learning lesson. So real quick, give me a minute. We're gonna figure out who Osceola was, right? Let's not just make shit up as we go.
Y'all about to be covered in the blood of Christ.
Yes.
I promise you.
Yes.
All praises to the Most High.
All praises, feathers in the chat. If you haven't hit the fucking like button, y'all better hit like button, man. Poor City talking right now. Y'all done hit the like button. Continue hitting the like button. Share this video. Share all of that stuff. Welcome. If y'all are just now coming on in, this is a mass pretending extermination. Clear the fucking room. Clear the fucking room. Over here, you're going to remember your African mind over here. Now, let's get back to what he was talking about. Who was Osceola? Because apparently there was some type of confusion in whether or not he was black or not, right? Or don't classify me as a Negro, right? Why was he so confused? Right? What was the confusion, right? So if you can do a quick Google search on this character right here, right? Osceola was what it says born between 1804 and January the 30th and died around 1838, named Billy Powell. At birth in Alabama, became an influential leader in the Seminole people in Florida. His mother was Muskegon.
Can't see the
Wait,
screen.
ain't nothing on the
Oh,
screen.
you can't see the screen.
My bad, dog. Oh shit, my bad. Thank you. See, this is why you got a crew. This is why you gotta have a crew. This is why you gotta have a crew, y'all.
Yeah, don't be out here making up shit.
Yeah, see, they called me
And
right.
nobody safe.
Yeah. All right, my bad, yo. So everybody should be able to see what I see. I'm gonna try to blow it up for y'all. Can everybody see that? There's a picture of Osceola right here on the right, and then we move it back. So anybody can look up this information. Why was there confusion about who he like? Why was it right? Well, there was a war going on. He got caught, and these white folks wanted to just call him a Negro. Why are you classifying me as a Negro? Well, let's look at the history of Osceola. Osceola was born in 1804. It looked like he passed around January the 30th of 1838. His name was Billy Powell. At birth in Alabama, became an influential leader in the Seminole people in Florida. His mother was a Muskegee, if I'm pronouncing that right, and his great grandfather was a Scotsman, James McQueen. He was reared by his mother in the Creek Muskogee tradition. when he was migrated to Florida in the Red Stick Refuge, led by a relative, Peter McQueen. After their group's defeat in 1814 in the Creek Wars, just for clarity, the Creek Wars was a regional conflict between opposing Native American factions, European powers, and the United States during the early 19th century. That's the 1800s, right? The Creek War began as a conflict within the tribes of the Muscogee, but the United States quickly became involved. Okay, just to kind of give you what's going on with that. Okay, so they became part of what is known as the Seminole people. In 1834, Osceola led a small group of warriors in the Seminole resistance during the Second Seminole War. When the United States tried to remove the tribe from their lands in Florida, the Indian Territory west of the Mississippi River had become an advisor to Maconape. If I'm pronouncing that wrong, I apologize. The principal chief of the Seminoles of 1825 to 1849. Osceola led the Seminole resistance to removal until he was captured. So when he was captured, that's when they try to classify him as a Negro. But we're gonna read a little bit more. By the deceptions under the flag truce. So he surrendered under the deception of the flag truce, right? So he went in there and they did what they did. They basically said, all right, come on over here, just wave your flag, you can come over here, and then they captured him anyway. When he went to a site near Fort Payton for peace talks, right? That's when they got him. The United States first imprisoned him at Fort Marion in St. Augustine, then transported him to Fort Motire, I'm messing these words up, in Charleston, South Carolina. He died there a few months later of causes reported as an internal infection or malaria because of his renown. Osceola attracted visitors in prison, including the renowned artist George Catlin, who painted perhaps the most well-known portrait of the Seminole leader. Now let's talk about where are we at? His early life and where did he come from? What kind of people he come from? I gotta shrink my shit. Bad, y'all. I'm trying to find something. Let me see if I can skip this joint because I remember I was. Can y'all still see? For a minute. I gotta keep up with what I'm sharing. All right, what are we gonna do? We're gonna go back to Harper's Weekly. We're gonna go right back to his source, and that's Osceola right here. So now we have a better understanding of who Osceola is. We have a better understanding of who this person is, not somebody just. Oh yeah, by the way, that he was of mixed ancestry. I had skipped that. My bad, y'all. Osceola was of mixed African ancestry. Making up some shit about who he was. Everybody, you can all go to this source right here. This is Harper Weekly. This date on this particular news line or news clipping is about June the 12th, 1858. I'm gonna attempt to zoom in.
Wasn't his father a European?
Family. I'm gonna try to.
Is this the article on the guy that they told us to go to when they made their videos?
Yeah, that was you talking for real.
Yeah, I could have swore that Osceola's father was European.
His mom was, I think his mom was of mixed ancestry or something like that. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead.
18,539. This shows a degree. Oh shit, where'd I go? I fucked up. Damn, I lost my spot. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna go back. Let me see. Yeah, here you go. Yeah, the Muskegee, Muskegee indigenous people or something. Yeah, somewhere down the line, he's from mixed ancestry of enslaved Black people. Family.
So his mama was mixed and his daddy
So
was a white guy.
Right. He knew who the fuck he was. He had to understand. Let me see if I caught it. What they did, they basically said, all right, come on over here, Augustine. Life my shit. All right, good. So now I'm sorry, I want to look at something so I can just get straight to the point. We're looking at the early life of Osceola. It says Osceola was named Billy Powell at his birth. Y'all can see this right here. Osceola was named Billy Powell at his birth in 1809 in the Creek village of Tallahassee. You probably gotta help me with that, Mo, because you know these names. Tallahassee. And I know Tallahassee, but yeah, Old Town and the village site is now.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, it's Tallahassee.
Tallahassee, Alabama.
I was talking about Florida. I was guessing.
Was located on the banks of Tallapoosa River, about 20 miles upstream from Fort Tallahassee, where the Tallapoosa, I'm gonna get tongue-tied, and the Coosa River meet from the Alabama River. The residents of the original Tallahassee village and of the current city of Tallahassee were a mixture of several ethnicities. The Muskeek or the Muskogee, if I'm pronouncing that right, were among the indigenous people of the southeastern woodlands. And some of them held Black slaves. Some of them held enslaved Black people.
So it's multiple ethnicities, several ethnicities.
Yeah.
The Muskogee Creek were among the indigenous people of the southeastern woodlands, and some of them held enslaved Black people.
I want y'all to really see this shit, man. That's what Osceola was. So yeah, he came from that enslaved Black group that the Muskegee Creek Indians had. So yeah, that part. I just wanted to kind of recap back in the day. That was volume 1 though, for sure.
Great information.
Yeah, man.
And them motherfuckers, man, sat there and said that Chief Menominee or the Oshkosh or Chief Oshkosh or the Menominee, same thing. Only thing is, I think he was like mixed with multiple Native Americans.
Yeah, you had a lot of that. Yeah,
that they Black, bro. And then you see a picture of Chief Oshkosh, and he red. Like he and I'm like, bro, this man, you can tell in the black and white picture. The white dude look white. The other, oh shoot, oh my God.
You good, homie? But yeah, man, they be capping. But yeah, they try to make it sound like Osceola was being classified or called Black, and he was saying, "Don't make me Black." He was just saying that because he recognized his Indian heritage and shit.
Right.
My bad, Joe. It was a cop car. My bad, Joe. I thought they was gonna pull my ass over.
It's all good, bro.
Yeah, they with that, it was I got a couple stories too, bro, that I've been seeing too, and some narratives. They're not slave narratives, they're plantation narratives, but like different Native American territory that the people would end up in. And they have narratives about natives as Afro-Native, and they didn't know what to do with them. So the Afro-Natives took it upon themselves, in many occasions, not all, to actually go out in the field, because they would make a lot of the women work out in the field pregnant. They would make boys work and they would get sick, they would get hurt because they couldn't lift. You know what I'm saying? They couldn't do certain things. So a lot of the Afro natives would go out into the field and work because they didn't know what to do. And they got double discrimination. Just like I've been saying for a very long time. They got double discriminated against because they was Native American and they was black.
Mm-hmm.
So they didn't know what to do with them. And I forgot the territory that was in. It was in Muskogee territory, but I just forgot the name of the tribe. I gotta look it back up because it's crucial because it's not saying nothing about what they talking about at all. Excuse me, y'all, my bad. I'm out here at work. It's loud. But yeah, they got Afro Native narratives that they write almost like biographically that talk about this information. It's like they every time they say something weird, it kind of backs them into a corner.
Yeah, they're at the points, man, where I don't know, man. They're gonna keep imploding, and it'll get rid of the bad blood over there, and then somebody rise again, and it'll happen all over again. There's gonna be several implosions and several splinter groups. the
splinter groups.
You know what I mean?
Real. Hey,
I'm telling you, yo.
They gonna fulfill that prophecy.
Yeah. Telling you. Shit, tomorrow, pseudo Sunday, man. We might can do that. I ain't doing shit, I don't think, tomorrow either.
Yeah, and I still got that Madame Blavatsky shit and Noah's Ark stuff sitting in the cut that what's the name ain't never show up for David. Kwame.
Bro, I forgot to tell y'all. This man said that Alexander's grave or coffin, whatever, he's to that extent.
Alexander who?
He's Alexander the Great. He said that his grave or coffin or some shit is in America.
Come on, man. Don't come back.
They don't know where it's at. They never found it. They don't know where this man was buried.
It wasn't over here in America.
It's on record that they don't know.
Yep.
Like it's in Greek. I forgot which one was it.
Is that on TikTok? They saying that shit?
It's called a dick.
David said it.
Oh God.
That boy crazy.
Come on over here, David.
He said, "I'm gonna prove to y'all this is the overall because
Did you know
gravesite is
on Alexander's grave?
We got Roman money over here
in the
America.
Grand Canyon." I can hear him talk about that shit right now. He's so pseudo, man. That boy is pseudo.
Yeah, they're insane. Like Arkham Asylum, crazy. Like even they can't even hold him.
I just be wanting him to show the fuck up so he can try to get up there and talk his shit, and I can debunk him.
I doubt if it happens.
Yeah, student, go Wolverine on him, bro.
Y'all see they don't talk about that currency shit no more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I made sure of that. Student did too. That's right. You got to tuck your chain in over here with us.
Right.
You shit look nice too. We looking nice.
He came rocking that damn.
It ain't you.
He was rocking that Confederate money chain.
Your mama gave you that chain. Let me see it.
Oh, shit, nigga.
That Jones smooth off your neck. Smooth right on, cold piece right off your neck. Where you get that chain from, your man's in it? Shit, I'm shining with you. They be tripping.
Like your mama gave you some ice cream money for the ice cream. Now let me see that. Oh yeah, this is I want one of them big shots with ice cream man. I'll let you look at it while I eat it.
Look good, don't it?
Right. These people tripping. I've never seen nothing like this, y'all. Y'all call us out. Y'all say you're gonna do this and that with our information, but y'all don't stand in front of us and go toe to toe with the information. This is crazy.
Ever. Because they know better. Y'all punk.
You know how famous these people would be if they took us down?
Yeah.
If people actually saw them take us down. And I've seen it. I've been in some of their lives on the G14, and the people that they be following that's new to this shit, be like, oh, why don't y'all go over there and go get Suitin, go up to Port City and go. That's when they first was calling Port City Pork City and shit. I'm over there on the G14, and they're like, yeah, go after. They call me suspect and big sus, and they were like, oh yeah, why don't y'all go debunk them? They're live and they're gonna go live and they're on the YouTube and go debunk them. I've seen it, like they're live and they're just ignoring the comments.
Mhm.
They're ignoring it.
They don't want that smoke. Got to protect your neck.
Oh shoot, they don't know where Cleopatra was buried neither.
Shit, which one? Hell, there's so many damn Cleopatras.
Yeah, it was at least 7 Cleopatras, but the Ptolemaic, the one that co-ruled in Egypt or whatever, they don't know where her tomb is. I'm trying to find that in the dictum in the about Alexander.
Yeah, they don't know where he was buried.
I'm looking at my iPad to see what book that it is.
It says definitely wasn't over here.
It specifically say that they don't know. That's what the book says. It's called the dictum. Let me look it up real quick.
Yeah, I don't think he was buried. I think they had a ceremony and they burnt his body. That's just what I think.
That's what I was thinking too. He was cremated and probably it might be an urn somewhere though.
Yeah.
Might be an urn, some type of elaborately made urn made out of gold or something.
And Alexander Ash's son.
The ashes of Alexander.
Wait, didn't they poison him? At some ceremony?
Yeah.
They put something in the drink.
That's what
he went up in there and thought he took over the joint. Like, yeah, we got him, and y'all gonna be our slaves. Go make me some food.
No, they don't know who poisoned him.
Yeah, they don't know who did it. He was just in that land they had conquered. He told them, he's taking all their drinks and shit, and they women and all that. So they just slipped something. Somebody slipped something in the drink and got his ass.
That's common too. If you look in the Cappadocian trio, they left with a lot of poisonous demons.
Oh yeah, that's how they went away. Yeah,
it was a real famous one.
It was like a little elegant way of fucking killing somebody back then.
Yep. Or they'll throw a party in somebody's honor, like a king or a prince or a dignitary. And one I remember, they took him to a second floor, and it was like 3 or 4 dudes. They just murdered the king, just killed him, and everybody just kept partying. Like it was nothing. Just went along with the party, just kept drinking and taking their shots.
1999 in that motherfucker.
Man.
Yo, you and Suitin got the song movie bars like y'all, that shit just flow. This shit like it's 1999, bro. Yo, and look, you know how they be saying life is getting so messed up. These people, bro. Hey, look, I used to think that too. I'm like, man, what's going on with us? But when I started studying history, I said, hold up, life is getting better. This shit was wicked, y'all. I'm telling you, people was doing some wild shit back then, and it was like no law.
Check it.
They had laws and stuff, but it was just like people were playing. It wasn't something where like the system is so rooted. Like it's somebody you can call somebody and they come pick you up and check for fingerprints, and you go they're fighting the case. You got a mortician and what's it called, the pathology and all of that. We didn't have none of that shit. People would just say, "Yep, he did it." Out of there. Just make it up, grab anybody and make them a criminal and blame it on somebody else to cover up your shit, especially elite people. They could easily just pin shit on other people because it'll be an uproar in the community, but the king or any high up person can just go take anybody and say that they did it and off them. And they didn't even do the shit. Like life was crazy as fuck back then. So it's like that also is another issue. Us not knowing that things are getting better. We're not actually giving our ancestors the credit they deserve. Because we're thinking that things are getting worse because we lack the understanding of history. Like Port says, we're historically illiterate, and we all been there. But some people just like staying there for some reason.
Yeah, you got to start with the timeline and just get familiarized with it and get these books we be telling y'all to get. It works.
Oh yeah, and for more info.
What is that in your pocket? Come here, little girl.
look up the church councils. The
Give me
different
them.
outside
When I
of
tell you, you're not allowed to have scissors. You walk around a big ass thing of scissors, cutting Freezy Pops. Go on. Come here. Are those open?
Hold on, Smack. We can't hear you. You kind
Sorry
of
about
like your mic
You
kind
sound
of
a
low.
little muffled, Smack.
my bad, y'all. Can you hear me better?
A
A
little
little
bit.
bit.
Yeah.
My bad. My mic's probably trash. I'm sorry.
My mic sound noise.
Man, you gotta look up the councils
I
outside of
can't help it, y'all.
look up the councils outside of uh the Nicene Council, and you'll see like the
What is that?
ecumenical or
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
ecumenical. Yeah,
Yep.
you look up some of
Ecumenical
them.
council, the 7 ecumenical councils.
Yeah, those where they
Yep.
made the books of the church and stuff.
Oh, the additional councils that they had outside of Nicaea, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why I be trying to show people. I use that all the time. Be telling them like, yo, these people sat down and said, we hope God helps us with what we're trying to do. That's what they
Man.
said in the Council of Trent. And people keep thinking that the council was like some spiritual thing and God was involved with it. They said what we're trying to do, we hope God approves of it and we hope He helps us with it. That was something that they planned on doing. God didn't tell them to do that shit.
Yep. They sat down and had meetings. The presbyters, like the Presbyterian Church, those come from the presbyters. All of that stuff, man. You look up the time of Cyril, you got Ephesus and Theophilus. I mean, think about it, Theophilus during the council of churches, right? And you got theologians, you know what I'm saying, theology, right? And then you think about the unity compared with Cyril and Constantine, and then you got Nestorius, right? He was a bishop, and Nestorius, he thought that Christ had a divinity outside of God Himself and had human aspects and distinctions. So it was all messed up, and that's what a lot of those crusades came from. It didn't really come from just wanting money, and because slavery was already kind of going on. What it was is they used it to give an exponential income to their empire, so they can invest in more stuff. Like they knew they were gonna lose money in the beginning, but they would make it back because they was stealing shit. They wasn't going nowhere. And hey, I want to make friends and do this and do that. Hell no. Because if you look at the tribe of Arius, it's not a tribe, it's a cult. And then you look at the other councils, like the other people, the council members, they hated each other.
Oh, you talking about the Aryans?
The Aryans?
Yeah, they say Aryans. Yeah, that's what they say they are. They say they those people too.
They're the Iranians. They some of the first Persians. Like they mixed and made the first Persians. Those people was rocking robes like in Rome. Like when you look at some of the paintings, and then you look at, like I said, you got to look in West Italy. It was called Italia back in the day, and they had when Phoenician was a colony. The football that the boot kicks in Italy is saying this. That's where they eliminated their idols and switched them up, and took the idol of peace out, and took the woman idol out, and the Greeks and Romans was exchanging that stuff. And I mean, because of this, because of the Crusades and all of this foundational, like inner war that they had with the religion, that's what made Spain 2,000 years almost. Like it lasted for almost 2,000 years because they just kept investing in new stuff. But they wasn't investing. They were just putting resources into people, and then they would steal the stuff from the indigenous. It didn't matter where they went. It could be Indonesia. It didn't damn matter. They went to these places and stole their resources. These people was using currency as wood, seashells, different plants that they would harden, and then smelting came a little bit later, like hexes and stuff and coins. That stuff came a little bit after that. It's all and like money wasn't really a thing. It was just really resources. And when they would deforest places, they would take the wood and they would
Yeah, only the rich kingdoms would be able to print coins. Like you have to have like an empire that was printing the coin. Most societies ain't have the place, to print the coins at.
Yeah, and you would need that wealth because they needed it. Like I don't understand the purpose for it, but they needed it because it's a tangled web of deception, man. It's like all my children on steroids, bro. It's crazy. Like when you really think about what they was arguing about, like putting Jesus above God or making a unity with God as equals, and then when Rome really started to rise, Romulus and Remus's time, they a little bit after that, century or so after that, that's when they started to make the God emperors. Then they started to have those councils where they would have to figure out if the king or the emperor was even above God himself. And I'm like, yeah, y'all crazy. Y'all saying y'all above the person that's supposed to be your creator. That's some like Prometheus. Remember the movie Prometheus? When the old man woke up the giant and shit, and he said, "You a creator and I'm a creator, so we equal." And he was like, "Yeah, we equal." And then he ripped that android head off and whooped his ass with that motherfucker too. And good, because they don't know what they talking about, man. They just it's a cult. Like that's why it's called the cult of Aries, because they went to war and stayed at war so they could continue to get that what we know is income, but it's really resources. It's not really money, because they would smelt the money down and make it into other things, or they would pay. They would use it as identity. Like for instance, if you went to a place in like Assyria and you crossed over in the Chadic land or region, and they didn't support that person, they didn't have to be their enemy, but you wouldn't come back. You wouldn't make it. You wouldn't live to see tomorrow, because they if you came from an empire that had hegemony over some past crises that they caused, and you had that identity on either around your neck or in your pocket or whatever, you're not coming back. And it's like thousands of stories that talk about. I got this list of PDF that talk about this stuff. It's like hundreds and hundreds of books. It's got thousands of different little intricate little stories about coinage and its origins and stuff. And I'm real interested in coins. That's why I put those coins up. They're like, oh, them ain't slaves and sharecroppers. And I start putting up the slave penny of Barbados. You know what I'm saying? And then the stamp that they use. Like that stuff is serious. That stuff go all the way back to Christendom. And even Christendom itself was illegal at first. It was illegal for a very long time because they looked at them as radical.
Yeah, big facts, man. Shit goes deep, y'all. Shit goes deep. I'm up here looking at this book right now, Bible Myths and Parallels in Other Religions. Y'all got this book? Mo, I know you probably got this, y'all. But yeah, we already know it's some bullshit. Peace to the chat. Peace to the motherfucking chat. Kwame said what? Kwame said when the Europeans got there, the American Indians had their own money.
They did though. They had their own type of money. It was like shell beads and shit.
Okay, yeah, they currency like that.
What's called wampum?
If he's showing paper money, he's full of shit. Because they didn't have no printing press over here. How can they print money? They didn't have no printing press. None of that.
That's right, Susan. You remember I was saying about wood and seashells? Wampum was seashells, and the wooden nickel. The wooden nickel is Native American money. Like they actually use wood. And I was looking up something in ancient Indonesia, but the North. That's not connected to North Sentinel. But some of those people got DNA going up in that area, Indonesia, and they was paying each other with wood. They was like they would cut like wooden coins, and to just very close to Native Americans. But that stuff was in a lot of places. But yeah, the wooden nickel. The wooden nickel is the reason why it's a phrase or whatever, because they really use wooden nickel.
Everything got a meaning, y'all.
Yeah, Dalby and Lenny. He can talk about paper money all he wants. When the European first came over to this continent, they didn't have paper money. So I don't know what he's talking about. They had coins, silver dollars and shit, but like the king on it. They didn't have no paper money. Paper money? That man tripping.
Yeah, it wasn't here yet. Yeah, looking up that it wasn't here yet. They had gray.
Ooh, y'all funny in the chat.
They had graybacks first, and then they had gold backs, and then it was greenbacks. The first money was gray. It had something to do with the paper.
We was on the money. Yo.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull the
Kwame be tripping.
I'm gonna pull the
Okay, so it said The government, the United States government, didn't issue paper money until 1861. So what the fuck is Kwame talking about?
Kwame always be on that dumb shit. We run the money. Look at us.
Okay, and it says that throughout the Mongol Empire or the Yuan dynasty in China, that's 7th century. They used paper money. So that means if they was over here, listen, if the Native American, the indigenous, was using paper money before the European got here, and they claimed that the people that invaded them was the Mongols, because the Mongols were the first people to start using it in China, that means you took the money from them. Because they said, they're y'all from the Mongolian Empire, so that means you took the way they use money, you took that. It didn't originate with you. Because the European didn't start introducing paper money until 1861. He all cap. He's cap.
This nigga said the structures of the White House was already here because they built it.
Yeah, he on that fucking what's the fucking name of that shit?
Pseudo ass.
The Tartarian shit. That's what he on. The Tartarian Empire.
That boy on crack. That's
Man,
what
tell them niggas to pull up. Fuck the dumb shit.
Yeah, come on in. Come on in. It's volume 10. We all ready for some smoke.
So they talk that shit because motherfuckers believe the shit they say and they don't look into the information that these people speak about. They ain't finna come up here with that bullshit. We're just gonna put it on the screen. Okay, let's see if you right, nigga. Let's post that shit up.
Let's go. Let's go. We can talk about the Seminoles. We can talk about whatever.
We're like a drug dealer, nigga. Any drug you need, we got that shit. Pull up. What's your addiction, David?
Currency.
Nah, he ain't gonna talk about the United States currency with me.
Man, can I ask something, bro? Do it not make sense, right? That it was Spanish Florida, right? And what's the name? And it was West Florida, right? With Alabama, Mississippi. And that was supposed to be, I guess, like had a hegemony of Spain. And then the Seminoles go to Mexico, right? After the 5 tribes were starting to dissipate, the Seminoles go to Mexico. Why don't they explain that? Why don't they explain that they went? Because if they come from Spanish Florida, they probably spoke maybe possibly a vernacular of Spanish. It makes sense that they would go to Florida. And then they went through Mexican independence too, so it was freedom down there too. That's another reason why they went down. That's probably the main reason why they went down. I wonder why they don't talk. I don't understand how you not understanding it. They didn't stay here. Seminoles mostly didn't stay. A lot of them was left and scattered here, but a lot of them went to Mexico because they were dealing with the Spanish.
Them motherfuckers know better not to fuck with us. That's just the bottom line.
Yeah, and the church members, yeah, there was during Christendom, yeah, they I think what was it, Cyril? Where he at in my book? It said his death. It said Cyril. They wrote about Cyril's death. Who survived him were joyful, but grieved mostly because of his actual death. But they was glad that he died because of the fear that he instilled in the people, because they found him too troublesome. It's in this same book where they talk about they don't know, but I gotta find out where it says. Like even the churches was beefing. Like it wasn't just the Crusade. I mean, the Greeks was doing this stuff too when they was building the Bible. Man, they don't even understand this stuff.
Oh yeah, because that's a tool to get people's minds. They knew that shit was very powerful, man. That shit was. It was like free. It's like knowing, like they call it the police officer. Is you know what those people believe. If they believe in the system and the interpretation, all that stuff is the way that you teaching it and all of that. They know they can sleep comfortably because they know they're into some wicked shit anyway, and they can also know that when they turn around, they know how you think. They know I ain't gonna do nothing because the Lord this and the Lord that and the scripture says, and that they know It's different from just you running up on somebody's land and you don't know what their beliefs are, how they gonna react. You know, it makes it like more uncomfortable. You got to kind of look over your shoulder. That made them feel a lot more comfortable when they can, you know, have the leaders especially, and then the people all under them fall in line with the way that they want you to think. You know, because I think people are under the impression that these, you know, the what do you call them, the early church fathers, I think they believe that they believed it. And that's another deception. They think that these people actually believe the shit. If they believed it and they thought it was 100% fact, they would have never been editing. They would have never took the shit out. They would have never had debates. They had live debates about like purgatory, the Virgin Mary, Jesus' divinity. All this was an ongoing thing. They built this right in front of our faces. Like it's written, it's documented.
Yeah.
This wasn't no history that when people talk to us now on these lives, they get in there and they're talking about the Bible as if it's like some historical record that humans kept it over time and throughout the Middle East. That's not what happened. That is not what the fuck happened. These people built this shit right in front of us and didn't even try to hide it. That's the part that pisses me off.
Yeah, I had several council meetings about it and shit.
Didn't hide it at all. It's right in front of your face.
Roman construction of that shit. And different prototypes. I mean, it's hard not to see it.
I think I found it, man.
Crazy, man.
I think I found it. It said when Alexander died, his empire was divided among his 3 senior commanders. Seleucus, the first Necator, became king of the empire's eastern reaches, founding the Seleucid Empire with its capital at Babylon. Antigonus I, Monophthalmus, the One-Eyed, took possession of Macedonia, Greece, and large parts of Asia Minor, where he established the Antigonid dynasty. Yeah, that's the Antagons, yeah. Which lasted until 169 BCE. A third commander, Ptolemy, assumed the position of satrap, or governor of Egypt. Ptolemy made Alexandria his capital, brought Alexander's body to the city for a royal entombment, and quickly embarked upon a program of urban development. So it's somewhere in the Mesopotamian where he died.
Oh,
so he's somewhere close to Egypt, but they don't know where it's at. The Ptolemy's grandson building project was the Alexandria Library, which he founded in 306 BCE. Almost immediately, the library epitomized the best scholarship of the ancient world, containing the intellectual riches of Mesopotamia, Persia, Greece, Rome, and Egypt.
You guys speak up; they can't hear you.
Sorry about that. What I'm saying is that almost immediately the library epitomized the best scholarship of the ancient world, containing the intellectual riches of Mesopotamia, Persia, Greece, Rome, and Egypt, until it was closed in 642 CE, when the Arabs conquered Egypt and carried off the library's treasure. It was the major vehicle by which the learning of the past was kept alive. Not only did the library preserve the ancient sciences, but it proved to be vital philosophical and spiritual force behind the surprising new world of Judaism, Neoplatonism, which is Plato, that's like new Plato philosophers, and Christianity. So he's somewhere in Egypt, or he's somewhere in the Mesopotamia, but they don't know exactly where.
He was cremated though.
It said that they entombed his body, but they still will they'll embalm your body in an entombment method and still burn it. So they didn't know whether he was buried or burned. They just entombed his body. So they probably entombed, because they moved bodies. Remember Abraham Lincoln? They moved his body like 17 times or something. His grandson moved his body like 17 times because people kept wanting to see it and mess with it. And that's something that I think that they did back then. They don't know where it's at though, but I personally think it's either in the Mesopotamian region or Egypt. But they don't know. Yeah. They don't know where he buried though.
But he definitely ain't over here. I don't know how they be connecting it. That's a stretch.
Man, they smoking dope on that one.
That's a hell of a reach. That dude said Alexander the Great is in America, and I guess he's black too. He's an Indian.
He's black. Yeah, black Greek.
I'm pretty sure he's an Indian.
He's a brother. Everybody black, except for us.
Right.
No, you're not black. We're not African.
And they always start off. Their premise is ridiculous, and they try to like inject it into the conversation like it's part of the dialogue. It's we not or a mutual part of the dialogue, and it's not. But brother, you already know we were everywhere. When did I say that? They approach us with the same shit every time. You already know we were everywhere, so this makes no sense. And you trying to stop them like, yo, wait, hold on, wait. How were we everywhere? What time period are you talking about? What's going on? And they just keep talking.
Yeah.
They keep talking and like completely ignoring that we've never said that we were everywhere since the beginning of time.
Right.
They start off with that premise though. Well, you already know we everywhere. So how does that make sense, brother? We got to be everybody, and everybody comes from us. You already know. I don't know that shit. You just said it.
See what happens?
It comes from some Afrocentric shit though.
Yeah, it's like they take the out of Africa thing and they use that shit to their advantage, but they're not using it right. Because
listen, Port.
Yeah,
these motherfuckers said that the Darwin out of Africa theory is racist, right? Why is it that they're calling the Native American and the European Denisovans?
Right. If that's the case.
So if you talking about the out of Africa model theory is racist, why the fuck y'all using that?
Why aren't you using any of the terminology that came out of the model?
DNA is fake. Yeah. Hey, y'all heard about the dude with the old DNA? What, the fake DNA?
Yeah, Walter, what's his name?
Albert Perry.
Albert Perry, yeah. Albert Perry. You know his DNA, but DNA's fake. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. And then they say like, hey, how come we go back to the 1700s? That ain't far back enough. That don't prove that it was everywhere in ancient times if it's the 1700s or the 1600s. That don't make sense. They don't equate to each other. If I sit there and I say I'm Aboriginal, and but my family go back to the 1700s in America, then you're not Aboriginal. It don't even make sense to say that dumb shit.
Nigga, you a L2 Bantu speaking as West African, Niger Cordofonian, nigga.
He said, they be talking about some ancient shit. Yeah, the people, the ancient before Columbus. Yeah. Did you get to the 1800s yet? No, I'm in 1789, but I'm getting there though. Then what are we talking about? And connecting yourself with all of these people, that shit is crazy when you think about it.
Yeah, I'm Aboriginal, but I was born in it. Our family was here in the 1700s.
Aboriginal of Wales, nigga, get it right.
Yeah, I'm Aboriginal of Wales, bro. I looked them people up. That shit was hilarious. I said, damn, this your people.
Yo, did he say something about some fucking gypsies too? Or some
yeah, he said the gypsies, they look like the gypsies. And we looked up the gypsies like, yo, they saying that these are, and that's exactly what the Native American looks like a dark-skinned
dirty white people.
Person. That's tough. And it's like they're describing them to a T. They saying they're not talking about the Negro or the Nubian. How are you confusing this shit? I mean, the East Asian, like they're not talking. It's different from them, not common to them. It doesn't look like them, but more like a dark-skinned person, but with the features of a gypsy. That's not us.
Boy can't read.
Nope. Those were Romani's.
They don't have reading comprehension.
Boy can't read.
They don't want it either.
Nope.
I'm telling y'all, this is what happened. One of them watched the pre-pushes. They probably watched that shit as a group. I was like, man, we can't do it to ourselves. They probably watched it like we would watch shit. They paused it, looked up the shit we were talking about, and then they couldn't take the dagger out of their back.
Remember, they were supposed to debunk it live on Papa Patch's page. And I was waiting for that shit, and they just drifted off and started talking about something else. And Papa Patch was like, yo, wait, I thought we said we was going to watch the live and debunk it live while they doing the live. And then it was like, we talking about something else right now. Said, yo, y'all niggas, wow. I almost had some faith in you for a second. And ran off.
And he ran too. I want the smoke. I come for the smoke. Okay, nigga, you said you was coming to the live like a couple of times. You said you was coming to the TikToks. You never came.
Well, I stopped smoking. I'm rocking the patch now, so I stopped smoking. I got the patch.
You got the nicotine patch.
Man, I'm good.
The nicotine patch.
I'm good, yo, for real.
I don't smoke no more.
You're too bad for my lungs, yo. I'm sorry. I'm out.
He juicing and shit. I'm juicing now. I don't smoke no more.
Right? I vape.
He said I ran up the steps. Everybody got the same story. I was trying to run up the steps. Got to the top. I was like, oh man, I gotta leave these Newports alone. Like, nah, bro, we got cartons over this motherfucker. We got cartons, Marlboro, whatever the fuck you want. You want the Don't You Squeeze, the Camels, the Camel Crush. We got all that shit. You want Black and Miles, the wood tips,
All
got
that
all types of smoke. The hookahs, the vapes, the pre-rolls, the gelatos, whatever type of smoke the water bongs. You get all that damn smoke. These people didn't want to do shit. You know, bro, you don't want to hookah nothing? Nah, man. I switched up real quick and catch him over there taking a little puff. Hey, I see that.
Hey, what you doing?
I see that. So you just smoking Reggie. You only deal with Reggie, huh? That headache shit. Over there talking to people that don't know nothing. They be confused. They be over there ragdolling people that's just trying to see what's going on. Hey, what you guys talking about? Yeah, you don't know nothing. They just start attacking them. Or when that African get up there, yo, that shit be dead. It's like these people are not on that type of time, bro. They don't even know who you are or what you on. You getting up there like, yeah, we got one. They get excited. Let me at them. Let me at him. Let me go first. All right, you go. I'll go next. And he up there thinking, you know, the African person's just thinking like, I'm about to have a conversation with my brothers.
Right.
These people think they're somebody else.
It's like that common American, good morning. Fuck you.
Fuck you, right?
Man. Good morning, my neighbor.
Fuck you too. Good morning, my neighbors. Niggas in the chat like, fuck you. Telling you, man.
They ain't ready, man.
They don't want it.
We're gonna debunk them. We're gonna go live. I didn't know that they was doing that shit in Papa Patches live, bro.
What, them debunking us on the live?
Yeah. I thought that was David's live.
Nah, they probably did it over there too, but that's Papa Patches, the one I caught. Somebody sent it to me. They was like, they live right now saying they're gonna debunk y'all live while y'all live. I said, okay. So while we was doing the presentations, I was just sitting there, you know, peeking in and out, trying to see if they responded to it. They ain't saying shit.
Hey,
They started arguing with each other. And Papa Patch was like, yo, hey, we getting distracted. We supposed to be debunking these niggas live. The people on the panel figured it out already. They like, we can't. The motherfuckers is putting up straight primary source. Like, there's no way to get. You can't get any better. There's nothing else to get. What you gonna use to debunk it? A secondary source, a tertiary source? What you gonna use?
Yeah, it was pretty damaging, man.
Then we using your sources. You put your shit up there. If I got your book on the screen and your book is not saying what the hell you said it said, what are you gonna go get to disprove what I just said? Your book? Where you gonna go? You gonna go to the same page I went to and go, look, what do you say? Start fighting each other. Somebody throw an egg at the person sitting next to him for nothing. Just start a fight. It's a distraction. Papa Patch like, what's going on, man? He be ready. You know, some of them be ready to go ham too. They be ready, amped up in the comments. Yeah, David, get him. I can't wait to see this. Oh, I'm paying. Are you doing tickets? You doing it? He ain't doing shit. It's Wolf. Boy, howling at the moon and shit.
Yeah, they'd rather be Aboriginal wolves than African.
Right? They'll be an animal. The boy was on what song was on? He was Sonetta. He was talking about the damn monkey. Look, it was a monkey in America. You really think we come from monkeys? You think you found something? He found a monkey in America and said, look, this is the monkey that was over here. And so how's the out of Africa theory correct if there's an ancient monkey in America? So you think we evolved from monkeys?
Right.
What the hell is going on? These people just they
choose
what they believe.
This nigga thought he found the
What they need to do is go get Darwin's book and read it. It's $10. Matter of fact, it might have went down. It used to be $10 on Amazon. It probably went down. Y'all gonna get the book.
I found the missing link. This monkey.
That nigga thought he found
the missing link, yo. These niggas retarded.
Man, I'd rather believe Sasquatch. I'd rather believe that Sasquatch is real. We came from fucking.
These niggas thought he found the missing link.
Told them a million times, bro. I said, show me this goddamn monkey. I'll give you $1,000. Give me the monkey then, since we evolved from the monkey. $1,000. Nobody came and get it. 2. Y'all want 2,000? Y'all don't want. Who don't want money?
It's that common ancestor fucked them up, man. It's I think common ancestor, primate, them words like that, they just don't understand. They can't comprehend the true meaning of them. Common ancestor and primate, they have problems comprehending them words.
Bro, they got problems with a lot of shit. It ain't just that.
That shit.
I never heard the people in the scientific community don't say shit don't evolve. These people said the way we looked back then is the way we look now. So we don't evolve. We the only species on this planet.
That's cap. We don't look like the humans that you see on them fucking old ass the first videos when we first got the camera.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that shit with the flip? Like we don't even look like them. They look kind of different.
Shit, look at the 1980 fucking generation. They don't look like before the internet. Motherfuckers look different. Back then too. Like we change as people.
You can see it. It ain't that hard.
Yeah, within a century too. I mean, we've seen changes within a century. You know what I'm saying? Like we only been doing what we've been doing in America for like 75 years or 80 years. Like, and then you still gotta count civil rights and stuff too. But what they say is equal. I mean, it ain't the same thing. We don't look like almost nobody from the 1910s.
Right.
You look at pictures of people now and pictures of people then. It's not just because they got new hairstyles or they got or clothes and dress and fashion change. No, it's still kind of roughly kind of the same, but we don't look like, it's like Court was saying, we don't even look like ourselves in the 80s. So imagine the 1880s, imagine the 1780s.
Yeah.
Now try to mess with some shit 30,000 years ago, 50,000 years ago. Yeah, they look different. You looking at them bones like that ain't me, that ain't you ain't gotta like it. That's where you come from.
Just like our brothers and sisters in Africa. They don't look here. They're like, yo, they I'm telling you.
Oh shit. We don't look how the fuck we supposed to look exactly like this? This shit is just so illogical, it's ridiculous.
And the only reason why we would look a little different is because we are an amalgamation of all of them over there from West Africa. Because that's us. So we are uniquely different. We are unique. We are a unique blend of West African culture. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes us special. That's why we able to do the things we do over here, because all of those African groups that was over there, the Akan, the Asante, the Igbo, the Yoruba, Congo, Angola, we are an amalgamation of all of that, man. So everything that was great in each one of those places, we have, in us. So that's why we got the tallest, the fastest, you know what I'm saying, and all of that.
The shortest.
Right, the shortest. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like we come from a good stock of West African folks, bloodlines, yo. And you should be proud of that, my African brothers and sisters. But nah, y'all want to cut the motherfucking Africa out and put the shit to the side. You job ass, turkey ass, punk ass motherfuckers. I ain't on TikTok. This volume fucking 10. Come in this motherfucker right now if you want to smoke.
Please.
Yeah, please.
We begging.
Yo. But yeah, real talk, man. We are beautiful people over here. That's what makes us. We ain't no damn Indians, man. We are a beautiful mixture of beautiful African people that's been blended in. That's why when you take your DNA test, you're gonna have all of that shit in it. Angola, Senegal, Sierra Leone, motherfucking Nigeria, Ghana, Ghanaian. I mean, you're gonna have an explosion of mixtures, because that's all of our people that came over here and we mixed in with all of them.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? We're the best of Africa, yo. That's why we unique. It ain't because we fucking Indians.
Boy looked at that shit and said, this shit fake. Look, I just wish I could see when he was by himself looking at his DNA results. What did he say? This shit fake.
Mm-hmm.
This ain't real. Oh, why'd you even take the DNA test, man?
Ain't no damn way this right.
You knew what it was. He had to know what it was going to say. Did he think it was going to say his ass was 90% Choctaw, Welsh? Like, what did he think? What did he think it was going to say?
Yeah, I know my shit. 0.5.
He said less. What did he say? He said point one less. That shit less than. It don't even say point. No, it says less than that.
I want to play that shit right now.
You got to.
You gotta see
This
the
shit
live.
fake.
You gotta see the live where he went through his DNA and went through the steps of saying how it was fake.
Oh yeah, that shit fucked him up. This is
I didn't
what
even get to the lizard yet. Wait till I get to the lizard.
I wish I could have seen his face because you know he was crying. That motherfucker was sitting there. He said, man, there ain't no such thing as Africa anyway, man. He's like, I ain't this, bro. I ain't that, man. Ain't no way in hell, bro. You know he was crying,
Is
bro.
this camera on me?
Yeah, you got hurt, man.
Y'all killing me with this shit. 99% African. Y'all killing me with
this shit, son.
Okay. My results. It says Nigerian 38%, Cameroon, Congo, West Bantu people 18%, Ivory Coast, Ghana 14%, Benin, Togo 10%, Senegal 5%, England. Well, you just interested in the African part, right?
You know, mostly I just wanted to see what percentage wise of African DNA is running through your veins, my brother.
Okay, it says 30. Well, we got that part. Okay. Nigeria's East Central 2%. And that's all I see. Oh, yeah, Mali 4%. That's all I see concerning the continent of Africa.
Okay, good deal, good deal. My second question was, how much Native American ancestry do you possess?
Well, according to Ancestry.com, again, it says I have Indigenous American, Bolivia, and Peru 1%, and Indigenous Americans, Mexico 1%. Well, less 1%.
Nigga, you got to be
Legend.
Legendary right there, yo.
I was so jealous of that goddamn moment.
Yo,
He had it. You can hear the Port's voice. He's like, good deal, good deal. Like I know Port was like, this motherfucker is
Right.
stupid.
I couldn't believe that shit.
He's like, this nigga it ain't even, we just got started.
Right.
And he just completely took his head off and just tossed it. Like, what the fuck?
Like, he
Port was
handed
like,
that
I
shit
got
to
it.
me.
I'm just interested. You know, he turned into like a little casual interview. I'm just interested to see how much, African DNA you got running through your veins, my brother. Because he knew he had it. Like, the shit is over with. Now he's just playing with it. He's playing with the kill.
Yeah.
That's got to be like the classic one right there. And he hasn't been the right ever since, man. For him to still be talking about DNA the way he's been talking, and he's been trying to debunk it, he can't get rid of it, man.
Yeah, he's scarred for life.
Yeah, that's a wrap right there.
Well, I know he smacked his wife. Was no disrespect. I'm just saying it's just a joke. Don't put me on a t-shirt, my nigga. But I know his wife was about to take the swab, right? And he probably smacked that shit out of her hand, man. That shit fake, man.
Right.
What you doing? African. It's gonna say you African. We already know.
It's fake. Didn't you see the lizard?
He probably argue that. He'll probably pre-argue that. Like, well, we ain't African. Ain't nowhere in hell we African. Shit. I over my dead body, we gonna be African. I wouldn't accept that shit if it said it. And it said it. Africa, Africa, Africa. Welcome to Africa, bro. Welcome, my brother.
Nigga said,
so instead of the Indigenous American cat coming to our live, he's on Josh's live on TikTok. I swear, these people something else.
Here, man.
Straight cap, man. Are we that scary? It ain't that scary now.
It ain't that scary.
Damn, the pastors. We got the pastors over there shaking at the pulpit. You going, Nitty? You gotta bring y'all asses over here.
Oh, Nitty's and Jules live.
You need to come over here with that shit.
Man, imagine if they passed reparations for real for us.
Yo.
And then he got him.
I cannot wait.
He gonna be mad as hell. He gonna be holding that money. Man, this blood money. Oh my God.
So what we gonna do? They're just gonna get real quiet on that side. They gonna be like, what we doing, y'all?
Everybody got
nigga, I'm getting this money up. The African account can't be found. This account cannot be found. Like, what
That'd
the
be
fuck
crazy.
happened to these niggas?
Yeah, remember in
Wanna get that
2023, you cut the African part out. Remember?
Exactly. You can cut it out.
They should make niggas sign for that shit right now. If you want to cut the African part out, go ahead.
Yeah. That was like, you could get it in the mail, and it's like, yeah, we found out you got slave descendancy in your family. It's like, no, I don't. We wasn't no slaves, man. And then
We
but you take
own
that money,
slaves.
though. Yeah, right. Right.
Port wasn't alive. That nigga slick through that shit at Kenya. He's like, Kenya was like, my people weren't slaves. Port said, yeah, because your people own them, right? He said, right, Kenya? She wasn't listening. He said, right, Kenya? Your people own us. She said, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
That'd be
Okay.
crazy.
Yup, facts.
Craziest shit on earth to sit there and see that shit, bro.
Hey, yo, we Creole. Well, we Creoles, yo.
The Creole mulatto slave owner and shit, Indian and Choctaw, alien and non-ether. What the fuck? Take some of these clothes off. Y'all got too many outfits on.
Right, they
You gotta tell your kid to go ahead, go pick out your clothes, go pick your outfit. Really? They coming with the whole closet on. Like, god damn, you put the shoe in the boot, got a do-rag, a hat, bandana. Like, yo, that's not how that shit works. They just having fun in the closet.
They got on 2 hats.
Yeah. They got the priest, the little priest, the little white joint he put on his collar. They got the cross, the Star of David, the crescent moon. They're all of this shit. It's all the same thing. It's all one. It's us. We're the gods. We're the patriarchs. We're the messiahs. Dang, they just can't handle this. It's like an information overload mixed with an ego.
Yep. I wonder why they don't never talk about the Hermetica. They never talk about the Hermetica, but like Earth here goes straight to them emerald tablets. I'm like, why don't you talk about?
They got it from the Hermetica.
Tripping, man. And he's trying to say.
Yeah, I see the shit.
Yeah.
I try to record some of this shit. This is this nigga in the Monte Moose. This is how bad he's emotionally damaged from the DNA joint. He's still trying to figure out this DNA shit. Let me see. I try to get some of it.
There is none.
Yeah, and when you're doing it, you still putting her out.
Where's the African comments? Where's the African relatives? I got the European relative. I got the Mexican relative, and I'll show you how I show 1% Mexican and a 1% so-called Peruvian. And that it reflected on my DNA results based off the people and the locations. So they not going back all the way 400 or 500 years down the line. Saying,
you hear this nigga?
He mad.
No, he is roasted right now. He is in African denial. He is in denial.
Looking at wait. Hey, pause it real quick. Give me a second, real quick.
I'll run it back. That boy is in denial, y'all. That boy is in denial. Denial. And I ain't talking about the one in Africa. He is in denial.
That boy crazy.
That boy crazy. Now, of course, when you take this test, the likelihood of you seeing any of your relatives that's connected in Africa is real small. You know, it's going to be less likely to find that.
All right, go ahead.
He live too.
Well, he about to get roasted over here.
You can plug in the Mac again, and it expands your most recent common ancestor, MRCA, and it can actually tell you your like if you come from like Senegambia or something, it can give you a certificate of like authenticity to show your relation to that. But it takes a deep DNA dive for that though. But you can't actually find your tribe or tribes.
Yeah, I mean, there's some that can do it. Yeah, 23, and then I think if you take some of your results and plug them into other ones, they'll help you out with that shit too. But yeah, let me play this shit real quick. Hey, Mo, you back?
Yeah, go ahead.
Tips.
There is none.
Yeah, the way you're doing it, you still putting her on.
Where's the African comments? Where's the African relatives? I got the European relative. I got the Mexican relative, and I'll show you how I show 1% Mexican and a 1% so-called Peruvian. And that it reflected on my DNA results based off the people and the locations. So they not going back all the way 400 or 500 years down the line, say, oh, you this because of this. No, they looking at people who's alive today and just living in that location. Since they live in that location today, they automatically say, oh, you this person. Except if your people inhabit South of North America, they automatically gonna say you're African with no proof. But how you gonna be African with no relatives in Africa today? That doesn't make no fucking sense.
This nigga going crazy. It doesn't make no sense. I don't understand.
He's losing it.
He is losing it, y'all. This is like what? This is like a while since we did that debate. He's flipping out because he can't find any, like, you know, this test, these particular genetic tests, a lot of European countries are taking them. You have some people that's in the Caribbean are taking them, and North America, that's predominantly where these are sold at. What they do is they do have genetic genes that they did take on the indigenous people that's there. That's why when we take our test as African Americans or as British Americans or as Caribbeans or South Americans, right, that's in the diaspora, our shit will connect to the that haplogroup type or that genetic code that comes out of West Africa. That's what he's missing. But likely, you know, it's rare, but they do have some cases where you might pop up genetically with somebody that may have taken a test. And they've had cases where somebody took a DNA test and one of their cousins popped up in Africa, and dude was like, oh shit, I found one of my cousins over here. So I'm gonna go ahead and bridge that connection. It can happen. The thing is, you just don't have a large database of I guess people in that area that would have taken that test. That's the only thing. It just is a numbers game. It's how many people take the test and how many people take the test that you take. Like you might have somebody that might not take the damn a 23andMe test. They might take another type of genetic test. They might not be in your database to pull up to be connected. That doesn't mean that you don't have any ancestors that's coming out of Africa. It could be several reasons why, to the point where you might not have any connections that pop out there. But what they do have is the genetic code that comes from West Africa. Every little place genetically has, you know, those codes, and our codes go back to the fucking West Africa. And he's losing his fucking grits over this shit.
So y'all can stop with this DNA bullshit. Because they sit up here finessing y'all, taking y'all money, and they only telling you who you are based off the locations where these people took the test today. That's it. So stop the DNA result shit. Because this shit just got exposed. And I talked to one, and she basically said this same shit. No, he said anger leads to my pal. No, intelligence, freedom, truth leads to my pal. Stepping outside the box leads to my path. Not someone that's gullible and just listen to anything that they come by that's handed down by the governments. This is literally called thinking outside of the damn box. How you African with no relatives in Africa? How you African with no relatives in Africa? When white people take a test, these results, right? They match them to the individuals that leave that.
Can y'all see that? Can y'all see that?
Yeah, I see it.
Lead them to their land and show them their first cousins, second cousins, and all them in those lands, right? Right? Am I right or wrong, people? I know I'm right.
Because they show you the people who took the test and say, and then they're going to produce the record on how this person is related to you. They use genealogical records and they use locations to pinpoint who the hell you is. But those for them that's got a conflict of interest, such as slavery and changing the narrative, they would change the location of where you is and lie and say where you come from with no people, no common ancestors in those lands whatsoever. The only way you can say you're somebody, look at where these people are today. And that share the same link between you and genealogy. That's all I tell y'all to do. Look at those people. Go to the DNA matches and click by location and see. Look at all those people that so-called got the same DNA results as yours or whatever, and look at their locations. Because some of your people ain't gonna pop up like this individual in the Caribs. I wonder why. Because I know I'm more American than any damn thing.
I know I'm American more than any damn thing.
God damn.
You know what's crazy?
Shit, where'd you find this?
When y'all take these tests and stuff like that, I want y'all to pay attention to how if they're telling you about where your people come from, notice how nothing pops up for the Americans, really. Just notice that. If most of the people that you're related to are over here, why is most of your blood going to West Africa? Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make.
These are motherfucking Tweedledee and Tweedledum right here.
Yo, they look it too. They look. He looked like he don't have the screws tightened. I'm about to turn into an Indian. Watch.
If you want to learn how to cut the African out and put it to the side, these are the niggas to talk to right here.
Man.
Damn, these motherfuckers are. Oh my god.
It's just like ironic.
That means they're canceling out the Americas for you and only focusing on the other side. That's all they're doing.
And this young said real Indians have curls. Denisovans and Neans stole so-called black people in America identity. Prove me wrong. Oh my god.
Yeah, he say that prove me wrong shit, and then when people get into his blog, he just say block them.
Yeah, scared.
They
most of the people that you're.
Huh?
I was just saying they both cap.
Oh yeah.
Related to are over here. Why is most of your blood going to West Africa? Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. That means they're canceling out the Americas for you and only focusing on the other side.
That's all they're doing. Is common sense. Like nobody.
That's all they're doing.
I'm telling you, y'all.
They know your ass is over here. We trying to see what's
and that's letting me know that you, brother, natural. You probably like 90-80% American. That's what I see.
Niggas. That's what I see. I see 80% American. What this nigga just say? Hold up. They be
That's
saying
what I see.
Wild ass shit.
That's what he see. He blind.
That's what I see.
These niggas blind.
And that's letting me know that you, brother natural, mostly you probably like 90-80% American.
Which one?
Yeah.
90-80%. Is that a number? What is that?
Yo, y'all just heard this nigga say he's Nigerian, Cameroon. Y'all heard this nigga, what, about 80% West African? And this fool right here just said, I think he about 80% American. That's what I see.
90-80% American. That's what I see.
They're canceling out the Americas for you and only focusing on the other side. That's all they're doing. That's all they're doing. And that's letting me know that you, brother natural, mostly you probably like 90-80% American.
You about 90-80% American. That's what I see. These niggas done lost their damn mind.
Yo,
but go to their genealogy. Go to their genealogy, and it's gonna say 90% African.
That's why I ain't fucking with these bitch ass.
And this is the part I'm not getting. So is it real or not?
That's why I don't fuck with
I don't
y'all.
understand. He's saying, look, it's not connected. I ain't got no African ancestors. So it's real now? Because you can't find African. What's going on? It's fake. It's real. I don't get this. Is crazy, bro. They go to sleep and wake up like, what cap I'm gonna wear today?
Clowns, y'all.
He said he never heard of no suiting. That motherfucker was just on our live the other day. What the fuck he talking about? He go to lives and don't know whose lives he's on. He was on the live Thursday. Was it Wednesday or Thursday? He was on the live.
He probably don't know his name.
The one that's supposed to be over here right now?
Yeah, look. What's his name is live now too? Papa Patch. So it's like we do the YouTube, and then the same day we do YouTube, all you niggas that said y'all was supposed to come over here, y'all live on TikTok. These motherfuckers is all cap, bro.
Ain't coming.
Right, and they all in the same room with that one.
They talk about the same shit. We can't debunk it, but y'all are scared to come over to the YouTube, put your shit on the screen so we can walk through the information and see that you full of cap. I don't get this shit, man.
Cult-like activity, man.
I mean, if they don't want to talk to me, that's cool. I'll just put myself on mute and won't say shit, but everybody else, they're gonna be a little bit nicer than I am. I just want to push you niggas out the window.
No parachute.
Shit is fucking strange. Monty, he live and got an Egyptian on his fucking backdrop with his face in the middle. Nigga, Egyptians weren't in America, bro. That needs to stop. And everybody know I've been calling all these motherfuckers out in Egypt and America, and nobody took up the torch, but Earth speaks, and I pushed this shit in.
And shout out to Earth for coming in the box. Even though he's full of shit too, just like the rest of y'all job ass turkeys. But that man got the heart to come over here and look us in the eye and talk shit. And we respect shit like that.
Yeah, I told them that shit. And Taylor, they take pictures. They go on Google, they download the image, and they don't go to the fucking website. We go to the fucking website over here. We just ran through all this religion shit dealing with our people. That's website after website after website. And then when we create the PowerPoint, we're taking the image and the information that comes with the image and putting it on the motherfucking thing so we can create our slides. PowerPoint presentations is damaging. That's what we do over here.
Yeah, and I take you straight to the book.
Right?
Yeah.
These motherfuckers ain't ready. That's why we up. We stay up. We up. We been up.
We up, yo. We are the fucking 80s, 90s Bulls, and we just whoop these Pistons' ass right now.
They ain't even the Pistons. They like They're like the Washington Bullets with Kwame Brown on their team. Won like 13 games.
Washed, son. Y'all are washed.
And what was that team that only won like 3 NBA teams in the regular season? I'm about to find that shit. Hold on.
Fucking washed, son. Y'all don't want it. You say you do, but you don't.
It's not. It ain't even really the NBA, man. It's like a bad pickup game of basketball. Like they all in wheelchairs and shit. Like these motherfuckers is crazy.
It's like the fucking. What's that? The Tropics. What's that movie Will Ferrell made? The Tropics and shit.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I don't know you know what I'm talking about?
It's the Charlotte Bobcats. They had a record of 7-59.
God damn.
God.
God, you would even at least beat one team once, bro. Every team once.
Tell them niggas to pull up, man.
Oh, God. I doubt it. And we will continue to teach. Yeah, Tropic Thunder. Oh, damn, not Tropic Thunder. What's the name of that joint?
I know what you're saying.
It had Will Ferrell in it.
You went like to the NBA, but it was
Nah, you had Ben Stiller, you had Brandon Jackson, you had what's the one dude? Jack Black.
You talking about the movie?
Yeah. Them was like the main people, and then you had the little skinny kid. I forgot what he playing though.
Coffee Black. Andre 3000.
She's at Tropic Thunder. That's
see that.
Yeah, you thinking of semi-pro.
Semi-pro, that's it.
Love me sexy.
Semi-pro, y'all.
No, he didn't call you a job, Turkey.
That shit does have John Turkey in it. Damn. That's it.
Fucking Special Olympics out there.
Them niggas semi-pro.
Running around.
Special Olympics.
They out this show running around. Don't know what the hell to do.
What's going on?
He didn't
dropping the ball. The ball around. They just running around tackling each other and
shit. he called you an asshole.
Holy shit! You want $1 million? How the fuck am I gonna pay you $1 million, nigga?
You need to take your big check to the big check department. You just gotta try another branch. I'm sorry, you gotta try a branch of the bank that got a big check department. I don't know. Oh shit!
Yo, it's garbage, yo. Your whole franchise is garbage right now. Everything garbage, yo.
Boy, it's $1 million and they just done like it don't matter what the hell you bring us.
We Coffee Black over here.
We looking to lose anyway,
right?
So we trying to tell y'all, man. I be dreaming of it. I wake up like, oh shit, I thought I lost. Nope.
We be ready. Like, look here, man. Just take the dagger. I'm gonna turn my back and just put it in. I'm not even gonna clinch.
You turn around, that motherfucker hanging.
Even on a half-ready day, we're ready. All right, that's the thing.
Fucking sad.
That is the thing, y'all.
They had moving sidewalks. This nigga, we had moving sidewalks.
Right.
I'm like, what else, nigga? What are you saying? I don't get it. The sidewalk is moving. What?
Harry Potter.
What do they think this shit means? I just, my brain can't take this shit. The conclusion out of nowhere. Look, the sidewalk is moving. Told you we was Native American. And they just eating that shit up. Man, bro. You
they Native American Hebrew Israelites, nigga.
They all jumped in that tiny ass submarine and they gone too damn deep.
Out of there.
They too deep.
They all mad at each other. Mad
Who's
as
driving
shit.
the bus? That's what I need to know. Who's driving the bus?
Y'all mo controller is broke than a motherfucker.
Listen, hey. The driver hopped out the driver's seat while the shit was still going. They just on the bus fighting. That shit just going down the road. It ghosted.
Yo, my cousin did that shit to us one time, man. We were all on like top of this hill, man. We were young though, so we didn't know what the fuck was going on. But it was like a stick shift car, and you know how you pull the brake up. That little nigga like pulled the brake down, and that shit went out of the gear. He started laughing, jumped out the car, and left us in the motherfucker.
Oh shit!
Going down the hill, yo.
That's foul.
Like, yo, we had to jump out this car rolling down the hill, man. Luckily, we were okay,
crazy as
shit. Yo, he's been like that. He's wild, man. Shout out to my cousin. I love you, my nigga.
We almost lost Port, y'all.
Right. I love you, my nigga, but that was a wild.
And it wasn't to religion.
Yeah. We was young as
almost
fuck.
got his ass, but he said, "See ya."
Yeah, shout out to my cousin Dietrich, y'all.
Damn.
Motherfuckers is wild, yo. I thought we was gonna go back and forth. I
was really looking forward to that, man.
Me too, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Because we at the end of the day,
nigga, I was up here exercising this shit.
Yo, I'm ready.
Like, yeah, nigga, with my perfect pull up, I'm about to get this shit in, and nothing fucking happened.
I was ready, man.
I put the zebra cakes down and everything. And I was like, nigga, let me grab some grapes. Perfect pull up and shit.
You start eating the poppy seeds again.
Nah, I ain't fucking with that. I thought about it. I was like, nah, I'm gonna get addicted. What that say?
They said they was going.
You trying to show some smack?
Oh, you muted.
We can't hear you, Smack. If you're trying to show her something.
My bad, y'all. You hear me now?
Yeah.
It just say the Panacus of Callimachus of Syrian. It's the tablets of outstanding works in the whole of Greek civilization. That's what I was just reading, or parts of it. It was also written around that time too, to talk about how they looted all of the Greek translated stuff from Alexandria when what's the name burned the ships in the docks to burn down Alexandria. But it's some of the writings talk about Alexander the Great, possible tomb, maybe. I think he was cremated though, but that's just me. I didn't mean to go off topic, but that's what I was reading.
What else from the biblical what?
It's called the tablet. It's biblicalarchaeology.org.
Oh, that's what's up.
The tablets of outstanding works in the whole of Greek civilization. It's called the Panakis. That's another name for tablets or plaques. Stelas.
Uh-huh. Nice work.
That ain't us anyway.
Because I was trying to look up Ur. Like I'm reading about Ur right now in the Britannica. I'm trying to figure out references with it, but I'm not seeing nothing on Alexander the Great, like a specificity of where he at. I'm trying to figure out whether he was, like y'all was saying, whether he was cremated or buried.
They're gonna say that's cap. They want you to think he over there, but he actually over here. And did he say where he was at in America and how he came to that conclusion? And he's just talking.
Why you think they can't find his body? See,
right? It's a lost tomb of somebody, and then you could just say they anywhere. Yeah, that's real convenient.
He just know that motherfucker over here, and he probably related to him too.
Right.
Yeah, that's my cousin and shit.
That's my cousin.
My little cousin. But shit, y'all, I guess I'm gonna close this joint out, man. Shit, ain't nobody gonna come step up to the plate tonight. We all know that. But tomorrow, me or Sudin, we can do pseudo Sundays, man. You wanna hit a subject matter up tomorrow pertaining to anything particular tomorrow? If we do,
shit. I was going to run through some that Madame Blavatsky shit.
All right, bet we can do that. Just
pseudo as fuck.
yeah. We need some pseudo. We need some pseudo soup to sip on tomorrow, because you niggas are sick. And we need to give y'all that pseudo soup. Yeah, we can do that tomorrow. You want to do between 1 and 3, kind of like we did today? You got a certain time specificity on when?
Yeah, 3 shit, closer to 3.
Like closer to my 3.
Yeah, because that's gonna be 2 for me.
Okay, bet.
Yeah, you're 3. We on your 3.
I keep forgetting that I be getting up a little early and shit. I woke Suiting up this morning.
Yeah, he said, "What I miss?
I'm asleep, nigga."
I was knocked out, yo. I was like, whose phone is that?
I was motivated as shit today. I'm like, volume 10, yes.
Right, that 10.
I'm fucking happy as shit, yo.
I woke up. I was like, missed call from Port. I was like, let me get up, man. I went straight to the store after that. Got these niggas something to eat.
Yeah, Val B, if y'all get any pseudo evidence, man, feel free to send it.
Yeah, y'all get the lurking.
Yeah, we'll put
yeah,
up.
I'm gonna start my TikTok to around 10 something. I gotta take these kids to this warehouse so they can get these things.
Okay, you gonna be on your live on your TikTok.
Oh yeah, you already know.
Right,
they ain't gonna pull up, but I'm still gonna go live.
Man, stir that pot up on their ass, man. Everybody go follow Big Suitin's TikTok, y'all. And if y'all are on
Yeah,
my
I'm gonna be on Big Suiting because the other one is the suiting is that's sniped until the 4th, and then the Khufu suiting I'm letting Young Rev use that.
Okay, that's what's up, man.
All right, we'll see y'all over there, man. Peace,
All
peace.
right.
Thanks for the support. We're gonna catch y'all on 11. We can't wait to get to the dub. She's gonna be fire, and hey, enjoy this ride, y'all. Like this stuff is gonna touch a lot of avenues. I don't know why they picked this topic, because like this is something that is stapled into our history so damn strong. It's like no matter everywhere we go into religion, DNA, anything, slavery is just gonna pop up anyway. So it's like the perfect thing for them to argue. It was the dumbest thing to pick for them actually, but for us it was perfect. It ended up working out in our favor. But we'll catch y'all later, man. Peace. Y'all make sure y'all get those clips though. Y'all be in here telling us shit, but y'all slipping. You just hit that damn record button, get in the comments under your G14 classified and say, hey, say that again. What'd you say? I missed it. What'd you say? Like get their attention and say, give them some praise. Say, I worship you, something. Like y'all gotta learn how to suck up and lure them in and get them to say this shit.
Give them a gift.
Yeah, throw a gift at them, throw a coin, you know what I'm saying? For the clip. You paying for the clip. It's an investment. You know what I'm saying? But
Hey,
peace, y'all.
Hey, I don't mean to interrupt before y'all go. I got
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I got like 80 gigabytes full of like these fools live, and I don't know how to like get them cut up short enough. But
You ain't gotta cover them up. Send them to your Google Drive.
Yeah, put them on your Google Drive and share them with me. I can chop them up. I got video editing software and all that.
Send me your email, man, because I be doing that stuff. I just don't want to report my stuff, because I put one up like you were saying it's about $1,000. I was like, I get somebody $250 if they can prove that Egypt is in America and that y'all real Aboriginal indigenous. And they took that reported and took it right down. But I got like 80 gigabytes for like just a machine gun. Send them around for them.
Hey, copy it. Go to the private chat real quick so you can copy the email real quick. Or you're going to have some time because he's going to do the outro. But it is 2 Z's. Make sure y'all remember it's not a mistake. I got the 2 Z's on there because somebody already created a MoFax with 1 Z. So it's not a mistake. It's actually 2 Z's. If you do MoFax with 1 Z, it's going to send it to somebody else. All right.
Big facts.
Peace, y'all.
Peace, family. Peace, family. Everybody follow Big Push on
He
TikTok.
left. I was trying to give him the email. He rolled out.
Oh shit. We'll get it. Smack, stay close. You going on live? Remind his ass on the live if he hop on the live too. Then.
Yeah, y'all stay tuned. Give me till 11 because I'm gonna start it before 11, but just give me to 11.
Yeah, take your time, man.
Drop them off at the thing. Today.
I'm not asleep. I'll hang out with y'all too tonight. Y'all be doing them late night joints. Them shits be live though, man. Them overnight TikTok show. Y'all need it. I'm telling you, them shits be crucial. I just be fucking tired.
One of these days you gonna catch that shit, bro. It's gonna be me, Mo, Buck, Sleepy, Impata in that bitch rocking.
Oh,
you gonna
man.
see that shit.
All right.
You're like, oh my, what the fuck was y'all talking about religion too?
Yeah, it's rare to get everybody in there like that. That's like wow,
Well, bro. We used to have it all the time. It used to be all of us up in there. It used to be all of us. Or it was more. It'd be like earlier in the day. It'd be all of us. Like live when we was live at 5. We all used to be in that bitch.
Oh yeah,
hurting people's souls. And Empress Jazzy, I forgot her last. Empress Jazzy Sky, I think she said she want to be part of the squad. So y'all stay tuned for her. Yeah, I told her we ain't got no female on the Adjustment Syndicate.
Yeah, we need some females up on the deck because I don't want to be like looked at. Well, they only got guys up there. No, we shout out to all the
Tristan would have been up here. She fucked it up.
Yeah, Trist. Yeah, I y'all had a history before I got up with y'all, so you know what I mean. But yeah, I mean, much respect to her too. But yeah,
cool. I don't have a problem with her. We just had a disagreement on idea.
Yeah, but yeah, we need the females to come in, yo. So shout out to anybody that want to come in and push. If y'all can push it, yo, come on in, yo. We need that. in a whole different aspect, like the feminine, that feminine energy is respected over here. Empress, what now? I'm trying to look for her.
Hold on. Let me find it on my TikTok.
Because I'll make sure I'm following her on TikTok. Oh, Empress Jazzy Sky.
Yep.
Okay.
That's it.
Yeah. Okay. Shout out to her if she's listening. She's more than welcome to come up, y'all. Because she do be having some information. I've saw some of her shit.
Yeah, she know way more about religion than I do. So.
Yeah, we can do some daggone recruit show, get the team growing, man. Because that's what it is, man. Just build a whole team of just like-minded information folks where everybody can just contribute something to the table, man, to share to everybody, man. I think that would be wonderful. So yeah, so shout out to the ladies, man. If y'all got some information out there, if you know, especially if you got the books, you got your little library, you want to get this popping on too. You tired of these TikTok job ass turkeys like we are, y'all are more than welcome to come up here. More than welcome. We want that.
Right.
Sure.
Yeah, but you know, I see you on the TikTok streets until I start my shit. All right, y'all.
All right, Andy. I'm gonna catch up with you if I can, man. If I'm up, I'll holler in and just stop and hang out with y'all. And if I'm real motivated, you'll see me in a box. If not, I might.
All right, bro.
All right, man. Love you, brother. Take care, man.
He said if I'm up.
I don't know, man. Sometime after 11, I'll be tired, yo. I'm Generation X, man. We need our fucking Z's. We need them. Yo, we just completed volume 10, though, man. Shout out to fucking Sutton and Mo and Vant and Mr. Robinson and everybody that has contributed to getting us from volume 1 all the way to volume 10. 10 weeks of consecutive information that we've been putting out here for you guys, and we appreciate it. So thank you. Tomorrow, if I'm up and ready, we'll do a pseudo Sunday tomorrow. We're gonna have Mo talk about Lebowski. Yeah, that's that part, right? I have Mo doing some of that. So yeah, stay tuned for that. Very, very interested and looking forward to that. But shout out to everybody. Shout out to you that is listening on the replay. The 8 of y'all that's in here right now hanging in. Shout out to all of y'all. Shout out to everybody that has hung out with us and you know, just was motivated just as much as we were to put this information out. All right, family. Next week, of course, we're going to be on volume 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. As long as we can go and as long as we got air in these lungs, we're going to keep pushing them out for y'all, all right? We're going to keep it consecutive. We got a strong-ass team of like-minded individuals that it's an honor to be a custodian of the history to y'all. Yeah, we really mean it. We love y'all. So we appreciate you guys just as much as you appreciate us. And I really mean what I say when I say that. So thank y'all. Shout out to Smack that was in the panel today. Shout out to Taylor. All right. Shout out to Lenny. Shout out to Val B. All right. Shout out to Lily. She's not here today, but shout out to Lily because she be in here all day, every day. Shout out to Yeti. All right. Shout out to all of y'all. If I missed any names in the chat, a big shout out to Patrice. She's here all the time. Follow her. Shout out to everybody that has made this thing what it was. If it wasn't for y'all, I don't know what we would be. You know, y'all make it happen. We appreciate the energy that you guys bring to the table. So shout out to everybody. If I missed anybody, you know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. Okay. Shout out to Kanisha. Shout out to all of y'all. I see everybody. I appreciate all of y'all. We really do. We really do. This is our thing, y'all. Ain't nobody gonna tell our story no better than what we are. So I'm very proud of the work that we have accomplished between now, volume 1 and volume 10. in the future, I'm gonna be going to Africa. I'm gonna be going to Africa in December. That's the plan. I'm this close to getting my tickets. In the future, we're gonna, Sharonda, shout out to Sharonda in the chat. In the future, I'm gonna try to put out maybe a course or two. If I can drop a course between now and Christmas, I might can do that. We'll see. It's gonna take a lot of time for me to go ahead and get this stuff done. But yeah, Africa, yo. I want to try to go to. I had a toss up between South Africa and West Africa. South Africa, woo, calling my name. Johannesburg, Cape Town, Durban. Shout out to all of my South African brothers and sisters down there. I really want to go down there, but I really want to go to West Africa too. But I think I'm leaning towards West Africa, Ghana, Accra, to be exact, around December. Please give me the first, Patrice, please give me the name of the first book you showed at the beginning of the live. I had that book. I'm never letting it. Christian slavery, slave religion. Patrice, I'm calling them out, so I don't know. Hang on. West African Christianity was one of the books I read. Trying to think. Christian slavery, the Portuguese in West Africa. Do any of those ring a bell, Patrice? Because I'm trying to think. I kind of went through a lot of them. I can't remember the very first one I talked about. But yeah, just get up with me, Patrice. I guess if those books don't ring a bell, it's Christian Slavery by Catherine Gerberner, Slave Religion by Albert Rabatu, West African Christianity, The Religious Impact is what I got here. Oh, the African religions. Yeah, I'm sorry. The African religion. I'm sorry. Damn. I got to read the book. The Encyclopedia of African Religions. Thank you, Taylor. I appreciate it. But it's actually called the Encyclopedia of African Religions. That damn, I hope they didn't take that book from you, Patrice, because that's a pretty damn high dollar book, yo. That book is at least $200. I just remember how it looked. Did I say the name of the book right, Patrice? Let me see. Is it this one? Christian slavery. We got this one. Portuguese in West Africa. Let me know when you see it. I had a company. Oh. What book was it though? You don't remember the name of it? We got Slave Religion. That one. We got West African Christianity, The Religious Impact. That's a good one. I think those are the only ones I talked about. But let me know. I don't know. I don't know, y'all. But yeah, I plan on yes, thanks to all of the Cash App support too, y'all. Shout out to everybody that has blessed us with the Cash App or buying these necklaces that I've been shipping out. Thank y'all. We appreciate all of that. You know, we appreciate the support. But damn, I'm trying to figure out what book Patrice was talking about. But yeah, West Africa, man, I'm interested in going to West Africa during Christmas. Dead December. They call that shit Dirty December. I'm talking about all types of festivals going on in Africa, in West Africa, Ghana. during the month of December. And I think I need to go there, y'all. I'm ready. That is the book. Yes, you're welcome, Patrice. Shout out to Patrice. I love Patrice. But yeah, y'all, I'm thinking about going to West Africa in December. And I'm even thinking about maybe down the future having y'all come with me. We go over there. When I go over there, I want to see Elmina Castle, West African Christianity. That's the book. Yeah. Yeah, this book. Yeah, this is a good one. Yeah. Yeah. Whoever stole this from Patrice, shame on you, because that's not good. But yeah, I want to try to go to Ghana in December. I think I'm feeling that. I think I want to do that. But the problem is I have to get time off, which I have annually. I got some time off, but I need at least 2 good weeks off to fly over there and to enjoy myself and then come back. But I want to go and check out West Africa. I think that's what I want to do. I really wanted to go to South Africa, but I think I need to go, like, you know, being that we are West Africans, I feel like I need to do that first to go back to that side. If I can hit Nigeria up, I will too. But we'll see how that goes. This is the plan. As soon as I get my tickets to go, I'm going to let y'all know. Y'all going to be the first ones to know. I'm going to call Suitin and Mo first. I'm like, yo, man, I'm going to Africa, dog. I'm going to be like in Belly in the Nas movie, talking to T-Boz, like, yo, we about to go to Africa, yo. Let's just go. Africa, but it's far. Africa's far. Fuck it, let's go. But yeah, no, stay tuned for that. In addition, I would like to get some courses and stuff going on for you guys. Maybe we can get some of that stuff going on in the future and stuff. But that's the big highlights down the line for Port City. So trying to look at the joint. Oh shit. Yeah, them books are expensive, yo. Y'all know them books are high, man. So I have to chill. I have to get a couple of them and then chill out for a while and then get a couple more. You can't get them all at once, trust me. That'll fuck you up. Yeah, but yeah, West Africa, Ghana, that's what I'm looking at, y'all. Okay. So hopefully within the following weeks to come, we'll see. I got to figure out if I can have leeway to be able to take the time off that I would need to go travel and all of that stuff. But that's the highlight. But yeah, on that note, thank y'all for showing up for volume 10, right, of Slave Religion, right? Christianity and the War on the African Mind. I hope you guys got a lot of value in the presentation that me and the fellas laid down today. All right. I hope you guys got a lot of value out of it. But right now, I'm going to go ahead and roll out. If you haven't followed Suitin, go ahead and follow Suitin. In about 5 minutes, if he's not on now, he's going to be on TikTok. All right. That's the playground. That's what we like to play at. All right. You know, old man like me have to get his rest. So if I'm up Suitin, I'm going to holler at y'all. I might be in the comments. I might hop in the box if I ain't fucking knocked out already. All right. But yeah, peace out to everybody in the chat. And thank you guys for supporting 1 through 10 volume collection, 10 volume collection right now of pushing people's shit in. You know what I mean? So peace out. I'm going to close you guys out with the theme music. And like I said, I see you guys tomorrow. Stay tuned for Pseudo Sunday. We're going to have Mo in the building talking about Madame Blavatsky and all of her dirty deeds. Peace, family.
Let us rub.
scared of you motherfuckers. I'm gonna tell you something straight off the motherfucking press. I ain't coming for no foolishness. I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. I'm gonna tell you something straight off the motherfucking press. I ain't coming for no foolishness.